Yeah, my man came in just as soon as I came on live, and that's my brother here, my boy Wells. And you know how I like to give him his shine. But peanut butter hero. Good evening to you, my brother. Good to see you. And we're gonna do NBA tonight. Ain't gonna be guys coming up here to talk bullshit. I'll let you up when I'm ready to let you motherfuckers up. Okay? And when I get the shit situated, and I got a whole week to do it in the end of July, right in time for training camp when this shit is rebuilt. If I see one guy in the chat room that says, drop the link, you're gone. Okay? So, get this shit lit up right now, bro. A partner in crime, Peanut Butter Heroes here. What's up, man? How you doing, Peanut Butter? What's up, Tack? San Antonio about an hour ago. Big Money Shawn. Who else would it be? Who got this going tonight? San Antonio traded DeJounte Murray. DeJounte Murray, there you go. To Atlanta for 3 number ones and Danilo Gallinari. And I think what the Hawks did, they pulled a fast one on everybody. That's what I think the Hawks did. I think the Hawks was making it sound like they was blowing up the squad. And what ended up happening was they got the player they wanted without giving up much. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm going to take a look at it right now because I was looking at it before. Okay? Popovich, the word on the street is Popovich is going to do when David Robinson got hurt back in 1996-97 season. They're going to tank and get this kid out of France. Everyone already got him going to San Antonio as the number 1 pick next year. This is the new Hawks starting lineup. I'm going to talk about Atlanta right now. Trae Young, DeJounte Murray, DeAndre Hunter, John Collins, Clint Capella. That's what they're going to roll with. I like that team very much in the East. They're going to have a very deep bench now. I like that team. Louis Shirley in the building. What's up, Shirley? Tack in the building. Live from work. You damn right. You better be up here later on tonight, bro. I'll stay up for you. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Shirley's at work, too. Beautiful little Shirley, my baby. So, Atlanta pulled a fast one on everybody. Give the Hawk front office a lot of credit. It was DeJounte Murray. They won it all along. And what they did was they used John Collins as a smokescreen. And people were like lining up thinking that the Hawks was gonna just blow the whole thing up. What the Hawks did was they waited to see if a team would blink. And of course San Antonio blinked. And Atlanta's now laughing all the way to the bank. All they gave up for Murray was 3 number ones and Gallinari. I'm going to get the details of that in a minute, which I think Atlanta has put themselves right back where they were a year ago. Great job by Atlanta using that smoke screen. Well, you been down bad, bro? What happened, Peanut? Yeah. That's why I'm not talking about it. He'll resign with Philadelphia probably over the weekend. PJ Tucker will sign tonight, probably at midnight. He wants to be a 76er so bad. When you give Pat Riley and the Heat the middle finger, this goes to show you that certain players do not like structure. No. The Spurs are going to tank it and get the big 7-footer from France next year. That's what they're doing, just like they got Tim Duncan. Degenerate, what's up, buddy? What's up, family? Ecstatic that they got hot. They have boatload of draft picks. They went the Nick route. I think everybody's copying the Knicks in Oklahoma City now. That they like to have a lot of picks. 'Cause I think the NBA insiders, they know what's going to happen. And number Star Wars, he may be our last hope. For you NBA guys who like the KDs, the LeBrons, this guy and this guy, John Morant's your last hope. He's your last hope. Because I said it a year ago and it's beginning to happen. When Greg Popovich have a tank, I'm going to show you the kid that they want. He is the unanimous number one pick because these college guys blow. Okay? I'm curious to see the kid who Portland took, of course. I'm curious to see Holmgren. Okay? And the kid that went to Arizona. But the foreign invasions here, folks, get used to it. I was talking to Tackman Can Killer late last night, and one thing he told me that was fascinating. He said the difference between the new foreign player and today's American NBA player is the foreign player is more athletic now. Let me see what Third Ward says. You having a special day? Good for you, family. I don't think PJ Tucker has a problem with structure because he brought structure to the Bucks on the defensive end, and he did the same with the Heat. Hey, the Heat would have paid him. It would have been $1 million less. The Heat was ready to give him a 3-year, $27 million contract. He's going to Philadelphia for $31.5 million. But yeah, me and Tack talked off the air last night, and he told me that today's European player is just more what's the word you want to use? Fundamentally sound than the American player. I totally agree with that. I totally agree. I'm going to use the kid from Arizona who went to Indiana and the kid who Portland took. Okay, Sharp. You know what I noticed about those two kids? You could talk about Bandero and Holmgren's going to be something. The NBA will make Holmgren, if he can play on the NBA level, they're going to make him to one of their poster boys sooner than you think. And getting back to the foreign players, I saw that kid the Knicks took from France and they traded him to Oklahoma City. They may be, isn't the NBA finesse these days? Guys are buddy, and at least in the East, you saw some hard fouls. And in the finals with Draymond laying down the smack. But I like the way the direction the NBA is going the Euro route. You're getting more Africans into the league now. You had 4 Canadians drafted last week. You know, the American player is one and done. No one sees these kids in college. You know, these guys play 1 year, they're all AAU bums, and then they come to the NBA and a lot of them suck. That's the American way these days. I'll bring up Luka Doncic again. And he's making a lot of enemies. I had guys up and go, no, Luka doesn't turn. Luka's laughing at these NBA players. Are you kidding me? Really? Look, and I don't mean to be funny what I'm about to say, but you guys hanging on to the dream of KD and I'm not even going to bring up LeBron because LeBron has done what he has done. He's one of the all-time great players to ever touch a basketball. I'm going to leave LeBron out of it. You guys hoping on Kyrie and KD and who else is another has-been that these guys worship so much? These guys are played out. LeBron don't have to break his back no more. 30, 10, and 10 for a career. By the way, shout out to NBA fan. I hope he's feeling better. It's been almost 2 weeks. It's been a week and a half since he had that horrible auto accident. And I know he's listening. I hope that I'm going to do a good broadcast for him tonight. I'm not talking about Kyrie tonight until he is traded. Because ESPN is making these fantasy dreams of him for Westbrook is still on. You really think you really think you really think KD wants to put up with another year of Russell Westbrook in Brooklyn? Even Bobby Marks knows this. A bum. Okay. Okay. When Kyrie is moved, we'll all know. Okay. Right now, he's back in Brooklyn. Okay, the media is so desperate. ESPN is so desperate for the Lakers to be part of this mix. And they're not. I'm sorry to tell you that. They're not. They're not. I heard them the other day going, Westbrook, AD, and LeBron, can they win the West? And you got some ass clown on ESPN waxing poetic. Oh, they got two of the best 10 players. No, they don't. No, they don't. Hells to the fucking no. They don't. LeBron, yes. Not even a question. LeBron to me now is already in what's that part of Massachusetts? Springfield. He's in Springfield now. I mean, he's done his career. LeBron is done. He's checked out. He's gonna play hard as the last year of his deal. I heard he wants to go back to LA. But he wants to see how this year goes. And if it's similar to last year, this past season, LeBron will be out of there. And I think it will be. I think the best they will do in the Western Conference is 6th or 7th place. Of course, that's obvious. That's obvious, of course. If he didn't hit that shot, LeBron will still have 3 rings and it'll be a whole different conversation. But the man did his work. Now let me get to Draymond Green, who has been on everybody's crosshairs, who said guarantees the Warriors will win 3 of the next 4 titles. Now, I'm going to say this right now. I like the Warriors mentality. You cannot hate the Warriors. You gotta love those light-skinned brothers plus the dark-skinned wonder and Draymond. You gotta love Golden State. You got to. You got to. How could you hate Golden State? I said it a year ago during the NBA Finals when Clay said he was 100% and he was laughing at Giannis, laughing at the Suns, calling them bums, but they're going to take their title back last year. I'll never forget on Media Day, they showed the Lakers and they showed Carmelo Anthony. Who's the other bum who they picked up last year? Westbrook. These guys were getting their ring fingers. I said, for what? You guys getting married? Really? And then they showed the Golden State Warriors. Business-like. Saying, Clay, of course, the spokesman, We're taking back what's ours. I said Golden State got this shit. What's up, Iman? I said Golden State got this shit. All right, here's my question to you, Third Ward. What team in the East can challenge any team in the West right now? I don't even think a team in the East other than Milwaukee could beat LA Lakers. And that's the seventh best team in the West. Maybe even the eighth best team. Who's going to beat what team in the East is going to beat one of these Western powerhouses? Which team? I'm curious to hear this one. If Philly, if Maxey improves, I can see Philadelphia and Milwaukee can. I don't see the others. I don't see Brooklyn for damn sure. I don't see them. I don't see the Heat. Who's gonna beat these seven powerhouses in the West? Very well. I said Philly and Milwaukee. I'll give them a chance, yeah. Especially Milwaukee because no, I'll give both a chance because they have two of the best four players in the world. The other one's in Dallas, and the other one is number one is Giannis in my book. Number two is in Denver with Jokic. Then you got N.B.A. and Luka Doncic. Then you could say LeBron is 5. Ja in the top 8. Who's gonna beat these powerhouses in the West? And I'm gonna tell you why a lot of these Western teams have become powerhouses. Dallas and Denver got 2 foreign players. Minnesota got Anthony Edwards, and Cat has grown up. Ja speaks for himself. Okay? And then you look at New Orleans. I ain't even touched them tonight. Zion's back in safe, folks. That team is a potential juggernaut. Of all those teams I just talked about in the Western Conference, New Orleans is a budding juggernaut. You know why? I'll tell you why. Because a guy like CJ McCollum playing, I don't see Miami getting 8. They don't have enough. Phoenix wants the same package San Antonio got tonight for DeJounte Murray. You can give Phoenix, you can give Phoenix 3-4 number ones and a player, you get 8. If Miami gets one of those two guys, Miami's in the mix. They'll join Philly and Milwaukee. If Miami pulls off one of these guys, yeah, I'll put them right up there at the top. I think the one thing about Karl Anthony Towns, he still has the immaturity, but remember his mother, and this is a sad thing I'm about to say. She was one of the first tragedies of what's in the sky right now 2 years ago. His mother was one of the first tragedies in the United States. So since he's lost his mother, he has really grown up on and off the court. See that? I guess the young lady's a singer. He's settled down. Good for him. And plus, dad is around, which is big for him. Yeah, he's worth that. If you don't have to give up a star player, give Phoenix picks. They'll take it. Phoenix, for some strange reason, just want that motherfucker out of town. I don't know what's going on behind the scenes with DeAndre Ayton, but something. Phoenix already got his bags packed. But let me get back to Popovich with this trade. And Popovich signed off on it. This is the new Atlanta starting lineup as Atlanta pulled a fast one on everybody. Everybody. They pulled a fast one. This is the new Hawk lineup. Trae Young said, let's get it on right now. Trae Young letting people know that he has unfinished business in the Eastern Conference. Hawks are very, very ready to fly. There you go. That's the new Atlanta Hawks starting lineup. They have a very deep bench. The two white guys go on the bench now to add bench Steph and Bogdanovic and Hertha. This was a hell of a deal for Atlanta tonight. Their off season's over. Atlanta's joined the ranks. They don't need draft picks anymore. They really feel, and you have to put Atlanta. You have to put Atlanta. You have to put Atlanta as one of the top teams in the East, folks. Remember, last year they went to the Eastern Conference Finals. All right, here we go with Lakers stuff again. I heard the Lakers are trying to trade Anthony Davis and some picks for DeAndre Ayton. That would help. That would help for the Lakers. They get a young piece. But you know what? And I hate to say this, but I'm going to say it. Why don't the Lakers, they take their lumps, go away. Just go away and retool for the draft. LeBron said he wants to come back. That's a big coup right there. That is the new starting lineup in Atlanta. And to me, that lineup puts Atlanta right back in the mix for an Eastern Conference final. Remember, it was 2-2 last year in the Eastern Conference final against Milwaukee. Giannis got hurt. He missed the rest of that series. Trae Young got hurt. The referee kept his foot out there, that bald head son of a bitch. And he stepped on his foot and he sprained his foot badly. And he couldn't play no more. So, Trae Young got a new running mate. Defensively, Atlanta is going to be pretty damn good, folks. And they're young. That's the beautiful thing about the Atlanta Hawks. They're young. Right now, I'm not buying Boston. I think Boston needs to do something big. Right now, and I know this is going to make people roll their eyes, I'm putting Atlanta as the leader in the clubhouse right now. Right now, if I had to say who is the favorite in the East, I got to go to Hawks. I got to go to Hawks. And I promise you one thing. With this team making this move tonight, they will be highly motivated. Okay? To get back to the Eastern Conference final and see if they can go forward. This team will be highly motivated next season. I'm going to read more about Popovich in a minute. Popovich is very happy with it, right? I put them over Philly because they beat Philly in 2021, the playoffs, including winning 3 games in Philadelphia. I put them over Philly. The Heat got to do something before I take them seriously. So right now, you got Boston. I got Atlanta as the leader in the clubhouse in the Eastern Conference because they're going to be very deep in the Bucks. I got those 3 and Philly. Those are the top 4 right now. And don't forget the wild card in all this, everybody. Chicago was the 1 seed in the East until Lonzo Ball hurt his knee. Zach LaVine will sign tomorrow. I like the Bulls. I want to see them healthy again. The Bulls is the wild card in all this. But right now, I'm going to go Atlanta 1, Bucks 2, Sixers 3, Boston 4, Heat 5. Right now as we speak. And the West. Yeah, your Bulls, yeah. They got to stay healthy, sweetheart. I got the Bulls in the mix. I think they're the wild card in all this in the Eastern Conference. All right. In the West, it's easy for me. I can tell you right now, it's easy. Golden State, Denver, Memphis, Dallas, Clippers, New Orleans. Then if the Lakers put it together, LA will be 7. No, Minnesota will be 7, LA will be 8. There you go. That's the top 8 in the East. There you go. I'm gonna say it again. Golden State, Denver, Memphis, Dallas, Clippers, New Orleans, Lakers, Minnesota. That's the top 8 in the East. I'm in the West. Now even the Lakers, Minnesota, and I think the New Orleans Hornets, like Atlanta, they're gonna take off. I'll tell you right now, the 2 teams you're gonna see by the All-Star break, you're gonna go, huh? Atlanta in the East, New Orleans in the West. I think those 2 teams are gonna come in, and you could put. We all know Denver is gonna be good. Denver is gonna come out smoking too. The 2 teams I think are gonna have a big fall off are the Jazz and the Phoenix. I was watching a video today of a guy. This is what I mean about these delusional NBA fans who like the name in the back of the jersey instead of what's really going on. He was crying, this guy, belly aching, because the Suns are getting rid of Ayton. And he blamed Chris Paul and Devin Booker. Now, he makes a good point, but those 2 guys are playing me basketball and leaving Ayton out of the mix. I buy that. That's fair from that guy. But what turned me off with the guy is he's making DeAndre Ayton like he's Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. And I'm going to say it again. When I look at these teams in the West, I really believe if the Lakers came out of the West, they'll beat any team in the East. I think the East is very, how can I say, blasé. I believe it is. The East is very blasé. I think, again, the wild card in all this in the East is Chicago. If they're healthy, Chicago is going to be back where they were a year ago before Ball got hurt. Warriors, Grizzlies, Suns. No way. I'm telling you right now, no way the Suns are coming back, bro. After the way they lost, down 60 points at home in Game 7, no way Phoenix is coming back from that, bro. Phoenix had their chances, and they blew. They blew. I could see Grizzlies 2. Denver's either 2 or 3 or 1. So is Memphis. Memphis, Grizzlies, Warriors, Nuggets. Those 3 teams right there, they could be 1, 2, and 3 in the West. And you can throw in the Clippers with that too, but the Clippers like the bullshit. They don't play consistent on them, but they know they're good because Kawhi is a Warrior. I can't say much for John Wall, but he's damaged goods. And PG-13 is as good as it gets, in my opinion. I love the guy. He's one of my all-time. Get up here, bro. I'm crazy as... Oh, he's talking the third ward. So Shawn going after third ward about the Nuggets, putting them 5th in the West. I'm going to drop the link right now. The Suns have been the best. Yeah, but what have they done? What have they done? And you're about to trade your big man who's 23 years old? Are you kidding me? The Suns is, I hate to say this about the Suns, they're trash. You don't let Dallas go to your home court and punk you like that. I have Raven Night up here that Sunday night for Game 7. I want what you smoking, nigga. Who you talking to, me? I think you're talking to Third Ward, because I like your team a lot. I just said it. 1, 2, or 3, Denver will be in the West this year. There you go, Shawn. Not happy, but everybody has their opinion. Everybody, but Phoenix, no. I think those young teams have passed Phoenix. And like I said, 2 teams you're going to see next season. You're going to be like, huh? What the hell I'm doing? Sorry about that, folks. I'm going to put that up in a minute, Fred Ward. Give me a second. The 2 teams you're going to see, and they're going to go off to great starts. New Orleans is one. The other team is Atlanta. Those teams are going to come out flying out of the gate. And it's called motivation. I think Memphis is the type of team that they'll take it easy in the first half of the year, and then they'll come on. I'm not putting no faith in Kawhi or John Wall, so I can't trust the Clippers. I think they can be a 6 to 8 seed in the West. Yeah, I would agree with that because he's going to take his load management. I'm going to be smoking on that Nuggets packet after they get booted out the first or second round. Okay. I don't think so, man. I think when you have the back-to-back MVP, and make no mistake, Fred Ward and everybody else, Jokic was given an MVP because he carried this franchise with his 2 wingmen out for the whole year. All right, let's get this shit kick-started. Shawn's in the house. I guess Fred Ward will come up and plead his case why. And again, I'm gonna say it again, folks. The Euro invasion has already started. You could say the Euro and African invasion has started in the NBA, and you can't help but love what Oklahoma City's doing. I'm gonna elaborate about Oklahoma City. I'm gonna elaborate more about them in time, because there's something special about that team brewing that the new N.B.A. is dreaming about right now. Okay? So no Kyrie Irving up here until he gets traded officially. No, you could talk Lakers if you want, because the Lakers are desperate right now. They're scrambling. I'll say it again. Giannis, to me, the 4 best players in the NBA are Giannis, Jokic, Doncic, and Embiid when healthy. Then LeBron. Ja Morant, that's 6. Steph, 7, after what he did in these playoffs. Steph was tremendous. Okay, let's go, Shawn. Get up here. Because Shawn's getting all the rumors. So San Antonio tonight are going to tank it for that kid from France who a lot of people compare to Giannis, but more physical than Giannis, which is insane because Giannis is a rock right now. And that's who San Antonio is hoping for, to win the lottery next year. Atlanta pulled a fast one tonight, folks. They stole DeJounte Murray for 4 number 1 draft picks and Danilo Gallinari. Well, I see the Spurs dumping, and he can go back to Atlanta. Look at this lineup. Rob Perez says it best. The San Antonio Spurs, 96 playoffs, 97 Admiral breaks his foot, 20 and 62, get Tim Duncan. Play in, trade DeJounte Murray, 2023, question mark, draft pick Victor Wembanyama is the consensus number 1 pick next year. The kid can do it all. But this is the new Trae Young lineup. Trae Young is dancing tonight. Atlanta's dancing tonight. And I don't blame Atlanta. Atlanta pulled off one of the biggest coups in a long time, folks. In a long time. All they had to do was give up draft picks. That's it. Draft picks. And the reason why I like Atlanta as we speak, because their lineup is set, and these young players went to the Eastern Conference Final 1 year ago at the exact time right now. They was playing in the Eastern Conference Final. So congratulate the Atlanta Hawks for one of the best coups in a very long time in the NBA. I was going to take tonight off. Let me fix this real quick. I got you, Tony. I was gonna take tonight off. I don't know what's wrong with the wire, but I'm pretty low.
You sound good,
Let's see
actually.
if it's better now.
Yep, you sound better. Mace, for me, that trade
Wait,
for Atlanta made no sense, to be honest.
say again about Atlanta.
For me, that trade made no sense for Atlanta. They have two ball dominant guards now. How is that gonna work? In my honest opinion. In
Murray
your
would be the
honest,
point guard. Trae Young would be the shooting guard, and Trae Young could get past anybody.
no,
And
but what I'm saying, they're two ball dominant guards. Well, how does that work? In my honest opinion, how do you play with two ball dominant guards? Look what happened with Russell and West Russell. Uh,
did
two
you
ball dominant.
see? Did you see the numbers DeJounte Murray put up this year with a bunch of bumps?
Yeah, yes, but what I'm saying, when you have two ball dominant players, uh, look what happened with the Nets and to a certain extent with the Nets with Durant,
Fred
Harden,
Ward
and
agrees with you, by the way.
huh?
Fred Ward agrees with you, by the way.
He does.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, it's right here. Manzano has a point. Yeah.
Yeah. No. That. Thank you. I for this is the first time I've ever heard third word
Tony,
agree.
you're not around a lot. A lot of guys give you more credit than you think. You'd be
Who?
surprised how many guys give you a lot of credit, bro.
I think I had luck. When I was on the panel with Laro, I never heard him give me credit like that.
He always does. He respects the hell out of you. A lot of guys do. This is not
Yeah.
another platform's room where those ass clowns give you a hard time.
Yeah. No. And
Yeah, look at that. Louis Shirley says Tony is cool.
thanks to little Shirley. See, I'm too humble for this type of praise. That's why it feels odd for people to give me credit like this.
Tony don't like LeBron, sweetheart. He doesn't like LeBron. Tony's
Yeah.
pure Miami Heat. He don't care. You play for the Heat, he likes you. You don't play for the Heat.
No, I hated LeBron when he came to the Heat because he was taking Dwayne Wade's shine.
I agree with that. But getting back to Murray, so you think this is going to be a problem?
Yes, it's gonna be a problem because look what happened with LeBron, Durant, Harden, and Kyrie. They're all ball dominant players, and the offense was disjointed the whole time they were there.
Yeah, you're right about that. Let me read this. Fred Ward said this about 3 minutes ago. I was going to read it, and he's absolutely correct. The Lakers are modern day Dallas Cowboys of the NBA. That is absolutely the truth. What's up, Real Facts TV?
Real facts. No, I agree with you, Third Ward. Actually, they're only relevant to the media. Like they believe their own
ESPN.
press clippings.
ESPN.
Yeah,
You
no,
think
that
ESPN is happy with the Western Conference right now?
hell no.
No, because they know the Lakers don't have a chance.
They're never gonna have a chance. We argue about some things. I don't know what if uh, Lakers, but Tony Staples.
You
Oh
are.
Jesus!
Those are facts.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, those are facts. Why you think I never say hello to you in the chat room, but once you come up here, I give you the applause you deserve?
Yeah, me and Shirley get in arguments about
Mental health.
no, not mental health. MJ, but
Oh,
and I
MJ
disagree
thing.
with. But Manzano places Kyrie amongst the
Do you
great.
want me to read off some of the greatest scoring guards of all time? Third Ward, did you want me to do that before I
What the?
bring up Kyrie
Wait a
Irving's
minute.
name,
Wait a
bro?
minute. When did I say that? When did I say that? I didn't say Kyrie's amongst the best scoring,
No,
greatest
he
score.
wants to know where me and you put him. Bro, you're gonna be waiting a while before I mention his name on that list, bro. You sure you want to go there, Third Ward?
An injured Tracy McGrady is above him.
Let's do this for our boy here. All right, here we go. West. Let me see. West. Phil Chenier. Yeah, I put Phil Chenier. The horse.
Tim Hardaway.
Oh, he was a point guard. Oh, he won scoring guard. Okay, Tim Hardaway for sure. Mitch Richmond. Oh, let me see who else.
KD.
Jordan, of course. Ron Harper when he was in Cleveland before he blew out his knee with the Clippers.
Would you? I have a question. Would you consider KD a shooting guard or a small forward?
No, KD is a small forward.
Okay.
Let me see who else. Boy, Third Ward, man. Why
Klay
you even
Thompson.
ask this question, bro?
Klay Thompson.
Yeah, go ahead.
Klay Thompson.
Klay Thompson, yes.
Steph Curry.
Yeah, Steph Curry definitely. Dame Lillard
Dwayne
definitely.
Wade.
And that came out of his own mouth. He said, "Hey, Lillard's better than me." He said that a couple of years ago. At least Kyrie got sense. Dwayne Wade definitely.
Luka.
Iverson. No, I think he's on par with Doncic. I give Kyrie that much respect. I'm not dogging Kyrie. He asked the question. I'm giving it to him. Let me see who else. Iverson, Ray Allen,
Reggie Miller.
Reggie Miller, yes.
I can't believe I'm saying this. Cheryl Miller.
No, I'm not going there with him. I'm being serious now. Hornacek and him, I gotta give it a Hornacek. You see, the problem with me with Kyrie is he's always hurt. Can this guy play at least 80 games in a season? Once?
For me, Kyrie is not a Third Ward. The issue with Kyrie, I don't consider him a traditional scoring guard or point guard. He's a two guard. He's not a scoring guard or a point guard.
You out of your mind, bro. If you think Kyrie Irving is a top 20 scoring guard, bro, you are nuts. Bro, Paul Westphal.
Pete Maravich. Jerry West.
Oh, yeah, I mentioned Jerry West. Bro, Kobe Bryant. Are you kidding me? You know what Kyrie is? He's with Devin Booker, and that's not high, folks. Now, you're talking about today N.B.A. Yeah, you could put him there. Today's N.B.A. is a bunch of scrubs. But
no, I have Luka at the top of the shooting guards right now.
You know, man, you high on Doncic, bro. Jimmy Butler and him.
Jimmy's a small forward to me.
No. Yeah, but for the Heat this year, he was the shooting guard.
Jimmy?
Yeah. No, I'll give Kyrie over Jimmy. I'm not that foolish. I think today's game is more Kyrie. He's not in the 20 guys back in the day. He don't compete with those guys, bro. Now,
do you have Carmelo above him?
Say again?
Do you have Melo above him?
No, Melo's a small forward. I don't even put Dame Lillard in that category, bro. I mean, Kyrie for today's world, yeah, you can put him top 5 in today's NBA. But you talking about all time? No.
Who's a shooting guard for San Antonio during their championships?
Manu Ginobili? No.
Yeah.
Fucking Mano's going to the Hall of Fame in September. No, he ain't better than Manu.
Yeah, no.
Mano
Third
got
Ward,
4 rings, pal. You know upset about that.
Yeah, no. And Third
He's
Ward, the
talking
issue
about
with
that one
Kyrie.
ring when he hit that. Give him the credit. He hit that free to win the game. Can Kyrie finally play a whole season and carry a franchise for once?
But the issue with Kyrie, Third Ward, is, like I said,
time.
he's a combination of a shooting and a point guard. He's a two guard. He's not a shooting. He can score, but he can pass as well. So he's not really a traditional shooting guard. Or
Dude, I'm not putting neither one of them of all time. Neither one of them. So you don't have to throw Dame Lillard at me. By the way, Dame Lillard, and I will kill him tomorrow. I'll save him for tomorrow. He's gonna sign a 2-year, $112 million contract tomorrow. So extension. So we know where his loyalty is, and he's a goddamn fool. I will kill him tomorrow. He will be the thumbnail tomorrow. I will kill him tomorrow.
That's hurting his legacy. He's making a mistake.
Yes, he is. Because I told this to Shawn earlier this afternoon. No one's gonna take that 2-year extension unless they're desperate. I can see the Lakers doing it. They're desperate right now to be relevant. God. Oh.
You don't think that he would want a superstar?
Derrick Rose, I gotta be fair, sweetheart. If I don't put Kyrie up there, I can't put Derrick Rose because both of them had injury issues. But when Rose was healthy, he was on his way to all-time great. I definitely agree with you there, sweetheart. Too many injuries for both.
Wait, Mace, do you have Sam Cassell over?
No, I'm not that foolish.
But you know how good Sam Cassell was?
Yeah, he was great. But I'm not putting him over Kyrie. I'm not that dumb.
Monte Ellis.
Fred Ward, if you're still in the building, you think Kyrie was a better scorer than Monte Ellis? I want you to answer that question. That's a good dude. I saw his story the other day, how much he resented Steph Curry, and give him a lot of credit. And the Warrior fans will always love him. He told ownership, me and him can't work. So you're going to have to get rid of one of us.
Actually, I have two guys. How about Allen Houston?
Nah, I give Kyrie way over him.
Latrell Sprewell?
Oh, that's tough. That's a tough one, Manzano. Yeah, he was. He was on his way to greatness. He would have had his own statue, especially if they were beating the Heat in 2011 in the Eastern Conference Final. They would put a statue outside the United Center for him. Yeah, but Lillard's not with this group. What you're asking about? I mean, I'll be so biased if I put him in there. If I don't put Kyrie in, I'm not putting Lillard in there. And the only reason I'm not putting Lillard in there because even though he's one of the great clutch players to play the game, he never won anything. I got to be fair here. You asked me a great question. I'm being fair. Kyrie's problem again, he destroys teams wherever he goes, and he gets hurt too much. And he's like Kawhi Leonard. He plays when he wants to play.
Load management. He said Kyrie is a more consistent scorer than Monte Ellis.
Well, Monte Ellis only made the playoffs 1 year, and he was one of the main cogs for that Warrior team that upset Dallas back in 2007. While I was finishing the story, he told Warrior management, this shit ain't gonna work with me and Curry. He said, one of us gotta go. And they saw what Klay Thompson could do on defense, Klay's rookie year. They got rid of Ellis, traded him I forgot what they traded him first. I think they traded him to Dallas, and then he was good with the Pacers. And when he went back to the Warriors, NBA final. I think it was the last one the Warriors won. The crowd gave him a 3-minute standing ovation because he was courageous enough to go to Warrior management and said, one of us got to go. And he was right. Unfortunately, it was him who went packing.
I have a question, Mace. Who was the shooting guard with Malone and Stockton during their
Jeff Hornacek. Yeah, I put Jeff. I put Hornacek in that mix. Yeah. I don't know why Jeff is not in the Hall of Fame yet, which is a goddamn joke.
Who's the shooting guard with Marley in the Suns back then?
It was Jeff Hornacek, and then they traded him for Barkley. Who was the shooting guard? It was Dan Marley.
No, Marley's a small forward.
No, Barkley was a small forward in that team.
Oh, how about Marley? How about Marley and Kyrie?
Who about Kyrie? Marley?
Who's a more consistent scorer? Kyrie?
Early in his career, Dan Marley. Like Marley from when he came to the NBA in '88 to the end of his Phoenix career, which was what, 95 before they traded him to the Heat. Marley. But overall, Kyrie was better. But again, Kyrie's a home wrecker and he gets hurt too. But Kyrie was better. I'm not killing Kyrie, folks. He asked me the scoring guards of all time. He is not in the top 5.
Honestly, I can't believe I'm saying this. I have 3D Dennis.
No, Kyrie and Dennis Scott was a small forward. Now that's a good one you brought up. Penny and Kyrie, I gotta give it to Penny, bro. I gotta give it.
Who do you have, Hardaway or Kyrie?
Hardaway, Tim Hardaway, and Mitch Richmond. I give it to them both. You know, I got Dwayne Wade in there.
The guy who played for Seattle, with Gary Payton.
Nah, even though to me, Dale Ellis and Ricky Pierce are two of the greatest shooters of all time, nobody talks about Kyrie's better than them.
Athletically?
Everything.
Or overall?
Everything. Kyrie's better. Kyrie's close to what he's talking about, but he is not in the upper echelon. Was he better than Dave Bing? No. Was he better than Gus Williams? No. Was he better than Norm Nixon? No. Was he better than
Maravich?
No, he wasn't better than Pistol Pete. No.
Jerry West.
T-Mac was better than Kyrie. Healthy McGrady was better than Kyrie.
Yeah.
Not even a question.
There was the guy that played with Dominique. My God.
Doc Rivers.
Would you consider? Wait, was Dominique a shooting guard?
No, he's a small forward.
Oh,
remember I said I put him over LeBron, and NBA fan didn't like that too much. NBA fan called me out that night. He said, "So let me get this straight, Mace. You put 3 white guys over LeBron." Well, you know what? I hate to say it. That young lady who did her all-time greats, she put Barry and Bird over LeBron. I gotta get that young lady up here. That would be a great conversation about old-time NBA. Yeah, I put T-Mac over Kyrie. You're losing this argument.
Wait. I have a question. How about Shawn Marion?
Was better.
How about Shawn Marion?
Who? Shawn Marion's a small forward. Yo, Vince Carter, bro. You losing this argument, man.
The guy who played for Milwaukee, no. That was Ray Ray.
Robinson definitely better than him. Not even a question.
The guy who played for Sacramento.
Mitch Richmond. He was better.
Oh, the guy Mitch Richmond was playing with.
Oh, you talk about that Sacramento. I know Sacramento you're talking about. Stojakovic? No, I give Kyrie over Stojakovic. I'm fair. I give Kyrie over Stojakovic. And this is not a Kyrie bash fest, folks. I'm just bringing you up players. He asked me the question. Kyrie is up there, but not the way Fred Ward got him top 5 all time.
Wait, who do you have, Kyrie or Harden? In this era, not over in general.
Harden. Now, you talking this era? The 2 Golden State guards, Harden, Dame. Let me see who else.
He recently retired. He played for
Westbrook.
Detroit.
Westbrook.
Trae Young.
No. Kyrie's better than Trae. But Trae's on his way. Trae, to me, is the new Iverson, him and Ja.
LaMelo.
Yeah, LaMelo Ball's coming. Kyrie has much more body of work than LaMelo Ball, but LaMelo's coming. In today's world, he has an argument with Kyrie. I ain't going to argue it with Kyrie in today's NBA.
Yeah, he's a top 5, but the guys that I have Devin over him.
No, I gotta go with Kyrie.
I'm not talking about the body of work. I'm talking about the stats and stuff.
Kyrie, bro. You know, one thing about Kyrie, I don't hate Kyrie at all, so I don't want people to think I'm biased as Kyrie. My problem with Kyrie is get hurt too much. His antics is what kills me with him. Other than that, when healthy, he's a hell of a player. I remember when LeBron went back to Cleveland, and
him and Kyrie didn't get along.
I was telling people about Kyrie, and people were looking. See, the LeBron fandom, the one bad thing about them is they're ignorant. People who like LeBron, I'm not saying NBA fan. NBA fans take it out this way. The LeBron fans are ignorant. When LeBron goes to a new team, they have to learn. They have to look at the roster and do all this dumb shit. You know, and the LeBron fandom is some of the most ignorant fans you will ever run across.
I understand. I'm not comparing their talent, but who has more sycophants, LeBron or MJ?
MJ is not even close.
Oh wait, I don't want to bash. I don't want to bash MJ with Little Shirley in the chat. I better keep my mouth shut.
MJ was a fucking phenomenon, bro. He was a phenomenon.
Did Larry Bird have a lot of sycophants?
No.
Fans hated Larry?
No, they respected the hell out of Larry. I think what's happened to Larry is, I think part of it because he was white. Once he left, it was Jordan's time, bro. And, you know, they automatically put Pippen over him. And you know me, Pippen's a scrub to me. You know? I'm glad that young lady put him 6. Fred Ward. If Fred Ward's telling the truth. There you go. What's up, Fred Ward? Excuse me. What's up, Auntie? Auntie's telling the truth. Auntie's telling the truth right there. Bro, it's like apples and oranges.
Nothing's close between him and Rick Barry.
According to that young lady who did her rankings, no. And you can forget about Larry Bird. She was waxing poetic about Larry Bird.
Forget about Hondo.
Yeah, she said that was a tough one. I said the same thing you said. I said, what?
No, we better hope Russo wasn't listening to that video. Russo's a sycophant. This is I know you're laughing, but this is a serious question. Who's worse with their sycophancy with the player? Russo with Hondo or Bob with DiMaggio?
Russo with Hondo.
You don't think Bob gets worse, gets bad?
Well, the thing with Bob is Bob tries to be too. I'm Mr. Know-It-All. Russo, you can have fun with. Bob Costas is too damn serious.
But some of the takes that Bob has sometimes are funny. You have to
Yeah,
agree.
they are. I know. It cracks me up. Duncan and Garnett, LeBum. Well, when she did the LeBron was third in power and small forward, the history of time. Called this young lady, Duncan. She put right next to Kareem as and MJ, like I do, as three of the greatest players to ever touch a basketball. And I agree with that young lady. The only thing I had a problem with that young lady was she put too many all-time great point guards into the shooting guard category. And she told the truth. She said ain't too many good, in her opinion, not too many good
shooting guards.
Yeah, in the history of the sport, which I disagree with, but hey, give that young lady some credit. I mean, she did a hell of a job to do all 5 positions.
Who are her top 3 centers? Top 5 centers?
Kareem. Was Kareem.
Was Wolf number 2?
Chamberlain.
Russell.
No. It was Kareem, Hakeem, Chamberlain, Russell, Cowens. I would agree with that. I would agree with her with that. The only thing.
Or did she have Shaq?
Well, Shaq, I think, was like 6 or 7. The one thing I like about that woman was, you know what the problem with Shaq was? He didn't improve his game.
He was so focused on power that he.
Yeah, he was a bully. While Hakeem Olajuwon was everything you dreamed of an NBA center. That's why she put Hakeem number 2 all time.
You know, for me, this is why I think Alonzo is a little bit underrated at the center position. He was a great scorer when he was younger, but when he got to Miami, he didn't score a lot. He became
He had the kidney problem too. He had what I had.
Yeah, he had the kidney problem, and he had to switch just to become a defensive stopper. But he was a great scorer when he was younger.
Yeah, I agree with her about Dave Cowens, and I'm going to start talking about Dave Cowens up here more in time. I do agree Cowens is the 5th best ever. I would agree with that.
I forgot, not Cowens. There was another white center back then with Wilt. My God, what's the guy? He played for not Houston. Was Cowens with the Bullets?
No, Cowens was with the Celtics with Hondo.
Who was the guy that played for there was a white center back then. He ended up becoming a Hall of Famer. He played with the Washington Bullets.
Nah, the Washington Bullets center was Wes Unseld. It wasn't a white guy. It was Wes Unseld. White guys back in the 70s.
Or am I thinking before that? Am I thinking in the 60s and 50s that I'm thinking of
George Mikan?
Yeah, Mikan. Where did she have Mikan?
I think she had Mikan number 10.
That's honestly, I think I would have Mikan over Shaq, to be honest.
So you'll put Mikan like 6 or 7?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't have an argument with that. I know this. When she put Kareem number 1 and she put Jordan number 1 player of all time, then Kareem. I was surprised she put Kareem number 1. And she said he was the most unstoppable player in the history of the sport. I couldn't agree with that young lady more. See, women like her, I could have her up here all day and wax poetic about the good old days of the N.B.A. And, you know.
Yeah, for me, I think For me, the sport that does it the best when it comes to the all-time teams is probably baseball.
Oh, not even close. Yeah, not even
Football is
close.
becoming No, basketball and football are becoming too biased. You agree?
Yeah, the problem with the NBA is you got morons for writers. I mean, when Chris Russo goes on a show and bring up the real all-time greats, I wax poetic about. I'm smiling, I'm laughing, seeing Molly Quorum say, "Now, come on."
did you did you see her face when Russo brought up Hondo like multiple times during?
The great Hondo. I say, that was funny. She said, "You think Hondo, the great Hondo, will quit? You think he'll quit like that? Go no mas?"
Oh, Mace, I have a question. Did you see? Where were you when that no Moss fight happened with Durant and
Sugar Ray
Leonard?
Leonard.
Yeah.
I saw the fight. I thought
Do you
that
remember it?
hurt Durant's career forever. When Durant beat him the first time, bro, he in '79, he got all the love. Salute to you, salute to you too, Auntie. It's good to have you in here.
No, and actually, so this comes from Emmanuel Stewart and Don Chargan. If you know who those guys are.
I know who they are. Yeah.
Yeah, they said the reason why he had that no Moss fight, he had serious apparently he was he was about to crap on himself during the fight.
And no one believes that. He
You
just
don't.
he saw the look on Sugar Ray's eyes, and he knew Sugar Ray was gonna beat his ass.
So
he
you
waved the
don't
white
actually
flag.
believe what Chargan and Emmanuel Stewart?
No, no, I don't believe those clowns. I'll tell you one thing, Tony. You really like the sweet science, don't you? You're a big boxing fan, ain't you?
Yeah, no, because for me the first fight I saw was Tito versus
Trinidad again.
Oscar.
Yeah, Trinidad is very popular here in New York.
Who was the boxer in New York that you always talk about that has a restaurant?
Macho Camacho.
Hector, right?
Yeah.
Hector
Yeah.
Senior, not Junior.
Yeah, he's from Spanish Harlem, but his mom had a Cuchi Fritos in my neighborhood, my old neighborhood.
Oh my God! Please, I remember when she walked out on Max Kellerman, Kobe volume shooting. Nobody gives that she left.
She's right. He's right about that. He's right.
Kellerman can sometimes take it too far.
I remember Max Kellerman here in New York. He's from Brooklyn. Used to do a public access show when he was 14 years old back in the mid 80s. And that catapulted him to ESPN doing the fights. That man knows his boxing. Oh, he's terrific.
I thought Max started at HBO first.
No, he started at public access first.
No, that's what I'm saying. When he
maybe he did. Maybe he did. The first time I saw him again was he was on ESPN with my boy. What's my man name again? He's in baseball. He went to baseball.
Joe Buck.
No, he's on. He's on. He used to be on ESPN. Now he's on MLB Network. I should know his name, bro. Brian Kenny. Brian Kenny.
Oh, Kenny.
Yeah, that was Mike Tyson's sparring partner back in the day.
What? What possessed Brian Kenny to do that? Seriously.
APTV says, "What's up? What's up to you, family?"
How can you block these bots? Seriously, can you actually call YouTube?
Can't call YouTube. You gotta email them unless you got so many subscribers. Good to see you, MPTV family. Good to see you, bro. Say what's up to him.
Yeah. Honestly, like I think, and hockey does it well too. You agree, Mace?
The hockey's great. I know when they did their top 100, it was incredible. And you know
I
the
was
good thing about them was they put the players who deserved to be on. That was the cool thing about them.
What made me mad a little bit? They had Guy Lafleur so low. They had him in the top 20, but not the top 10.
That's okay.
But you have to agree with me. Guy deserved to be in the top 10, though.
Cup wise, yes. But remember, he was
no.
He was a star in the 70s. The new wave of hockey was in the 80s. I think the Devils killed it, hockey, in the 90s. When the Devils won the Stanley Cup, hey, I'm going to do subscribers mode. Find that.
Oh, so you're going to just have subscribers so that the bots don't show up?
Yeah, you got to do it.
I think if that bot is subscribed to your channel, he can still show up, which is the oddest thing. Wait, crap, I completely forgot. AEW's on right now.
Yeah, I wonder who won between AEW and the Japanese league. Thanks,
It was
Auntie.
even. It was even. It was split down the middle.
Did they fight here in the United States or they was in Japan?
They were here. I think they were in Vegas. They were here in the United States. I can't remember where.
Auntie, you want to come up? You can, bro. Here's the link. Watch, but yeah, DS1 had that problem today too in his room. That these things started popping up. There you go.
I need to go see what I can do for dinner, Mace.
Yeah, go ahead. I dropped the link. Anybody wants to come up, they can. Let me find out some more NBA news for you. The Hawks tonight pulled off the big coup. Is giving up draft picks to the Spurs to get DeJounte Murray. They threw our good friend Gallinari into the deal, but right now the Hawks are celebrating. Trae Young was doing a dance tonight, and you gotta put the Hawks right up there in the top of the East. What's up, Auntie?
Because I'm driving. I'll be home in a little bit,
man. All right, man. No problem with me, man.
What's going on, dog?
No, man. I don't want to go eat. I am shocked that San Antonio pulled the Wolves. Atlanta pulled the Wolves on everybody.
I mean, I don't really like that move. You're talking about moving Gallinari, right?
Yeah, they moved him out. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the move for Atlanta, but it's all good. I mean, I think Gallinari was a stable piece to their puzzle.
I think the Spurs will cut Gallinari.
You think so?
Yeah, they're not going nowhere. They want the word on the street is they want a tank to get that big French kid who's the consensus #1 pick in next year's draft.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's just a salary dump, I mean, the Spurs don't really care about cap space anyway because they scout so well. So, they seem to get guys with doctored up birth certificates and shit that are just like perfect basketball players, and they just get them to enter in the draft and fall down to number 45. You know what I'm saying? Fall down to the 45th pick and shit. You know what I'm saying? They'll get a whole team out of one draft, or get a whole bench out of one draft. It's crazy.
They're calling Wembanyama, that's his name, Victor Wembanyama, one of the greatest international prospects ever.
I mean, I haven't really seen him. I'll check some footage.
Yeah, I'm trying to get the draft picks right, but
Yeah, I'll try to get some footage on him.
interesting. Their fan base is not happy about this trade. Bill
I mean,
Simmons
they
loves it.
kind of like DeJounte Murray, but yeah, they'll get over it once the team starts winning again. If the team starts winning. I personally think that they're kind of done. You know, once there was no more Tim Duncan, and then Kawhi was out. I mean, you know, Ginobili retired, Kawhi's out. You know, Tony Parker went. You know, like he's done. Like it's over. Like yeah, I had a pretty good run. Like you had a damn good run, but it's over. So I think they're kind of done. I don't think people really want to buy into Greg Popovich's style anymore. So they're gonna have to bring up another assistant coach and get somebody to buy into the system.
Everybody's laughing at the Spurs with this trade.
I mean, like I said, I don't. I mean, like I said, if they're just gonna cut him, and then it's a salary dump, damn.
They want this. They want this.
Where does Gallinari end up? I'm sure the Lakers would love to have him.
As if they're in serious contention. I named 7 teams ahead of them in the West.
I'm not gonna lie. Like I think Gallinari is the type of player that can get them from play-in to like a 4 or 5 seed.
You really think the Lakers are better than these 5 teams: Golden State, Denver, Memphis, Dallas, and a healthy Clipper team?
Hell no. Hell no. They're
That's
not
top 5 right there.
I'm just saying. I mean, if like I said, if Gallinari, I think Gallinari wants to be a big piece to a puzzle, and those teams are already kind of good without him. I don't think Gallinari wants to go to the Clippers or anything.
He won't go back to the Clippers.
Yeah, well, I mean, they already got Kawhi, they got Paul George, and now they're about to get John Wall. So I personally, I don't even like those 3 together, if you ask me. But
you don't like those 3?
I don't like those 3, but I haven't seen John Wall play in a while. So
yeah, me too. I said the same thing to start this show. I said I haven't seen John Wall play since, if you want to be real about it, I haven't seen him play since his freshman year at Kentucky with that idiot, the center. Well, I felt got a bad rap in the NBA. He was good.
Didn't he play with DeMarcus Cousins or some shit?
Yeah, that's why I call him the idiot. Yeah, DeMarcus Cousins. The head case.
I mean, DeMarcus Cousins is a beast, man. Until
so all those draft picks go to San Antonio. Popovich said he's definitely coming back, and he wants to coach that French kid in 2 years. So
I'm gonna get some Borg here. I didn't hit a dead spot, so don't mind me. I ain't dropping down, but
no, I got you.
Brief minute.
I'm just here, looking at the news and stuff. But Atlanta folks, I know a lot of people think the Hawks have heisted the Spurs. Trae Young pumping his fist. He said, "Let's get to work." I'll tell you right now, Auntie, 2 teams, you're going to look at the All-Star break, and you're going to see their record, and you're going to go, what the hell? I think 2 teams that's going to come out of the gate flying is Atlanta and New Orleans in the West.
You got a lot of faith in New Orleans, dude.
Oh, yeah. I like them a lot.
Are you banking on Zion being healthy?
Yeah, I am, yeah. I think he's overdue to be healthy. Yeah. I think New Orleans is the wild card in all this in the West and the East. I think the Bulls are the wild card. They had the best record in the East Ball when Ball was healthy. Once he got hurt, they fell apart.
Well, like I said, I've been raving about Lonzo Ball ever since he came out of UCLA, and everybody tried to call him a bust and everything else. And I was like, look, this guy is the perfect point guard. He can defend, and yeah, he had a weird jump shot, which he's fixed it, but he had a weird jump shot that he could hit. I mean, he was hitting the shit in college. It was just weird looking.
By the way, Third Ward, my top 5 players of all time, Kareem is always number 1. Number 2 is Tim Duncan. Number 3 is Magic. Number 4, I put Magic. Jordan, number 4. Number 5 is Bird, just for the record.
Where do you have Magic in there?
Pop is coming back, for the record. He wants that French kid next June in the draft. Say again. What you just say, Auntie?
Yeah, if you can hear me, I think this is where I get a dead spot.
Yeah, I hear you.
But all right. I said, where did you put Magic in the top 5?
3.
Okay. That's where I would have him. I would have Magic at 2 or 3.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people give me shit about it. I actually put Magic over Jordan.
Those 5 players I just mentioned, there's not a player in today's NBA can touch these guys. Those guys.
And it's no disrespect to Jordan. I've never seen with the exception of probably Kareem, I've never seen a better player than Magic Johnson.
Yeah. I can put Magic 1. I can really do that. I can put Magic 1, Kareem 2, Jordan 3, Duncan 4. I can do those 5 guys anyway. Well, of those 5 guys, Bird is definitely number 5. The other 4 are interchangeable. That's how great those guys were. You put Magic 1, Jordan 1, Kareem 1.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like, anybody can argue with me about that, but I'm like, any one of those 3 players can be one. They're number 1.
That is correct. Yeah. You can't argue with those 5. Popovich already announced tonight, Third Ward, he's coming back. He wants to coach that French team.
5.
You're borging a little bit. Say it again. Third Ward was borging a little. I mean, Auntie was borging a little bit. Good to have everybody in here tonight. Very good to have everybody in here tonight. Ant, you back?
Yeah, I'm gonna probably have like a day or something.
You outside. You're driving. I agree.
Yeah. I'll be back in the house
Yeah. I'm up here for a little bit tonight. All N.B.A. tonight. I'm
not. Though I'm not. I don't like it. I think John Wall is a serious gamble. Maybe they work out.
No, John Wall's gonna come off the bench, and they're gonna go with Reggie Jackson again. I like the Clippers if they're healthy. That's the key for them. They gotta be healthy. Clippers. They gotta be healthy. That's the key about the LA Clippers.
To John Wall, be a former number 1 pick in the draft, and have to come off the bench behind Reggie Jackson.
That's what injuries do to you. And banged up.
I guess he don't care. He got his money. He got his buyout.
Yeah, he's happy. Right.
Yeah, he
I
got
think
his
the
buyout.
Trailblazers got too much faith in this Anthony Simons kid. You gotta be kidding me.
I mean, I don't think it's about that, man. Look, let's keep it real, man. Some teams know that they're not going to be championship teams for at least 10 years unless they get lucky in the draft. I'm sorry, Mace, but the Trailblazers are one of those teams.
Doesn't bother me. I want to see Lillard goes to a winner.
Yeah. I think Lillard's the type of guy that I want to see what the Knicks do. And that's
Yeah,
just fan. You know, we want to see what the Knicks do, and maybe they.
Do you? Let me ask you this question: You agree giving Jalen Brunson $110 million for 4 years?
Hell yeah, because hey, we can just dump that shit, bro. We can just trade that son of a bitch, bro, and just dump that shit. I think that's the plan anyway.
Knicks last night accumulated more draft picks.
Yeah,
getting rid of 3 bums.
But you can always include him in a blockbuster trade, and just having all that money around, it can make the numbers work. You know, the numbers work when you include that. You include some draft picks and shit like that. So if it doesn't work out, and then even if it does work out, it raises its trade value. So that's what I mean. Like, I'd rather him on the books for a decent amount that you can just dump if you need to. You can dump it. You can trade it. You know, I don't mind giving those mid-level guys, like star money, and then let them prove themselves. Because he'll go out there and play hard. You know, go out there, play hard, and get us the bag we need. And then he might just be a complimentary piece to the, to a star. Like, if he can make a good impact. I just don't like how everybody's praising his father. Rick Brunson was a fucking bum, bro.
You know what is about Rick Brunson? See, here's the difference between today and yesteryear. Yesteryear, why people loved his father, because he was a hell of a college player for Temple when Temple was a powerhouse.
Yeah, he was. In college, now he was good, but when he played for the fucker rode the bench, man. Name a play that Rick Brunson made in a Knicks uniform.
Oh, you're talking about his days with the Knicks. I forgot when he played.
Son of a bitch spent more time on the sidelines than the damn cheerleaders.
Okay. I'm not arguing with you, brother.
I'm just being real, though. Like, he never saw the court. But yeah, Temple, he was a solid player. But I mean, weren't all the N.B.A. players pretty solid in college?
Yeah, because they played 3 or 4 years back in those days. So, salary cap raised up to $123.6 million. Trailblazers' first 3 games will be on ESPN, and I'm curious to see this kid. What's his name? Sharp from Canada. Be interesting.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see this kid. He got a lot of athletic ability and can shoot the rock and can play defense.
I'm telling you, these American players suck, man.
Yeah. I forgot who I was arguing with about that last night. I said the Euros are here, and you're going to see more and more European players coming in. I mean, look at the team that's going to be the popular team, especially in Middle America and the South, like the Texas area, is going to be Oklahoma City in 2 years.
Was your faith in Chet Holmgren, or?
I think they did. I think their draft picks are outstanding. I saw them play last year a little bit, and that point guard from Australia, 6'8", 6'9" point guard, and they are hitting home runs with their draft picks. And most of and they're doing it right. They don't know. Let's call a spade a spade. They don't know Black American player who's a star is ever going to Oklahoma City. So they just draft Euros. And Chet Holmgren, to them, now I don't see it in Chet Holmgren, but the NBA is banking. He's going to be a superstar right away.
I mean, with his size and his skill set in today's NBA, like you don't have to be like physically tough to play in today's NBA. He's got a pretty good size and a good skill set. So if he can stay healthy, I think he will be a star. I don't doubt that. You know, he can rebound. He can, he can. I mean, nowadays everybody can get to the rim. Like, bro, if you can make one dribble move and get past one defender, which you can, everybody can. That's it. You're at the rim. So, no, he's I don't have a problem with Chet Holmgren. And I hate to say it, you got to kind of trust Sam Presti when he.
I do too. I like Presti. And T, I'm with you. I like Presti.
I mean, according to Presti said, look, had he had the number 1 pick, he still would have took Holmgren.
Let me tell you something. Okay, I'm dead serious. I think the guys who picked the 2 best players are the 3 best players: Detroit, Portland, and Indiana. I think those 2 guys they took, those 3 players, Ivy. I know his mother more than him because I saw his mother play college at Notre Dame. And the 2 kids Indiana took from Arizona and who Portland took, who everybody's calling him the mystery man. I think those teams and who went after Portland? The team that took the kid from Australia. To me, those from what I see, I like those 4 kids. I like the kid from Duke too. I like him. Kid from Duke. He went number 1.
I could have made some money because I know even when you guys were asking me who was going number 1, I told you it was that kid, Paolo.
I said the same thing. Tax said it was going to be the kid who Houston took. I said no. I started hearing that Bonchero was going to go number 1. I said that Tuesday night.
Going number 1.
Yeah, I told him.
And I know a lot of people were surprised, but I'm like, look at the size on him, man. The size and the skill set, like he's got a grown man's N.B.A. body.
Yeah, he does. He's ready to play. And that's another reason why I picked those 4 guys who I picked. They all got NBA bodies. They're ready to play now.
Yeah.
Raven Knight. What's up, Ravens? Always good to see you, family. NBA equals Euro. Yeah, you ain't lying. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it was gonna lean toward that, but I hate to say it. Look, this LeBron James and Manzano's not so much shit. And this is why you put guys like Rick Barry over LeBron James, because those guys knew how to play basketball. The one thing that LeBron gets so much praise for is like his biggest hindrance, and that's his basketball IQ. It's not as high as people say it is or people think it is. I
totally agree.
And old school basketball fans can look and see that shit. You know what I'm saying? That we can look and we can see, like, bro, we can't plug and play you into any system. There's only one system that you know how to play in, and that's your system, where you dominate the damn ball. That's it. Every time you're on a team with a point guard, you don't want to suit up at point guard every damn night because, hey, you might actually have to take a damn game-winning shot. You'll actually be responsible to make all of the damn decisions, and you're going to have to hit free throws and all of that other shit, so you don't want to do that, but yet you put a real point guard out of position. You know, it's horrible. You know, it's just horrible. So that's one of the reasons why, if you remember, even when LeBron James went to the finals the first time in 2007, Rick Barry got a lot of shit when he said that it's a shame that this kid is so damn talented and nobody's ever taught him how to play basketball.
I agree with that.
People forgot about those because Rick Barry got a lot of shit for saying that. You know, but it was true. He was like, nobody's taught him how to actually play off the damn screen and roll. Nobody's taught him like he just doesn't know how to play fucking basketball. Now, granted, over the years, LeBron James has gotten better, naturally. So I think, of course, his IQ is higher than it was in 2007. But this is why he gets the shit that he gets. And want to bro, these guys were fundamentally sound like crazy. Yeah, I mean, Jordan was a freakish athlete, of course, but everything else he did was perfect too.
Interesting. Yeah.
And that's just not the case, with most of, not even just LeBron James, most of these AAU guys, they've never been coached.
You're right. They've never been. Just roll the balls out and play.
That exactly. And because they're the stars, and with that's the fucked up thing about that AAU shit. It's all about just showcasing you, and that's it. Just like you said, you roll the balls out and play. Everybody gets to show off. The coach really isn't even in charge. They might have a couple of plays drawn up for one guy, one or two guys, or every player will have their own play drawn, a couple of plays drawn up for them. But other than that, they're not taught, how to play face-up defense. They're not taught how to do much shit, man.
Yeah. By the way, San Antonio gets 4 number 1s out of this trade. And Gallinari. Louis Shirley. Oh my God.
Yeah, did you put on the subs
only
back.
Mode? Say again?
Did you put on the subs only mode?
Yeah, where do you do that? In the YouTube page?
Yeah, you gotta go to your to the stream, just pull it up on YouTube, go to edit video, right there next to your analytics, you just go to edit video. And then it's for customization. You hit the customization tab.
Okay.
And this subs only mode, and they'll ask you how long they got to be sub for. You can make it a minute. You can make it 5 minutes, however long you want to make it. But then people aren't sub to you. They can't. Yeah.
Let me go over there right now while we're talking. Yeah, they ruined this guy's show today too.
Yeah, they'll do that. And don't get me wrong, some of them are they'll still sub to you, but it'll cut down on like 90% of them.
Are the subs, or those guys acting stupid?
Nah, like I said, when you subs only mode it, you'll see that shit disappears. And I only say it because you think those spam bots are bad. We've seen some really bad spam bots, bro. They will fuck your chat up to the point where your chat can't even type anything. They will put in some next crazy ass spam. And subs only mode also helps your subscriber count too. Because you'd be amazed how many people come through, and they're not subbed. And you'd be amazed, and not because people don't want to sub, they just forget to do it.
Yeah, I know that happens a lot.
Yeah.
Now where do I go again?
Okay, so right there underneath, like if you're you got your stream up.
Yeah.
Right there below the screen, you see edit video, the blue box.
Yeah.
All right, open that. All right, and on the once you're in the studio, it's it's a customization button. All right, you see the tab says customization.
Yeah, I see it.
All right, and then it says like participants, and you can do subscribers, and it asks you how.
Yeah, I did it. I just got it done.
All right, yeah, you just make sure you save it.
Here we go. Done.
That'll get rid of them.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Back to this
I
platform.
would keep
Appreciate that. Let me see if Raven asked you a question. Yeah, if I'm
Yeah,
raving right now, the Mavericks are right there, bro, getting wood for a bag of peanuts.
I mean, I don't. If I can't see to the bottom of the water, dog, I don't get in that shit. So this, so
And this is for Auntie.
I don't swim with alligators.
Let me see. You don't swim with alligator. Bro, you know, you got one of the coolest backgrounds I've ever seen when you're on your patio.
Yeah,
Auntie, I swear to the Lord, bro, you need to move away. Too dangerous in the waters. Hell
yeah. I got
no, I'll never swim there.
I got alligators, otters, all types of shit in my damn backyard, bro. That shit look weird, bro. I saw an otter come out of the water. It looked like a little baby seal. Yo,
Abs will be fine. Hell no, Florida is dangerous, man. Hell yeah.
and then all types of crazy looking ass lizards and shit, bro. Big,
I got
big
five.
ones, big
I got
ones, little ones that run on their hind legs and shit.
yeah. I got 5 cases of gators taking bites on folks. Catch me one. Shirley told Raven, catch me one. Let me ask you this. I know I'm not gonna say the phrase hoping on hope, but you really believe LeBron's gonna pull something off this summer?
Nah, I mean, she said LeBron's gonna pull it off.
He's the GM, in my opinion.
Yeah, I mean, look, LeBron's got to do what it is his job is to really do there. He's gonna have to do some damn recruiting.
Ain't too many guys. The problem is ain't too many guys to recruit. That's the problem.
I mean, hey, he wants to do this shit like he did this. He made it so they got rid of all their damn young talent and their damn draft picks to get Anthony Davis.
Yeah, we talked about that last night.
You let them fucking give up anything else they had left to pay Russell Westbrook $47 million fucking dollars this year. That's it. Now it's time for you and Rich Paul to get your ass on your private jets and start pitching somebody. Pitch, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna have to pitch somebody. Go talk to Gallinari. Go talk. You're gonna have to talk to somebody. You gotta talk to some people. And you're gonna have to find a diamond in the rough, somebody that might not necessarily fit anywhere else but with you. You know, that's it.
Are you surprised they're this low?
The Lakers?
Yeah.
Nah.
You're not surprised they're that low?
Bro, this is just what's gonna happen. Like, LeBron James has tried to do this Miami Heat shit over and over and over again, and then he's like baffled when the shit doesn't work. It's like, bro, because you're not Pat Riley. And you don't have Dwayne Wade next to you, Dwayne Wade in his prime next to you anymore. That's it. You're not Pat Riley. You don't know how to. You barely even know how to fucking play basketball, and you think you're a fucking general manager too? You're not.
Speaking of Pat Riley, he's on the phones right now as we speak. Talking to Brunson, talking to kid in Utah, Mitchell. It's gonna be interesting when Miami pulls off something big next 10 days. I think they will. I think they can.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I don't think this offseason is going to be too interesting.
No, I agree with you. Next year is going to be a great off season, and 2 years
I think
from now,
you're going to see more things in the mid season.
Yeah, I agree.
Is it set in stone that DeAndre Ayton is going to stay in Phoenix?
No, he ain't staying in Phoenix. They already said they're getting rid of his ass.
Okay.
I don't know what happened in Phoenix, but a guy did a story on that today on YouTube, and even though he sounded like a moron, he was right what he said. He said that he blamed Chris Paul and Devin Booker why they lost that game 7 to Dallas at home that bad. And I can say this right now. When I did the playoffs last year, I walked down my room to take my medicine. Phoenix was down 11 in game 1 of that series against Denver with 3 minutes left. When I came back with 6 minutes left, Phoenix was up 18. And the two guys who did the damage was Bridges and Ayton. And what I saw in that game was that Jokic cannot handle big athletic centers like Ayton. Can't handle that. He can't handle the big athletic centers.
Yeah, I mean, DeAndre Ayton's pretty much been a handful for everybody that tried to guard him. You remember you saw the way he beat the shit out of that dude Zubats last year?
Hell yeah.
He beat the shit out of him, man.
Hell yeah. Yeah. I think if Phoenix decides to stay with him, I think Phoenix will be right back in the mix, but I think they got a lot of psychological damage to get over getting their ass kicked by the Mavericks like that in Game 7 in their own building.
Bro, it's really, bro. I told you, bro. They're never gonna recover from being up 2-0 in the damn finals, dude.
Being up 9 with 3 minutes to go in Game 4, and they blew it. Even Monty Williams said, he said, my players are out of it. They cannot believe they blew this game. Shirley and Raven talking about pythons in the chat.
Yeah, like I said, I don't know. This is one of the reasons why I refuse to live on the first floor out here, unless it's my house. But with an apartment, that's it, bro. I look at this shit from above, man. That's it, dude. Unless that shit can climb, I ain't scared of it, bro.
Yeah,
I do kind of worry sometimes because I got this fucking palm tree here. So if the landscapers don't like trim the branches and shit, I get scared like something might just jump on my patio or something. But
yeah,
I'm not really worried. They're usually pretty good at keeping things nice and trim. But I can't just reach out and just grab a branch if I want to.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. People wonder what I do behind the scenes. I'm doing it right now. It's me and Auntie are talking. I'm trying to find some news in the N.B.A. That's what I'm doing, folks. See what else is happening. What else is Yeah, Anthony Edwards, bro. What do you think about him?
No, he's a solid player.
Yeah, that's who they compare the kid Portland got to as him.
I mean, he's an athletic talent. I don't get to see him much being in Minnesota, but he's a hell of a talent and very athletic. Very athletic.
Yeah, shout out to Alex Rodriguez. Once he bought that team, he turned that team mentality all the way around. So everybody's calling the Spurs Tankapalooza. Spurs will tank this year, folks.
The question is, do the Spurs really know how to do that shit?
They did it for David Robinson. They did it for Tim Duncan. They know how to do it.
You don't think they just got lucky with damn Tim Duncan? I mean, David Robinson got hurt for 1 year, and it just happened to be the year for Tim Duncan.
I think because they were relevant for a while before they started winning chips.
Yeah.
So Victor Wembanyama is the consensus number 1 pick next year from France. So the Atlanta Hawks are happy tonight. They pulled off a coup, getting DeJounte Murray. Auntie here believes it's not a good fit. I don't know what to think. I just know they're happy right now.
I don't like it. Not
Yeah, I
not for
said you
Atlanta.
don't like it. Yeah, I said you don't like it.
I thought Gallinari was like one of the few solid, stable, bright spots in a very, very young, unstable team in Atlanta. So maybe they think, just bringing in somebody from Spurs culture is going to help them. I just don't. Nah, man. I don't think it's going to help. Was DeJounte Murray an all-star?
Yeah. He had a monster year this year.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you his stats in a second. Yeah, monster year. Open my eyes.
That shit fool's gold, man. But I could be wrong.
To be real with you, with everything Atlanta was saying, I thought that I thought that they was going to empty the bucket, but instead they fooled everybody.
Atlanta was going to empty the bucket?
Yeah, they claimed they was going to clean house.
I think they need to.
Well, maybe more trades to come.
They got their faith in a midget that needs a sandwich, man. like for real, somebody get this kid Trey a sandwich, dude.
All right, DeJounte Murray, 21 points, 8.3 rebounds, and 9.2 assists this year. Shot 50%. Shot 46% from the field. So Murray gets traded tonight to Atlanta. They already got him as a Hawk. You see this kid's height. Baby boy. 6'4", that's good. Because Trae Young's what, 5'10"?
If that.
They're still talking snakes. And they're still talking snakes.
N.B.A. 5'10", which means he's like 5'6". I think he's probably. I think Trae Young is a legitimate 5'10" because he's probably listed at like 6'1" or something.
No, they got him at 5'10".
Oh shit! Then yeah, that means he's 5'7". God damn.
I just know that little guy can score. That's what I know about him.
You can't touch him. I'm not gonna lie, he's tough, but I mean, when you're that size and you're not out, you can't move like Allen Iverson. You can't shoot like Steph Curry. You can't finish like Kyrie Irving. Like what does Trae Young really do this exceptionally well? Like, what does he do exceptionally
Score.
I mean, he's a good shooter, though. I just really believe like Trae Young is like one step above Isaiah Thomas, and I ain't talking about the one from the Pistons.
Yeah, Denver made a trade today. Nobody big, but Big Money Shawn was happy. Denver very high on their rookies to fit in with the rest of their crew. Memphis got too many players, people say. All right, Monte Morris and Will Barton goes to the Wizards for
If Atlanta, go ahead. I was just gonna say
Well,
if Atlanta could have if they could do it again, do you think they would trade Luka Doncic for damn Trae Young straight up on draft night?
if they did it again,
Do you think Atlanta would do that again?
yeah,
You really think they would still pick Trae Young over Luka Doncic?
yeah, they would.
That's fucked up. That means the Hawks are cursed. I wouldn't have done that shit on draft night.
Fans very high on the Nuggets out in Denver. They're really pumped up. They're pumped up in Memphis. Ish Smith is now on his 13th team. He set the record for a player. Jimmy Jackson was on 12 teams. Now Ish Smith is on his 13th team.
No. And Ish Smith isn't a quarter of the player that Jim Jackson was.
You ain't lying about that. But look, Jimmy got a TV job, a TV gig with TNT calling games, so he's gone.
Mm-hmm. Isn't he still working for Fox too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doing college basketball, yeah.
I mean, and it's fucked up too, man. Jimmy got fucked over, man, by Tony Braxton. That Tony Braxton shit.
Yeah, with what you call it, Jason Kidd.
Mm-hmm. Well, oh well. Now Jim Jackson was a hell of a player, man.
Sure was one of my all-time favorites. I loved him at Ohio State.
Like I say, this is going to be known as the player mobility era, but you're going to see these owners. There will be another lockout, so you're going to see another shortened season probably next year.
22-23, yeah, I could see that.
Yeah, when they do the CBA, you'll see another one, but these owners ain't bullshit, man. They're gonna play some serious hardball.
I'm with you. Yeah, the one thing they want to get rid of is load management.
Mm-hmm.
That bothers some of the owners.
Well, I think the owners, believe it or not, I think a lot of the owners are cool with load management because they're paying these guys so much damn money. So they don't mind sitting them.
The bad teams, bro, when teams like Memphis comes to their arena and they see Ja in street clothes, they pay a lot of money to see that. Or LeBron in street clothes. You know, Kawhi is always in street clothes until mid-April. Oh man, me and Fred Ward got into it earlier about Kyrie. I told him, bro. I mean, I don't see Kyrie as one of the 20 top scoring guards of all time.
I do think Kyrie had a legitimate claim to that top 75 list.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, when you got Damian Lillard on the motherfucker, I don't see why.
That's the reason why Damian Lillard's on it.
Then that would be the same reason why Kyrie Irving should be on it.
You know what's sad about Kyrie? He only has one memory of his career. And it was the biggest of his life when he hit that 3 against Golden State.
Kyrie has more 50-point games than Dame.
But he doesn't have the moment. He only has one, and it's a big one. The finals, Game 7, the winning shot. Dame got many of those memories, bro. And I'll say it again. That one of the great playoff performances, probably the greatest playoff performance I've ever seen, was that Game 5 in Denver last year when from the late third quarter on to the end of the game, hit what, 15 threes?
Man, I saw Kyrie Irving drop 55 points on the damn San Antonio Spurs, dog.
I just look at Kyrie and I'm like, bro, dude.
Kyrie dropped 60 and shit.
You know what the problem with Kyrie is? Playing here, you see how much of a train wreck he is. And I tried to tell Fred Ward the other night. He's trying to tell me. I said, bro, I live here. They don't like neither dude here in New York. And the reason why they don't like neither KD or him is they spurned the Knicks. I did a skit last night, Auntie. You're gonna love. Let me show my face. You're gonna love this shit. You're gonna crack up. I'm gonna do James Dolan. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Here you go. This is 2021 when the Knicks made the playoffs. Oh, how did the team do this year? Boss, they made the playoffs. They're the 4th seed. You're lying. No. They really are, boss. How was the attendance, boss? The usual 40 years straight. They showed up. Yeah, good. I'll go get the team a pep talk. This year, what happened? Jimmy, boss, we came a little short. We won 36 games. How was the attendance? Nah, empty seat in the house all season long, boss. All right, good. Let me go give the team a pep talk, rally them, and tell them I'm proud. Here you go, Auntie. What happened?
Hey, he got his money, but they don't make the playoffs, man. You're gonna miss out on some money. But
here you go, Auntie. You're gonna love this. How did the team do? This is the Rangers now. We lost in the final four, Mr. Dolan. What happened? The goalie fell apart. How did the goalie do this year? He's the best in the league, won the Vezina Trophy. All right, I'm gonna go down to the locker room. They're cleaning out the room. I'm not giving them a pet talk. Heads will roll in July. I promise you that. These guys, Auntie, these guys don't believe guys like me and you that Jimmy Dolan doesn't give a damn about the Knicks as long as they keep selling out. He's happy. Am I right or wrong?
He doesn't care.
And I tried telling these guys, he gave the team to the GM and the Knicks people and the higher ups. He don't care as long as those seats are filled. He's happy. These people who don't live in New York, they have a hard time dealing with that. I mean, Auntie, you like the Giants, right? You're a big Giant fan? Mm-hmm. What team you like more, the Knicks or the Giants?
I mean, of course, fuck, man, that's a toss-up, but I would have to go.
I can understand why. You saw them win all their Super Bowls, the Giants. That's why.
But I would have to go with the Giants. But
what's up, Akuma?
Like post Tom Coughlin. But I mean, I saw them do their thing with Bill Parcells too. So
all right.
I would have to go with the Giants.
All right. You own both teams. What team would mean more to you?
Fuck. Yeah. Hell, the Knicks would mean more to me.
All right. That's a good point. I'm glad you said that. That would be like if the Knicks right now was a powerhouse again, and the Giants are what they are now, and also, man, you, as an owner, you care about both teams, but when you see empty seats about the Giants, you did what the Maras did. They fired coaches now. The Giants are becoming a joke, and I'm not just sticking it to the Giants. Every 2 years, they fired the coach. When the last time you saw that with the Giants?
That's New York, man. Somebody's got to go. That's just the way it is, bro. Somebody's got to fucking go, dog. You know that.
Yeah, folks. The football
I'm not even
giants.
joking, dog. Like that's it, bro.
Yeah, the New York.
Even players, dog. If a player fucks up, bro, they're like, trade his ass. It's like, what the fuck are we gonna trade him for? They're like, I don't give a fuck. Just trade him.
Yeah, and the Giants
That's
are
the
now.
way New York media is.
Yeah,
New York media, the market, the fans,
Yeah.
The press, they don't give a shit, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And then when you trade a motherfucker, they're like, I can't believe you traded him for that.
Yeah.
It's like, yo, y'all told me to fucking trade him. Like y'all were on our ass. You were like, trade somebody, fire somebody, get rid of this one, put this one on the bench, do this, do that. And they do it because it's like, general managers and presidents and shit. It's like, yo, you either fire somebody or I'm firing you.
Yeah. And guys last night had a hard time dealing with that Knick fan, and you're one of the biggest Knick fans I come across. That Knick fan, as long as the team plays hard and give it all they got, the fans are happy. These guys like saying, "What?" I said, they'll get a star player. What do you think they got? Now they got 25 picks. They picked up 3 second-rounders last night. So the Knicks keep rolling with the draft picks, folks. You gotta love the Knicks. But about time the Knicks are collecting assets. I've never seen a New York team ever do that. When it comes to the Knicks, they are picking up assets after assets after assets. Salute to the Knicks, bro.
That's it. That's it.
Yeah, she'd been up here last week. Everybody was giving me a hard time. I said, the Knicks did well. When I thought about it, I came back Friday night. I said, the Knicks did a hell of a job. What are you talking about? They accumulated draft capital. That's what you do. When you have a loyal fan base.
I told you, I didn't have a fucking problem with it, dog. I had no problem with what they was doing.
Yeah. And
at all.
I forgot who was up here last night. Oh, it was Jefferson. And he was stunned when I told him that they have gone 40 straight years since the day Bernard King arrived to New York as sellouts. He couldn't believe it. I said, bro, Knicks ain't worried about it. They're not desperate like the Ranger fan. Knicks fans will be entertained, and as long as the kids play hard, they'll support them. Am I right, Auntie?
No, that's the truth. Because, bro, it's about embodying the spirit of the city.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, the city isn't what it was at one point, but that's still what because Knicks fans everywhere, man. It's Knicks fans everywhere.
Yeah,
so. Like the stars and shit, you just got to have some level of toughness. That's it, man. We can lose the game, don't lose the fight. Just come out there ready to fight every fucking night.
Yeah, that's what I told these guys last night. They were stunned. I said, bro, they can have a bunch of no-names, but the fans will support them as long as they're playing hard, and none of these kids are getting big money.
Bro, even if they blow it, dude, like that's why those 90s Knicks fans are so beloved, because every game was a war. Every game, and it didn't matter if it was the playoffs, the regular season, preseason, what the fuck ever, man. They played, they fought, they threw punches, they knocked guys to the ground. They didn't give a shit, man. They were not getting punked any night, and that was that's the city can get behind that.
Yeah. Yeah, 90s with Ewing. Those teams with Ewing, Oakley.
Ewing,
Greg
Oakley,
Anthony,
Starks. And then
Starks.
even the team that made the
late
the
Anthony
finals
Mason.
in '99.
They loved the Sprewell team. They sure did.
That's what I mean. Like that the city was willing to get behind that, because they played hard. Like this, they were an 8 seed, bro. They didn't give a fuck what the seeding said. Get out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it, bro.
The way you're hearing Raven talk, excuse me, I'm so sorry. The way you're hearing Auntie talk, this is your New York sports fan right here. This is the New York Knicks fan right here. Get up here, bro, Mr. Miami. This is the. I
Like
dropped the link.
it was what it was, dog. Like, and that's what I mean. Like, and bringing in Sprewell when nobody else wanted him, it's like, yeah, he choked his coach. Fuck it, yeah, come here, bro. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
New York
pretty.
doesn't
You want
like
to
you
choke?
no
We
more.
got plenty of motherfuckers that you can choke over here. You know, straight up. Jeff Van Gundy and shit. You know, was a tough, hard nosed coach. You know, Marcus Camby.
Yeah, I mean, what made me smile? What you just said. You want to know how cool the Knicks were, folks? When Pat Riley left, and I love this. I'm gonna welcome my brother back in a second. When Van Gundy took over, he had one offensive coach, Jeff Nick, and he had one defensive coach, Tom Thibodeau. That was it. Always in the black suit, all three of them. And New York fell in love with Van Gundy. Welcome back, brother.
I ain't at home. What's up, everybody? How y'all doing?
What's
Hey,
up,
we
Mr.
missed you,
Miami?
man. I'm glad you're back.
Because the team
You know-
played just as hard under Van Gundy as they did with Pat Riley, dude.
I wish
Yeah,
I was back
yeah,
in Florida.
You back in Florida?
No, I wish I was back in Florida.
You were at parts unknown. Okay, welcome back. Even Tackman said welcome back.
What's
Mr.
up, brother
Florida.
Tag Man?
It's the Florida International University. Yeah, NT. Yeah, they were stunned last night. I had like 7 strong up here. They couldn't believe what was coming out of my mouth. I said, I wish NT was here. He'll set you guys straight. New York sports. Look, I'm gonna put it this way, folks. In the Bronx right now, Yankees is what 57-18. The Puerto Ricans got that. I forgot what you call that instrument, but they like to bang on and shake. They're happy here in the Bronx. Yankee Universe, everybody's wearing their Yankee caps. But when the Knicks are good, this is a Knick town all the way.
When he
A
was-
Knick
when
town.
he-
You
when he used to
think
come up there.
you think any other city, NBA city, will kill Durant and Kyrie more than New York is, right? I haven't seen New York go this vicious on 2 star players in years.
Because this bullshit that they doing in Brooklyn, they could have did that shit across the bridge, man.
Thank you. I said that last night.
That's what I mean. You could have did that bullshit over there, man. Like, and so at least sold out the Garden every night and gave us a show.
Yeah, that's my point. Yeah, people don't understand this. The reason why and Fred Ward was good, I said, Fred Ward, you out of your mind? They're killing these 2 clowns every day. What they did to them?
It would have been all right if you were in Brooklyn and you were going to the finals or the conference finals or something. Like,
Yeah. I mean, Fred Ward
New
was
York
killing
fans would have been quiet about that. They would have been quiet. But if you're gonna get swept in the first round in Brooklyn, it's like, motherfucker, you could have did that shit with the Knicks.
That's right. You could have did that on 32nd and 8th.
Or something like that.
Let me say this. Fred Ward gave me pushback the other day about this. And I tried to tell him, bro, the media don't care about those 2 clowns. They don't play for the team in the blue and the orange.
Yeah.
No one cares about the team in black. To me, they're just a nomad team that jumped from Long Island to the Meadowlands to Brooklyn.
That's the truth.
I mean, yeah. Well, you know, they said Kyrie. I said, Kyrie and KD is the whipping boys in town. Now, Knicks don't have players good enough to match them. They're not going to kill the Knicks. Yeah. I mean, N.T., would you back me up on that, sir, please?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not going to kill the Knicks. Knicks don't have no one to kill besides Randall, and he's a bum.
Thank you. A bum.
Right?
And I know everybody's trying to hype up the Barrett kid, but I'm sorry, he's just not that dude. No disrespect. I know these guys want to be. They're like, oh, I like I'm ready for the bright lights in New York. It's like, no, the fuck you're not. You either got it or you don't.
Exactly.
You either just have that star quality or you don't.
Give him credit though. He hit that game-winning 3-pointer. He never looked back. Averaged 20 points this past season. Good for him. And you know how big I think of Quickly and Toppin. I love Toppin. He's coming into his own now. I love Toppin. I do. Me and you talk about that trade. Bro, I will give you Damon so quick, bro. Just give me Todd
have
and
'em.
Quigley and a couple of those draft capital picks. You can have them.
Give us the star because
Yeah, I'll
Damian
give him you
is he's ready for the lights. He can, like I said, he can put that. He embodies what that city is all about. At his core, which is just coming out there and performing. He'll do that.
Tomorrow's fun there will be Damian Lillard. I will kill him tomorrow night. Gotta be done.
Shit.
Gotta be done because I'm tired of this shit. He's gonna sign a 2-year, $112 million extension tomorrow. You got to be fucking kidding me.
Right? Y'all are stuck with him.
Gotta go, folks. T said it best. Well, I'm not like T, but maybe we'll be back in playoff contention in 24. But, bro, you gotta go. Nigga, go win something. I'll take this guy back from Philadelphia straight up. I'll take the point guard back, Maxey, and he's yours.
3.
Bro, go. I'm tired of this bullshit. You're not winning shit, bro. Go. Nigga, pack your bags and go east.
What if they gave you James Harden?
No, I don't want James Harden. I don't want poison. We're bad enough.
That's what I'm saying.
Part 3.
We're bad enough, bro.
That's what Philly would offer you.
No, they'll give us Maxey because they know they get a player like fucking Dame on that squad. See, here's the thing about Lillard that sets him apart, and even LeBron admitted this, and I'm glad that LeBron did. I gained a lot of respect for LeBron saying this. What's my man name? Adrian Wojnarowski.
Yeah.
It's one for
when he was with Yahoo, he said something that brought tears to mind. It was like 2016, because the Blazers had nothing, and that motherfucking CJ was taking this piece of shit players to the playoffs every year, and he said Dame Lillard is the franchise of the NBA. And when they asked LeBron, because Bron loves Lillard, he loves him, bro. He asked him, "What about Lillard?" He's the franchise. Period. And I said, yeah. Why? He's a leader of men. That's something that Philadelphia is lacking. If you really believe James Harden and that buffoon at center who cried because he didn't get the MVP are leaders of your team, and then you got the idiot of idiots, Doc Rivers, coaching that team, that's the blind leading the blind.
Bro, I'm sick of seeing Joel Embiid cry, dog. That motherfucker cried when Kawhi Leonard hit the rim 4 times, 3-pointer in his fucking face and shit. Like, the luckiest shot in the history of shots.
The NBA. You ain't lying.
In the history of shots, period, man. I've been playing basketball and shit since I was 5 years old. Bro, I ain't never seen no shit like that, bro, on playgrounds. Hell no. Not hell no. Ever.
Yeah, man.
But
you're right.
he cried over that. Like, fuck out of here, man.
Nigga actually begging for the MVP. Nigga, stay healthy, lead your franchise to a chip.
Yeah.
But you can't do it. You're going to need a nigga like Dame to come and show you how to win. Okay?
But the thing is, the son bitch so damn big, you can't just slap the shit out of him.
You ain't lying about that.
That's the problem. Like, that's why Jimmy Butler got the fuck up out of there. Like, he couldn't just punk him like he did Cat and Wiggins.
I'll go a step further with that group. I'm going to throw Brooklyn in there too. I love KD as a player. I can care less for Kyrie. I don't hate Kyrie, but his antics can wear on you because we've seen it all since he's been to New York. Bro, again, KD, you can do all the loyalty you want, bro. But I promise you, you get out of the East, you're not winning against any team in the West. I don't even think they can beat LA if LA is rolling. You agree with that?
They'll beat LA.
Really?
Yeah, they'll beat LA.
if it weren't for D Wade, Brian we had no rings.
You have one ring.
He had no rings.
LeBron would have 0 rings. I'm with Mr. Miami on that. That motherfucker would have 0 rings.
Oh man.
No rings.
I give LeBron his due. I was saying that earlier tonight and last night. I mean, yeah, tonight because Fred Ward was killing him again. He really hates LeBron. He's a big Kobe supporter. I said, bro, you gotta give the man his due. I have fun with LeBron James. You know, with Spaceship 3. I have fun with him, bro.
Spaceship 4, 5, 6,
That
7,
movie sucked.
8. If it weren't for D Wade, LeBron would have no rings.
I swear to God, that night I had a couple of Laker fans up here. And they were crying, and I played the press conference for them. And when that idiot said, "My real teammates is the Looney Tune characters," I'm like, bro. And I told the LeBron fans, I said, "You see what he really thinks about you guys? Really?" That's the one thing about LeBron. I give him a lot of credit. That motherfucker don't care what nobody thinks of him.
We're gonna get 1. We're gonna get 2. We're gonna get 3.
Yeah,
We
they
get 4.
and they had
We're
the
gonna get
potential to
5.
do it. They had the
We're gonna
potential.
6.
I'll be real though, man. Wasn't nothing like when LeBron was down here, man. When that son bitch was down here, man, this shit was popping, bro.
That was
This shit was
LeBron in his prime too.
I'm talking about, bro, the games, the clubs, the casinos, the beach. Like fucking it wasn't a dull moment out here, bro. All 4 of those years wasn't a dull moment.
Was the fine ass sisters wearing his jersey?
People still wearing number 6 LeBron jerseys out here.
Because you know when
That's true.
when the fine ass women, black women, are wearing your jersey, they know who the fuck you are. I remember you was up here, I think, 20 years ago. Every chicken head baby mama was wearing AI jerseys all over New York, bro.
20 years ago. 20 years ago, there was no social media.
Well, in New York it was, bro. All the
Well,
sisters
nah,
were
the
wearing
chicks
AI
love, they
jerseys.
loved AI, man.
God
You know?
damn, they loved AI, bro. He liked chicken head women with the bunions on their toes. Yeah, he loved those type of women. He admitted that too.
And blonde, with blonde hair.
No, he just liked the women wearing spandex and ghetto. That's the type of girls he liked. He
Man,
married
all the
one.
N.B.A. players like them chicks, man. That can fucking dance in platform shoes and shit. You know, and yeah, they all do. Don't let shit fool you, bro. They all do. They usually be who they end up marrying and shit. Usually.
Oh man, it's just comical. AI. I'll tell a true story. I used to hate Iverson. You know what I mean? Didn't like him. Boy, he was just a street thug. And one night, I was living out west back then. I went to the old Key Arena, and they played. Melo was on the team. He just got to Denver. Everybody in Key Arena was wearing Denver jerseys, and I had good center court seats for this game. And I'm watching Iverson, and I'm like saying, "Wait a minute, this motherfucker, this tiny." Is busting all these guys' ass, and these guys are giants. Fucking schooled Rashard Lewis. You know this is way back when I bring up Rashard Lewis.
Rashard Lewis is a human chair. Like that son bitch is a human chair, dude. All you gotta do is run around him.
And
that's the story of his career. That son bitch can never guard anybody.
Yeah, and I came away from that game walking back to my hotel. I said, this fucking Iverson is no fucking joke. I said, now I see why the brothers and the sisters, they love this nigga. I know why now, after what I saw my own eyes. Him and Melo, Kenny and Martin together, that was as ghetto as a team you can get.
Kenny Martin used to go with that one girl. What's her name? From
Oh goddamn!
what's that girl name?
NBA was good back in those days. You have to admit it, Auntie.
Well, you
I
gotta
forgot
love
her name.
Kenny Martin, man. That it was a shame once his athleticism went away, but that son bitch used to dunk on any damn body, man.
Yeah.
He didn't give a shit.
Yeah.
He didn't care.
Yeah. AI was as fearless as a player I've ever seen, folks. Great to have Mr. Miami back in the building. I love that he's rocking his Manny Agba jersey.
No, that's my nigga right there.
Yeah, I know. We was talking about them last night. I got a lot of pushback because you know how high I feel about their defense, but their offense, I have no confidence.
The offense, you know the offense, you know the offense they gonna prove to the people. That's a promise.
Yeah,
That's why we call ourselves the legend killer.
there you go.
That's why I knew it. That's why I can't wait till week 1,
New England.
week 16, week
Green
6.
Wow. Auntie, let me ask you a question. You're a big Giant fan. You have confidence in pennies for $1?
No.
There you go. You like me with 2? No.
But Tula 4-0.
Oh, man.
He about to be if he about to be 3-0 against Bill Belichick.
You
Woo!
Belichick.
Man, the Giants are fucked up, man. Like,
and the Giants beat the
Patriots. There's certain personalities that you need around your organization, and they don't have them around anymore. So it's gonna be a while. They're in desperation mode.
I think the Giants are like Miami. They'll quarterback away.
Nah,
talent's there.
And Giants beat the Patriots in Super Bowl.
You need a coaching staff that can prepare your guys to win any one game.
I get the feeling that my brother Ant here has no confidence in Brian Gable. You have no confidence in Brian Gable from what you just said, like be reading between the lines.
I don't. I mean, that's what I used to like about Tom Coughlin. And I sing that dude's praises forever. I'm like, dude, he had the staff that could prepare just about any fucking team of guys, any locker room. He could prepare them to win one game.
You know, I want to bring up that. I'm glad you said that.
I was happy when
Giants beat New England twice.
Yep, in the Super
Bowl.
Let me
ask you this. And I'd never
as a wild card both times.
Yeah, I never spoke to a Giant fan about this topic, so this is going to be a little sensitive for you, Auntie. We all know Tiki Barber quit on the team. He didn't respect Eli. He definitely didn't respect
on Eli.
Coughlin.
Yeah,
and a year later, the Giants wanted to win their 3rd Super Bowl. Giant fans, and I don't blame them, hate Tiki because he sold them out. Tiki thought he was going to be a big TV star, and he admitted this last year. It kills him that Michael Strahan has what he thought he was going to get. You think to this day Tiki quit on you, man?
Absolutely.
I totally agree.
He didn't just of course he quit on Eli, but he quit on the team. He quit on the city. I mean, it was what it was. You know, he quit. And then
very painful
to say he publicly said that team was never going to win anything with Eli Manning as a quarterback.
Sure did. A year later,
Giants
Michael Strahan, the City Hall, had the Brady jersey on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
Never like that dude. I never like that pretty boy. Let's do it together. I'm gonna stomp you out.
Stomp you out. It was at like a parade.
Yeah, City Hall. All the way downtown in New York. Yeah.
I mean that was awesome, man. And
it sure was.
I flipped so much more money that year, man.
I was happy with the Giants.
And it was all pride too that kept me betting on the Giants, man. All pride. Pride.
Yeah. Yeah, Giants, bro. You gotta give them credit.
We weren't supposed to win none of those games on paper.
And I'm gonna surprise you what I'm gonna say. And a lot of Giant fans agree with me. I think they had the second greatest front line history of the Super Bowl era, right behind the Pittsburgh Steelers steel curtain. And the reason why I say that is, and I get a lot of pushback from Chicago Bear fan, but I'm sorry. You only got there once. You won that time. We never saw you again. 85 Bears. Let's do the names, shall we? And I throw it in people's faces. They don't like to hear this.
Lawrence Taylor.
Nah, he's talking about Human Strahan,
Tuck,
Justin Tuck. I don't know if Pierre Paul was on that first Super Bowl team.
Antonio Pierce.
Yeah, we had Antonio Pierce, and I think they had Kiwanuka.
Yeah,
and Sam Madison.
Sam Madison. That
and they had what's that dude's name? I forgot his name. Dang, number 34.
94 was who? Tuck was what? 94.
Dude, number 94. When he went to Boston College, I forgot his name.
I know Humanura was 92. Tuck was 90.
Tuck was number 91.
No, Strahan was 92. Humanura was 91.
That was Jason Tuck. Justin Tuck.
Yeah, and I got a lot of pushback for that, man.
From Alabama.
Tuck had that damn Sub-Zero face mask and shit.
Yeah, and I told the historian guy, I said, no, Chicago Bears underachieved. It's like the 86 Mets. You only got there one time. You got the trophy, Bears, but you're forgotten. Well, this team beat the best team of his generation twice. And that's a big blemish on Tom Brady's resume.
And we beat them at their best. We beat them undefeated.
18-1.
And I'll go back.
To be honest, we could have beat them twice that year.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting to that right now.
We almost beat them twice.
I'm getting to that right now, Auntie. You're going to love this. I've never seen a game so fixed in the NFL than that Giant Patriot game late December in 2007.
Oh, it was the last game of the season. Yeah.
The bullshit calls that they were giving the Patriots. Yeah,
we were the only team all year that only lost to them by 3 points.
Yeah,
and we put up 35 on their asses, dog.
I never see more Patriot fans at a road game than at the Meadowlands that night. And guess what, Mr. Miami?
Yes, sir.
Even in exhibition games now, because they play every year in exhibition, Patriots and Giants. There's no Patriot fans at Giant Stadium. I wonder why. First of all, I'll tell you why. Do you wear a Patriot fan a jersey in this town, you're getting your ass whooped.
No, you're gonna get jumped.
We don't have no problem with the Pats because we keep kicking their ass.
Yeah, I know
you're
you
more
guys
likely
do.
to get your ass kicked in an Eagles jersey than a Patriots jersey.
But they made a lot of enemies in the Northeast. You know that.
They hate us more than we hate them.
Of course, because you're 2-0 against them. Coughlin's going to the Hall of Fame, just beating Belichick twice alone.
Yeah. So, dude, that's facts right there.
Yeah, I mean, Tom Brady, now this is Brady. Now you know he has pride. The night when he was on Monday Night Football with the Manning bro, he said the Eagle one hurt him more. And I'm listening.
It should, because he played a damn near perfect game and lost
500 yards.
Yeah, that should get to him.
But Nick Foles threw for 424.
He so did. I did watch that. I was happy that in that game.
I knew Philly was winning that. I told everybody. I said
I cannot stand the Patriots to this day. That's what I say.
Do you know what hurt New England? When they played the NFC East except Dallas, the other three teams, the Eagles, the Redskins, and the Giants, they played them every year in exhibition. You don't think these teams don't know who the hell they are?
But the thing is, Tom Coughlin especially knew where Bill Belichick was.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, they both coached under Parcells, so they're familiar with each other's style. but Coughlin just seems to be a lot more familiar with how to beat Belichick.
2 of them Super Bowls. That's good enough to make the Hall of Fame. Go ahead, Mr.
And
Man.
he understands
that's true right there.
That some bitch Brady is human. All you gotta do is put some grass stains on his jersey.
That's it. I used to tell guys, and guys
don't go backwards, go forward.
The Miami Dolphins defense 20 years ago, we used to light that kid up, bro. And he admitted it. He said, no defense gave me more problems in my life than the Dolphin defense when he first started. We used to fuck his ass up every year. We still do. When he was still in New England.
Yeah. Come on, when Jason Taylor laid Tom Brady out in New England, we beat him like 21-0.
Yeah, and that was very nice of Tom Brady to write a letter to the Hall of Fame for Jason Taylor. He told the Hall of Fame that no one gave him a harder time than Jason Taylor. Taylor had the stats too.
That's why we call ourselves the legend killer.
And I'm still stunned he made it in the first ballot. I'm stunned. I'm happy for him though. You know, but those Giant teams, folks, if you look it up, I know Iman Perry, if he was in here tonight, he would agree. He's a big Giant fan. That front four behind the steel curtain, best front four in the history of the Super Bowl era.
Yeah. And that was, I'm not gonna say that's all we needed, but those motherfuckers did their thing. And I mean, I think the second Super Bowl that they won against the Patriots was just so much better played because the Patriots kind of plugged holes that they didn't have at the tight end position. For in 2011 when they
Hernandez
had Hernandez.
I
think Gronk played in that game.
Speaking of Iman Perry's right here. He must have heard. He must be listening.
I was happy. I was happy when the Giants beat the Broncos. I was happy that day.
I'll leave that alone. Go ahead. Say that again, Auntie.
No, I think Gronk played in that Super Bowl in 2011, and that's what I'm saying. With her, I mean, I thought they looked. I mean, okay, it was a big deal when they had Randy Moss, but when they had those two tight ends, I thought they were pretty fucking tough to beat.
Man, I couldn't stand the practice back in 2007 because they cheated in the Dolphin and Patriots game. They beat us like 49. Like 49-27. I was so pissed that day.
The Giants went up to New England that year and beat them in the regular season. I remember because they showed the after game on Fox, and the entire team was lifting up Tom Coughlin, going hip hip hooray.
See, back in 2007, it was a rough year because Shawn Taylor died in 2007.
Yeah, it was 1-15.
Yeah, we was like 1-15 because we had a sorry ass coach, Cameron, and that's when we had that's when Rich
Camarillo saved the season with a touchdown in overtime against the pathetic Ravens. And
Baltimore, I hate Baltimore too because
Brian Billick was never seen again. He's always been on television since. But let me say this to Auntie because he's a big Giant fan. I have never seen a celebration for a football team in my lifetime here in New York for when the Giants beat New England the first time. You agree with that, Auntie?
Hell yeah, bro. You talking about the whole country fucking was celebrating that shit, man.
Yeah.
Because wasn't nobody supposed to beat them? On paper, though, that was the greatest team ever. Even the Dolphins that went undefeated, that there was one less game in the season. So, come on, man. They were about to go down in history. And we're a wild card, bro. We weren't supposed to win that shit.
And I tell you, let me go back memory lane. That same playoff run,
when they beat
John Gruden was talking a lot of smack. And the Giants went to Tampa and beat them. And then they went to Dallas, and I don't think the Cowboys have ever recovered. Sorry, Raven Knight. I don't think the Cowboys ever recovered, and the Giants beat them.
Damn right. Hey, and then on to Green Bay.
Yeah, that game was an all-time classic.
That was Brett Favre's last game in green. That green anyway.
Sure was. In that game in Dallas, to see T.O. cry after that game, saying he's my quarterback.
My quarterback.
Man. Wait,
Then my
Auntie is a
quarterback,
Giants
go do
fan.
some
Yeah,
push-ups in the parking lot.
Auntie's a big
motherfucker.
Giant fan. He's from Brooklyn, bro.
Yeah,
It's
go
like-
do some push-ups in the parking lot, motherfucker.
Do some push-ups.
Yeah.
Damn, man. He mine's my boy, man. Come on. Two Giants
I'm a
fans.
Giants fan. Look, man, I got so much action, man. And people talk so much shit, man. I got my money on Tampa that year when they went to Tampa Bay and kicked that ass. And then of course Dallas, man, all them damn Dallas fans. Because that was supposed to be Dallas's year.
Yes, it was. They were 13-3 that year.
If I'm not mistaken, wasn't that the that's when they tore the damn stadium down, right?
No, that was I forgot who
2000.
closed down Texas Stadium. I think it was the Ravens who did that.
No, take that back. Philadelphia in Dallas stadium.
Okay, it was Philadelphia then, 2008. Okay.
Or
But I
7
mean,
or 8.
it's just. But the thing is, it wasn't even just that they won; it was the way they won. The Giants didn't blow anybody out. I mean, it was a pretty decisive win against Tampa, but other than that, every single game came down to the damn wire. And even if you remember,
Green Bay is one of the all-time great games in history.
I was just gonna say that, man, because Lawrence Tynes had blew like 2 35-yard field goals, bro. Just shanked those shits, bro, and then drills the damn 63-yarder dead center sticks in damn 18 below.
Yeah, it was
cold weather.
Tom
Shit.
Coughlin's face was as red as that in broadcast button.
I remember when Philadelphia with the Dallas beat them like 44-6.
I like Philadelphia a lot this year. I do.
But
I think they could all them. And by the way, if you did not hear, I know you didn't hear
No,
this.
take that back. Baltimore in that stadium.
That's what I told you. Yeah, it was a Saturday night after Christmas. Yeah.
At Texas Stadium.
This is what interests both of you. I said this last night. The Philadelphia Eagles just announced that they're going to give Jalen Hurts anywhere between $35 and $40 million a year in a 5-year deal. I think I had Don Philly last night in the chat. He couldn't believe it. Neither could Juan Z's. I think that is disaster waiting to happen. You agree with that, fellas?
hell yeah. But whatever, I don't give a damn what the Eagles do.
Well, you know, I got to cover everybody.
The Philadelphia Eagles, their stadium, and hell, whatever. I guess I got some friends that are Eagles fans, but either way, all that shit can just fall into the damn ground for all I
hate Lincoln Financial Field, huh?
I got a couple
whatever.
friends.
You want
They
$40
Eagles
million
fans.
a year? Go ahead. I don't care.
I think it's a disaster waiting to happen. Now
After
he
that
has all
shit
the
they
weapons
pulled a
this year.
couple
There's
of
no
years ago.
excuses. Yeah.
After that shit they pulled a couple years ago when they blew that damn game on purpose.
Oh, so the Giants will make the playoffs and they have a higher pick? Yeah.
After that, I mean, I don't give a damn what happens to the Eagles. Screw them.
Yeah, that was I lost a lot of respect for Philadelphia when they pulled that shit.
I can't stand Philadelphia Eagles because Michael Vick, because they beat us in Miami like a couple of times. I can't stand Philadelphia Eagles.
They had a damn high school PE teacher running for his damn life back there, bro, for no damn reason. No reason at all. You got Jalen Hurts back, you know what I'm saying, on the bench and shit, man. Like I said, bro, that I don't even remember what the hell that dude's name was, bro. The damn high school PE teacher they got on the damn field, man, running for his life.
I think that guy's
Eagles fly, my Eagles fall, Eagles fall.
Yes, Mr. Miami, the voice is correct. He's back a week early. Glad to see him back here.
I ain't at home. I'm still on location.
I'm talking about on the channel. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm glad you found a place with some good Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I had to go to like a quiet place.
There you go. Wherever you are. I'm gonna leave it alone.
And I'm not in Mississippi.
There you go. Yeah, guys were thinking you was in Mississippi, not me.
Mr. Miami, man, the question is, what the hell are the Heat gonna do, man? because y'all were so close but so far.
I hope he get on KD.
Not for at least 1 year, and I don't think KD is gonna go anywhere that LeBron was.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, exactly. He ain't going with LeBron. Well, yeah, that rivalry is very quiet because the media loves both guys, so they won't elaborate about that.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like I said, I would have to agree with Mace on. I mean, if Phil Knight buys the Blazers, that could happen.
And let me show you that what Lillard posted yesterday. Get that for you guys.
See, Miami beat the Lakers. They won. They see the Lakers when Lakers came to Miami. Miami beat the Lakers.
Everybody beat the Lakers.
NT. Team got some real problems. They just don't know how to leave that team alone, bro.
But I think that might be a little too easy for KD to go to Miami. I think if anything, man, KD and Kyrie just go across that bridge, man.
Yeah.
I think they're a package deal, and I think both of them understand, like, yo, you're gonna have to do that shit in the Garden.
Yeah, I keep telling these guys, like I told you when you was talking about an hour ago, they couldn't believe how Knicks fans operate. And I said, yo, the Knicks want a star now, but they got enough to trade for it now, all those draft picks. They're doing it the old-fashioned way.
That's why Miami Heat is the Lakers killer.
You know,
I mean, I do like the way the Nets stood their ground. I'm just not fond of I think they just fucked themselves when they traded for James Harden. They got rid of a big man. They got rid of a big part of their bench, and Steve Nash is getting a lot of flack that he don't deserve right now.
Yeah, they're killing him
because I'm just like, that wasn't the team that he signed on to coach. No. And I just don't think it's fair to him. It's the same way it's really not even that fair to KD and Kyrie, because I'm like, that ain't the team that they came to play for. Like, y'all fucked it up. And then the guy that you brought over, he ain't even there no more either.
Nope. He's laughing at everybody right now.
So that's what I'm saying. So what was the purpose of forcing your way over there?
Yeah, you're right. I know Iman didn't hear this tonight. Iman.
Kyrie Irving was a fucking basket case. Everybody knew that shit. Like, the son of a bitch believes the damn earth is flat. Like, bro, everybody knew anything could happen. Now, granted, you didn't know that he was going to refuse to get a vaccine and he was only going to play in half the games and all of that shit. Like, nobody knew that, but you know what I'm saying? You knew that. So come on. You knew what was up. And then on top of that, James Harden came over and said, I'll be the point guard. Kyrie don't have to be the point guard. So what the hell did you expect?
I agree. Iman, if you didn't hear tonight, the Spurs traded Devontae Murray to the Hawks for 4 number 1s in Gallinari. And me and Auntie, I understand where Auntie's coming from. He don't think that's going to work back there.
Nah.
And I could see that because both players are ball dominant players. Auntie makes a great point.
Yeah, I just Gallinari was a way better fit. Now, granted, I mean, Gallinari could be replaced, but this dude right here, yeah. I'm not with it. But it works out for the Spurs.
I mean, I don't know who this kid is. I heard of him. I never seen him play. He made the All-Star team last year. He put up damn good numbers this past season on 8 rebounds, 9 assists. You know, but I heard the reason why San Antonio got rid of him, they just didn't want to pay him.
I can't wait to get Boston back. Because, you know, Boston, they mark for death for life.
Yeah, Miami talking to Brunson tonight, Pat Riley, and I think Pat Riley's going to get the deal done with Utah. The Utah wants the 2 white guys. You can easily.
What what's that dude from Utah?
Yeah, Murray. I mean, not Murray. Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell.
Well,
We
knockdown
get
shooters grow on trees, so that's fine. You know, Pat Riley can kind of part with them. And if you can get a shooter, if you can just get a shooter somewhere, get one out of the damn G League that can play a little bit of defense, you'll be all right. Because them two white boys can't play a lick of it.
You ain't lying. They're perfect for Utah.
Them motherfuckers can't guard a damn share.
Yeah, they're
Straight
perfect
up.
for Utah. Both of them. I agree.
Oh.
I totally agree.
I know you love your Tyler Hero and shit, man. Mr.
Not
Miami.
me.
Yeah.
That's
Not
all
me.
bitch can't. Bro, that motherfucker can't guard he can't guard an orange cone.
I'm just excited about next Thursday night, and the game is at midnight. So I'll be up to like 2 in the
At
morning.
midnight?
So I'll do Summer League next week. Hey, Portland drafted a kid that you know how you say Mace is the marathon man?
Mace is a marathon man.
Well, the nickname for this kid is the Mystery Man.
The mystery man. What the
Yeah, that's what
hell?
they call him. Yeah. One thing about this kid, and I'm not kidding.
I'll be hungry.
Last summer when he was in high school with these same guys, and he was the best player by far. He dominated these guys like Holmgren and these bums.
Mm-hmm.
The problem was he didn't play college, and that kicked off a lot of GMs.
I'll be home on
We'll see what's up.
6.
Yeah, I'm curious to watch Summer League now. I don't care for Chet Holmgren, but I just want to see my kid play.
I'm ready for NFL. I'm ready for the NFL.
And we're 3
training
weeks
camp.
away from Mr. Miami. 3 weeks from tonight, Dolphin training camp starts. We'll do it all day.
Hell yeah.
Don't worry. I mean, the N.B.A. right now is still in play. I mean, things are going to happen within the next 10 days, and it's going to be newsworthy. And the only reason why I came up tonight was Shawn kept telling me, hey, this is happening. This is happening. So I said, all right, let me go up there and give people a show, let them know what's going on. In the first 45 minutes, me and Third Ward again at it. Missed it Monday, me and Third Ward went at it.
Dang.
Yeah. I mean, Third Ward has that 1990s, 2000s mentality about today's player. And Auntie, did you agree with him about like a KD? I said, if Memphis comes calling, he's going to play with Ja. He know he's going to get a chip.
No, I agree with him. No. KD ain't going to no damn Memphis. Ja ain't staying in Memphis. Dude, ain't nobody going to Memphis.
I'm telling you, the players already said they'll play with him. They said that last year. These players like playing for Ja Morant with Ja Morant, man.
KD ain't.
Ja.
Nike is not sending their number 2 asset to Memphis. They're not doing it.
Man. Hey, you know what's funny? Same topic. Brooklyn thought that this guy was going to leave. They wanted him to go. And when he opted back in, they were pissed, bro.
Brooklyn?
Yeah, they were pissed.
Nah, I mean, Brooklyn knew what the hell he was going to do. They called that bluff.
I thought he was out, bro. I thought he was going to the
There
Lakers.
was no way in hell, bro. He gave away enough money. He wasn't giving away no more money, man. I knew that shit. People were like, "Oh, well, he gave this much money away." I was like, "Was all the more reason why he ain't giving this shit away?" All you got to do is just say, "I'll take it."
Oh, ESPN was pissed.
He's not giving away $30 million damn dollars, man.
ESPN is so desperate to make the Lakers relevant. It's pathetic.
Yeah, and they're still talking about how Kyrie might end up in damn LA. It's like, bro, it's not gonna happen.
Bro. They're desperate. I would not be surprised when the N.B.A. in 2 years go pure Euro and African that ESPN gets out of that contract.
And the thing is, what people don't realize is, now, granted, Kyrie is his own man and all that other shit, but people forget who's really pulling Kyrie's strings. It's his father and it's Rod Strickland. That's who's really pulling Kyrie's strings and giving him that advice behind the scenes.
What Rod Strickland has to do with him?
That's his godfather.
I didn't know that.
Come on, bro. You
know
don't see
that.
this. You don't see the similarities of the game, man.
Yeah, but Rod wasn't that type of scorer. But one thing about Rod, I followed him in high school. He is as ghetto as a ball player I've ever seen.
Oh shoot!
This nigga, I swear to God, bro. And Rick Adelman, God bless him, Coach Slick Rick. These guys are as bad as it gets, bro. I forgot who Adelman was dating back then. He was dating an actress, bro, big time actress. This nigga's at Dodger Stadium because he's a big Dodgers fan. And they tell him, they said, bro, you got Rod Strickland. Oh, yeah, really? Okay. I'm trying to watch the game. I forgot who the actress is. And then Rod Strickland, this nigga is running a full court, drinking a 40 on 100 in the projects, 141st in St. Anne's. I'm like, nigga.
Yeah, that's Rod Strickland, bro.
Yo,
Rod Strickland. He ain't give a fuck, bro.
It's my nigga, bro.
Yeah, and bro, you see this, but Rod Strickland was that talented, man. He was that talented and that good. But trust me, man, you got him, and you got Kyrie's daddy in his ear saying, man, you know damn well you ain't never gonna play with LeBron again. Damn that. Yeah. Damn that. Yeah. You don't need a solar eclipse like that on your game and your career.
At least the national media admits that players just don't want to play for LeBron.
I told you, some bitch can't play basketball.
Yeah.
You know, he knows one system and one system only, and that's the LeBron system, man. And it's ugly, and it's a shame because he's not in his prime anymore. So it just doesn't work out the way it did. Like he had a hell of a run.
Auntie, a year ago, late July, right when the N.B.A. Finals ended. You know, when the Lakers started signing these guys, because the Lakers signed these guys before free agency started. And they traded for Westbrook on draft night. And these Laker fools in here, you couldn't shut them up. And once I told them, I warned them, so this team is too old, man. I said, where's the bench? And they was like, LeBron ain't going to let that happen. And LeBron let that happen. Matter of fact, LeBron told all you Laker fans, I got your chip for you in the bubble.
They cheated in the bubble.
You know?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that. I'm just like, bro, that shit was that was an AAU tournament. That shit was like winning in the Olympics or some shit, bro. Straight up, man. Like, come on.
I got you your chip.
You living in a hotel. There ain't no damn fans. Like, come on, man. You didn't win shit. You didn't do shit.
I'll tell you, Louis, something. Laker fans don't even accept it. Give them credit. The Laker fans in LA don't even accept that shit.
Like that's what I'm saying. Like, look at even what like Steph Curry had to do, or even what what any of these guys had to do. Like, Steph Curry had to go the fuck off in Boston.
You know,
how important that is. Like, that's a big deal.
That's a big deal.
Rings.
Only other team to close out the Celtics in NBA Finals in Boston was the '85
Magic?
Lakers.
I'm about to say Magic. Yeah.
Yeah, Magic and Kareem. Yeah, that's that was the last team who did it. Yeah. And it is. You know, it's funny.
I'll be honest, like that's the team that really needs KD.
Boston?
Yep.
Would you give up Tatum?
Yep.
There you go. Brooklyn will do that.
Yep.
I can't wait when the Heat get them Pacers. And
he's as we speak, Mr. Miami, he's on the phone. He got Brunson on one side. He got Utah. He got Danny Ainge on the other side.
Man, you guys are fucked, man. If you really think that Jalen Brunson is going to save you guys, you're fucked hard.
All right, then, I know you don't like him with the Knicks, right?
I don't mind. And I'm like paying because we can just dump that shit. But as far as Miami's concerned, when you're talking about a team that's like the Miami Heat are one piece away, and Jalen Brunson's not it. The Knicks are a few pieces away, so maybe he can be one of them.
I like where the Knicks are at right now. I know a lot. And up here, Knicks fans have accepted that they are rooting for. They're rooting for their front office. That's good for the Knicks fan. And I
Bro,
think the
don't be
reason why Nick,
surprised if we end up making a play to get Kristaps Porzingis back. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens.
yeah,
Maybe we might be able to do something with the Jalen Brunson dude.
yeah,
It's gonna take a lot of wheeling and dealing, and
they got
then
the capital to do it too.
yeah, hopefully maybe we can get lucky in next year's draft, like because that's really what it's about. Like you got to get lucky in the draft. You just gotta get lucky in it.
I remember me and General went at it over a year ago about Zion Williamson, and the reason was that night the Knicks clinched the playoff berth in New Orleans. And the Knicks were all happy. No one knew who these kids were. They were celebrating. And I'm looking at Zion and what's our brother name? The other star they got in New Orleans?
Who, McCollum
No, this
or
is
Ingram?
yeah, Ingram. I'm looking at those two and Lonzo Ball. And I said, wait a minute. You let the Knicks tap dance on you and celebrate making the playoffs on your home floor, and you guys are doing what you're doing, putting those points up, and you guys look like shit? Are you kidding me? The point I'm going with this, folks, is Zion and that big three, who I like now because they've grown up, they made the playoffs, they gave Phoenix a good run. That team underachieved. One guy scored 26, the other guy scored 25, and Ball was 17, 7, and 7. And you didn't make the playoffs? You were the 11th seed? While the Knicks were the 4th seed? And then what was worse, they played New Orleans twice that week. And when they played them that weekend at the Garden, the Knicks ran those motherfuckers out of the gym.
Well, the Knicks were playing a better brand of basketball at that point.
Yeah, what happened was it was Hibbs' first year, and he sold the kids on defense and hustle.
Yeah. And then they came back thinking that they were fucking stars and thinking that all they're going to do is get better. And the fact of the matter is they got worse.
I think that's another team, folks. I think the Knicks will bounce back this year, too. I do. I think they'll bounce back. I think they will. I do.
Look, like I said, bro, it's New York, bro. So you get us to the conference finals or the finals or bust. I don't give a shit. We don't give a fuck about that second round, first round garbage, dog. I don't want to see that shit. As a Knicks fan, we don't want to see that shit. You know what I'm saying? Either conference finals, or lottery.
Parade.
Yeah.
Canyon of Heroes. I feel you.
Yeah. Or that's it. I want the lottery. I'm not that mediocrity shit. I don't want that.
Well, remember the depths of hell the Knicks came from. That's why you guys with the 4th seed last year impressed that. And I asked this to Grinder last night. He was another diehard Knicks fan. And that was the weekend I got my kidney, game 1 against Atlanta. And Mike Breen said of all the years he did the Knicks home games, there was never more of an electric crowd than that night, game 1. I was like, really? And, because I was in the hospital, I didn't know. I wanted to see the game, but yeah, that's what they said. Right? That's how much this city, I'm still here, this city loves that white, blue, and orange team, bro. They adore that team. This is the team here, bro.
It's special, man. Shit is off the hook when the Knicks are doing well.
Yeah, New York is lit, bro. When the Knicks are good, like last year, before I went to the hospital to get my kidney, bro, I used to walk outside, bro. Knick jerseys were everywhere, bro. I mean, I'm like, Knicks are back, huh? I was happy. I remember I said that to the guys up here in 2020. I said, hey, if the Knicks are ever good, I said the Knicks are going to surprise people this year. And guys blew me off. And when they clinched that playoff spot that night, I was very happy for Knicks fans. I said they deserve this. All the shit they've been through. And I told these guys up here, like Fred Ward the other night. I said, bro, you cannot bash Jimmy Dolan, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I don't bash him neither. I'm like, not only did he put the franchise in his, he put it in the hands of a bunch of brothers, man.
Yeah,
Yo,
Leon Rose and the
straight
boys. Yeah,
um, and he has pretty much just stayed out of it.
we know
So
why.
he gets a lot of shit. He just gets a lot of shit, and I don't understand why. But the league wants him out of there. The league wants him out of there. The press wants him out of there. I don't think he's a bad owner or anything. I think they want a tech giant to own that team,
There is
and
no way in
James
hell.
Dolan's stubborn ass ain't selling.
Hell no. And he's doing the right thing. When it comes to the Knicks, he asked, how did the team do? Like last year, they made the playoffs. And this is the most important thing for Jimbo. How was the attendance? Now, an empty seat in the house. Jimmy's happy.
Jimbo.
When it's the Rangers, that's a different story. And he said heads will roll next week when the draft. And if I'm a New York fan, right, Mr. Miami, and I'm a Knicks fan, fucking goddamn, I love Jimmy Dolan because he leaves my team alone.
Yeah. Nah, he leaves them alone. I don't have a problem with that shit.
Neither do I.
I mean, I guess it was kind of fucked up, making Spike Lee go through the front door and shit.
Firing Marv Albert II, the ink dried on the deal, saying I saw you doing the Michael Jordan games. Fired Marv Albert like that. That was some fucked up shit when he fired Marv. Told Ewing that you didn't do anything here. All the years you played here, you didn't win.
I mean, I'll be honest. Look, I don't give a shit how he treats guys that ain't in uniform no more. I personally don't care. That's just me though. I mean, what the hell is the purpose in kissing a bunch of dudes' asses that don't play anymore?
You're right. Now, Walt Frazier
or kissing your mascot's ass named Spike Lee. Like, fuck out of here.
Boy, did he make a complete ass of himself on ABC last Thursday night with Stephen A. Smith. It was embarrassing.
I can't stand Stephen A. Smith.
And then the next day, Stephen A. Smith is crying on the air, killing the Knicks. And then when what's our boy?
Fuck Stephen A. Stephen A. Smith is a double agent. Fuck him. That motherfucker is not a real Knicks fan. I'm telling you, he is not. That motherfucker does not he does not want the Knicks to win. That motherfucker claimed to be a Knicks fan, and then a week later, he's rooting for everything to go to South Beach, and then he's talking about my Lakers. He's calling the Lakers his Lakers, and he's a fucking Lakers fan. And then he's booing Kristaps Porzingis in the fucking draft, and calling for the Knicks to fire a guy with fucking 11 rings in the goddamn in the general manager role. That son of a bitch is a double agent, bro. Don't listen to that son of a bitch, man.
Yeah, I can't argue that.
That's wrong. I don't listen to Stephen A. Smith because
that motherfucker had the nerve to talk about Phil Jackson as if he knew more about basketball than Phil Jackson.
Stephen A. Smith, he hates the Cowboys and he hates Miami.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys talk for like
he
2 or
loves
3
Miami.
minutes.
I met Stephen A. Smith in it was American Airlines Arena. I met him. He loves it there, bro. The motherfucker just
he's there right now.
Shit.
He's there right now.
I'll be right back. I did watch the N.B.A. finals when he was in Miami, Florida.
Man, he just wants to hang out at the damn clubs and party and all that other shit, man. That motherfucker, but then he want to come on TV like he a Knicks fan. He ain't no real Knicks fan, man. Trust me.
He undercover.
Every time I see his videos and shit pop up for ESPN, I put that shit in the comment thread. I'm like, you double agent. You don't know a damn. That's why. You know what? I'm glad that guys like JJ Redick and Jay Williams are coming up there, and Patrick Beverly and shit, and CJ McCollum have been up there cussing his ass, pretty much just checking that motherfucker about the dumb shit he be saying, bro. Like, it is truly stupid. Like, just truly stupid. Some of this, the dumb things that man says. And then that motherfucker will follow that shit up with, but I'm a black man. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You're a goddamn idiot. Like, I'm just being real. Unless Stephen A. Smith tells you to bet against the Cowboys, bet against whatever that motherfucker says, because he guaranteed to be wrong. Now, I do know he was right about the Warriors, but so was I, so was Mace. I mean, that shit wasn't really hard to predict. You know, if you didn't think the Warriors were going to get back to the damn NBA Finals and probably win a championship if Klay Thompson came back healthy, then you really don't understand basketball, because it was pretty damn obvious that that the league wasn't ready for a healthy Splash Brothers combination. Like, they just wasn't ready for that shit. So, you know, that I'll give what's his name, Joe Lacob, his props on that shit. That team is still light years ahead of everybody else in the league. You know, like no other team can create the space that Klay Thompson and Steph Curry can create. So it's just a totally different game that everybody has to play when them two motherfuckers are on the court.
Stephen A. Smith, that dude's he's a bandwagon fan.
Yeah, that's exactly what he is. He's trash. And if you if you let him tell you, you know what I'm saying, bro, that's why I be just the shit that motherfucker be saying, dog, talking about, always talking about how much money somebody's making or some shit like that. It's like, bro, who the fuck do you think you are to tell billionaires how to spend their damn money? Who the fuck do you think you are, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one thing. And you can ask Mace, man, I never came up here talking about how much money these players make, because, bro, billionaires spend their money the way they want to spend that shit, man. You gonna fuck with these, fuck it, man. If you gonna pay this motherfucker $200 million, $300 million, I mean, I care about how much of it's gonna take off of a salary cap or something like that. But in the NBA, when you talking about it's a soft salary cap and teams are willing to go into the luxury tax should they have winning franchises, I don't give a fuck, man. Let these billionaires spend hundreds of millions of dollars on trash for all I give a fuck, man.
Facts.
You know? Straight up. Now in the NFL, it's fucked up because the salary cap hard. You can't go over it. You know what I'm saying? So if one guy takes too much money, you kind of screwed. But in the NBA, fuck it, man. Let these motherfucking billionaire owner crackers, man, pay it all out. Fuck them. You know? Fuck them. Straight up. They got it. You know? And in baseball, where there is no salary cap, I'm all for that shit too. Pay them all that damn money. You know?
Facts.
Real. You know what I'm saying? When you talk about this one's making too much money and that one's making too much money, it's like, motherfucker, why you still working for ESPN since you so goddamn smart? Then you the biggest damn sports personality on fucking television and you still working for ESPN. Motherfucker, you can have your own podcasting channel and do all types of shit and make all types of money, and your ass is still working for ESPN. Nigga, you ain't did shit. You know? Straight up. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? Stephen A. Smith could, you know what I'm saying, if he wanted to actually put some time and some work in, that motherfucker could really, like, spend the next 4 or 5 years as a fucking YouTuber and end up making the same amount of money he's making right now. Eventually, because he's already got that brand. But that motherfucker's so goddamn greedy. You know what I'm saying? He's so greedy, but so lazy at the same goddamn time that he's still going to sit there and kiss ESPN's ass. And every time he says some shit that one of them damn white women on there don't want to fucking hear or some shit, ESPN will suspend him and have him walking on fucking eggshells and shit. You know what I'm saying? He'll sit there and tolerate that shit. But I'm a black man. Like, fuck you, bro. You're a fucking puppet. You're a fucking puppet, bro. You know what I'm saying? If it wasn't for Skip Bayless, nigga, you wouldn't be shit.
Facts. I can't stand Skip Bayless neither.
Yeah. But hey, Skip Bayless walked the fuck away from ESPN though. I know that.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Skip Bayless at least got enough heart in his chest to tell the motherfucker, go fuck yourself, dog. I go elsewhere. Stephen A ain't got enough heart to do that shit because that motherfucker like making what's Stephen A making, like $10 million a year or some shit like that? Some shit like that. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's good money he's making, but you know what I'm saying? He got enough of a brand that he could do that shit on his own. It would take time and work, but he could do that shit on his own and not have to answer to nobody.
See, Michael Irvin, he on ESPN right now. I like when Michael Irvin when he was on ESPN, he always shut Stephen A. Smith down.
Oh yeah, that's one thing Stephen A. Smith will fuck up with when that motherfucker try to talk football. He will totally fuck up, bro. Like that's one. I mean, he sounds stupid when he talks about basketball, but he really sounds stupid when he talks about football, bro. It's like don't even fucking bother. The son bitch really don't even talk about baseball. And then when he talks about boxing, oh he really, bro, that motherfucker is eating 5 toes, 1 foot at a time, every fucking time, bro. Straight foot in his mouth. You know what I'm saying? That motherfucker cannot. That's one thing I will be real about. But Max Kellerman used to make that motherfucker look dumb as shit every time that motherfucker would try to talk boxing. So I'm like, I really don't even know what sport that son bitch is really knowledgeable in.
Well, Stephen A. Smith, he getting $16 million.
Damn. Damn. All right. I guess I can't blame him. I guess I can't blame him for staying in ESPN. Why not? You know? You want to pay me $16 million to talk out of my ass and not know what the fuck I'm talking about? I'll take it.
So I think $16 million.
No.
$16 million. I'll be I give me one of them RVs. I'll be traveling. Traveling around the country.
Right. I mean, some bitches making good money, but I'm like, you're branding yourself. I just don't want to hear shit that motherfucker got to say because ESPN got that motherfucker by the balls, man. Once I saw they suspended him over some shit Shell Beetle said to him, I'm like, man, you piece of shit. You let this motherfucking raggedy ass Karen bitch fucking talk that shit to you, man. And then you know what I'm saying? ESPN suspends you, and then you had to come and make a public apology just because you told some fucking Karen bitch how you felt. Man, fuck out of here. You whack.
Who's that? Stephen A. Smith?
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Remember that shit?
Yeah.
I'm like, man, come on, bro.
I do like when him and what's the name go out there on some what's that dude name?
Chris Russo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I love
Chris Russo.
Chris Russo be checking that motherfucker, man.
He sure do.
and lately, JJ Redick been checking his ass too.
And Jake Williams. Jake Williams.
Yeah, remember when Jake Williams walked out on his ass, dog?
CJ McCollum checked him too last week.
Bro, because he says the dumbest shit.
Because again, he's one of these dudes, man, and I give him credit for one thing. He knows those young teams who I like, he knows they have arrived. I give him that. And that's the last thing ESPN wants to hear. Now, TNT, you give them those teams I said in the West by top 7, they eating that shit up.
That's why when NFL season get here, we got Stephen A. Smith mouth up. We got to shut him up.
Yeah, that's what I love about TNT.
That motherfucker ain't gonna do shit but talk about the damn Cowboys, man. That's it. And I'm like,
and what I like about the TNT, and what I love about the TNT guys is this all basketball.
Even Rick Ross even shut him. Rick Ross already took shots at him.
What did Rick say?
Rick Ross, he got some. That what's that podcast with that podcast the Tyree Hill's podcast.
Yeah, he was on it last week. This week, believe it or not, Mr. Miami, Tua is this week.
Yeah.
What did Rick Ross say?
He roast him.
Damn, everybody hates Stephen A. like that.
I do.
I can't stand even Stephen A. Smith. That's only on you watch ESPN.
I don't even bother. I'm like, bro, you
I don't watch it either.
sit here and talk shit with Molly Karam all you fucking want. I don't give a fuck what either one of y'all motherfuckers got to say. Straight up.
What's that
But her takes are better than his. Damn
What's
shame, man.
What's that one dude always? What's that one dude always? He always go. He always cook Stephen A. Smith. What's his name?
J.J. Redick? Kenneth Perkins. Perkins?
You said his name earlier.
Jay Williams.
Chris Russo?
Chris Russo.
Yeah.
It be funny, motherfucker.
I remember that week when he was killing LeBron, bro. And he goes, "Do you really believe LeBron is better than the great Hondo?"
That shit was funny, motherfucker.
It vindicated me. Fucking Molly Quirm. Here we go again with these guys. No one.
And Chris and Molly be stopping it. and that's what I was thinking about the purge.
I'm gonna leave that alone, Ant. I know you really like to talk about that. I always leave that alone with you. I don't even bring it up, bro.
No, it's all good. I haven't been live in almost a month, and I'm probably not gonna do anything for a while. I just come up and talk on your panel lately. I had to stay away for a minute, man.
I truly appreciate that, by the way. Thank you.
No, because I don't have to come up here and talk about all that bullshit going on in the space.
I like to stay away from that too.
Me too.
I enjoy.
I ain't trying to go to Jackie Moore Hospital. Forget about Jackie Moore Hospital.
I enjoy coming up here. I'm going to be off tonight, but when Shawn told me all this shit was going down, I said I'll be up at 7. I'll be up and talk about this N.B.A. stuff. I think the beautiful thing is about the N.B.A. Miami's going to make a move. The point I'm going here is you ain't going to see too many changes. I know Auntie disagrees with me, and I believe Auntie is correct, but I really believe Atlanta improved themselves tonight. I think they're right back where they were. It's going to be 2 years ago when it's the playoffs next summer. I think Atlanta's catapulted.
You talking about when they went to the conference finals?
Yeah. I don't think Atlanta's a finals team. I said that last year. I enjoyed their run. I mean, during the Philadelphia games, that shit was fucking. Oh my God! Hey, Mr. Miami.
Yes, sir.
Did I call it or not? When Trae Young beat the Knicks, what did I say when that game was over? Remember?
God, I forgot.
I said we're gonna find out how good Ben Simmons really is. Oh, Auntie.
Well, Big Simmons, she sit on the bench.
All of them up here.
Look,
Ben Simmons.
I'm not even blaming Ben Simmons for that. I just would never. Bro. I would never bet against Doc Rivers never fucking up an opportunity to fuck up an opportunity.
Wow, man. That series was as bizarre of a series I've ever watched. How the hell do you blow a 19-point lead in Atlanta in Game 5? Game 4. And then you blow a fucking 26-point lead in Game 5.
When you're coaching Doc Rivers, you can do that.
I'm like, nah, for me, the play of that series was Game 4 when fucking Ben Simmons had a 2-foot layup and he missed it by himself. And
he didn't even take the damn layup. He didn't even go for the layup.
No, he did. He missed it.
Bro,
Completely. They even hit the rim. And the look at Joel
Shawn.
Embiid's face when he looked at the score at the vision up there in Atlanta, his look, he put his head down and like, I can't believe he couldn't even make that.
But one person I do got respect for is Maxie.
Oh, you like Maxie now?
I do like Maxie. That's the only person I respect. And Maxie and number 21.
That's Joel Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid.
That's him.
Yeah.
Both.
Yeah, they destroyed Toronto. After game 3, I had to demoralize Miss Molina up here because she lives in Toronto. She loves the Raptors.
I mean, I agree with Miss Molina. I like Toronto. I think they're just well coached.
Yeah, you love Nick Nurse,
they just
bro.
don't have the they just don't have the firepower to get through some of these series, but they'll be all right. They just need they're gonna need a star.
Facts.
You know, but they'll be all right.
Yeah, I like Toronto. I like that whole organization.
But Milwaukee still number one.
Man, I'm not sold on Milwaukee. I
think they need another player.
In Boston, when they got us in that weeks when they got us in when Boston got us in
Eastern Conference Final.
And dang, Game 7.
Yeah,
NBA. Yeah, and the NBA Finals. Not the finals.
Eastern Conference.
Eastern Conference. We don't get them back. That's a promise.
Man, you ain't getting them back, man. That's it, man. Y'all were so close, but so far.
We don't get them back. Milwaukee.
It's not y'all fault. Y'all were just outclassed. That was it. Man.
We was tired because we was tired because we was on the road.
You do know that Jimmy Butler had to play some of the best games of his life.
Well, he had a great run in the playoffs.
And Boston spotted you guys game 1. They spotted you game 1 without Smart and Horford. So y'all were lucky to get as far as you did.
That was the turning point, game 2, when Boston came back and blew them out in Miami.
Oh, we got them back in week 6.
Yeah, game 6. That's what I'm saying, bro.
Game 6.
You needed Jimmy Butler to be out there really looking like Michael Jordan, and looking like Michael Jordan in game 6. He looked like Michael Jordan and LeBron James in the same damn fucking person in game 6 in Boston. Just to 7. Like,
you know what that tells you about Jimmy? And he gained my respect. You know what that tells you? Jimmy wants a ring real bad.
We hungry like Tyrese, and like Tyrese like Tyrese said, and Bad Boys, what's that movie,
The Fast and Furious.
Too fast and
Furious. We hungry. We hungry for the heavyweight title.
Y'all are so close, but so far, man. Y'all really gonna have to start, like, your offense has no motion.
We gotta get on.
Really look at it, man. Just break down the film. The offense has no motion. It's bad.
But
it's bad.
If we get
So I mean, y'all were so close, but so far.
We gotta get them pieces.
Because look, that team, had you guys had beaten Boston, you would have got swept by the Warriors.
Yeah, they probably would have.
I'm talking about straight 4-game sweep.
No,
you didn't want that embarrassment.
No, we trying to get sweep. See, we forgot Boston. Boston, they like Boston. They mark with death. We don't get them back because we ain't forgot about like Milwaukee. They got beat by Boston in the NBA playoffs.
Y'all gonna have to change some serious some serious issues y'all got with how y'all play. I'm just being real. On the offensive end, y'all got some serious issues, dude. Because you want to be able to keep up with the rest of the teams in the league, and unless you guys can find ways to create some more space and start skip passing around the court and shit like that, and start giving up good shots to get great shots, it's gonna be real tough on y'all, man. It's gonna be really tough. So I don't see Bam Adebayo being able to spread the floor. You got these damn white boys that can't guard no damn body, and you got Jimmy Butler having to drop 50 and 60-point games to stretch a series to 7 games, bro. Come on.
Jimmy Butler did drop
40
40
you had to be up here. You had to be up here, N.T. 2 years ago for the N.B.A. Finals. So my room was packed.
Jimmy Butler did drop 40 on Boston in game 6.
Yeah. That's if that's your best bet, man, I don't like your chances.
Yeah, I was having fun.
That's the problem.
Jimmy Butler ain't no pure bona fide scorer like that, man. He can do it out of nowhere, but he can't do that shit every night.
That's true.
So I'm just saying, y'all just gonna have to plug some holes in just the way you play. That's it.
Yeah,
we just gotta get those pieces.
And I'll be real. I don't even think it's coaching or even the system. I think it's personnel. Yeah, and y'all don't need to make a lot of changes. It's really just one change. You need somebody else on the court, then create some more space. That's it, because y'all have like no spacing, dude.
We don't get them back on. That's a promise. Like the city of Boston, we don't get them back.
Yeah. I mean, if you guys can get a center that can stretch that can stretch the defense out, that'll help. Bam Adebayo ain't that dude. And if you can get somebody that can other than Jimmy Butler that can guard somebody on the damn perimeter, you might be all right. Because I'm just saying these white boys can't guard nobody, dude.
Pat Riley knows that now.
Because Pat Riley, he's 77 years old. We gotta get some pieces because he Pat Riley, he not getting younger.
Yeah, I mean he's not on the sideline though, dog. All he got to do is he don't even have to show up to work, man. He can do his job from his house if he wants to.
Facts.
So he's all right. You know what I'm saying? That man's forgotten more about basketball than we'll ever know. So I wouldn't really worry about Pat Riley too much. But just like May said, he knows what's missing.
Yeah, he knows what's missing.
The question is it out there? Like, is it out there, and do you have a shot at it?
Facts.
We got free agents.
I mean, like I say, you need some perimeter players that can, of course. I mean, you guys got the guys that can hit shots. You got that. It's just they can't guard anybody.
Okay.
That's the problem. So you get the spacing, but then you know what I'm saying, if you guys aren't hot, transition is a motherfucker for you, man. You can't defend anybody in transition. You know, Jimmy Butler has to literally play like Jesus Christ on both ends of the court. It's tough.
We was tired. We was tired week 7. But game 7 of the NBA playoff.
Hell yeah, y'all was tired because y'all was playing against a team that was way better than you. Way better than you. And that's what I'm saying. It's not a knock to Miami. It's just, let's keep it real, man. Boston was the best team in the East.
Right.
I mean, that's what I mean. Like, probably the second best team in the NBA. And really weren't. I mean, I've been saying that. I really do think Boston is probably the closest, the team in the league that's the closest to beating the Warriors. They're not very close to beating the Warriors, but they closer than the other team. They got the length. They got the coaching system. They're just like one bona fide scorer away.
But the Warriors, the Warriors, the Warriors, they was tough.
Bro, the Boston's problem is they don't have a guy that can drop 45 or 50 on any given night. You kind of need that shit to win a championship these days.
So I can't stand the Warriors. I can't stand the Warriors to this day.
I mean, Jason Tatum could be that guy, but he's gonna have to get some go-to moves or something. He has no go-to moves. There's like nothing that I see Jason Tatum do when it's like, okay, this is money. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's just so capable. Like, there's just nothing he can do. And then he can't even just consistently get to the free throw line. It's like even a guy like James Harden, as bad as James Harden can be sometimes, it's like, you know that James Harden can still get you 15 fucking free throws a night if need be. Can Jason Tatum do that? And if you ask me, that's really why Jimmy Butler was able to come into his own, because he realized that, hey, if he wants to, dog, he'll get to that damn free throw line whenever the fuck he wants to. You know, and that's really when these guys come into their own, is when they can just get to the free throw line at will. So I do think that, you know, Boston's just one bona fide score away. Miami too. Miami's just one great score away. It's just I don't know where that guy is. Like, does that guy even exist for you? Like, y'all might want to make that play at John Morant. Whatever the fuck you got to do, dog, go get him. Go fucking get him. John Morant, maybe try to get a Devin Booker. Yeah. Donovan Mitchell, but I don't even think Donovan Mitchell's really that dude. I think he was able to flourish in the Utah system, but I think he'll just be average at best elsewhere. So good luck though, yeah, man. I like it when shit's popping in Miami, man. It's fun. But that's another thing. Like, Jimmy Butler done pissed so many damn people off around the N.B.A. Like, none of these young dudes really want to play with him, dog. You know, they so soft, dog, that they're scared to get. They're scared Jimmy Butler might make their ass cry, and that shit will end up in damn public or something. He'll come to practice and rip somebody's heart out their chest. I do like Jimmy Butler paired with Kyle Lowry, though. It's just, yeah. I mean, maybe that. I mean, that might be it too. Like, maybe I just need Kyle Lowry to just be healthy. But that's just
PJ. I heard PJ Brown. I heard PJ Brown. He could be on the move.
Hey, when you talk about PJ Brown, you mean PJ Tucker? Fuck PJ Brown. PJ Brown is a piece of shit, man. Mace, where you at? About to say, Mace will tell you how much I hate PJ Brown. You already know how much I hate PJ Brown, man. PJ Brown is, man, what a piece of shit.
PJ Tucker.
You wasn't here.
Fuck PJ Brown. What you guys say?
PJ Brown. He said PJ Tucker. Last week,
Brown, but I knew he was talking about PJ Tucker. But fuck PJ Brown.
PJ Brown. Oh yeah, I know why.
I'll never like that son of a bitch, dog. ever.
Yeah, Pete. If you didn't hear earlier this
I
week,
still like that. If I could talk to that man live in person, I would ask that motherfucker why he flipped Charlie Ward that damn day.
I know one person I can't stand from the Knicks. I'm on you. To my Starks.
Bro, we could have got to the finals that year too. We had a better chance of beating the Bulls than they did.
I can say them. I can say the Bulls neither because they got us in that game too.
Man, they swept y'all ass, man. The Knicks ain't never been swept by no Bulls.
I know Heat. I know Heat got swept by the Bulls.
Yeah, they did. That's why I was like, "What the hell, man?"
That's the same year. That's the same year. That's the same year. We had when the Heat and the Knicks had that bra.
Yeah, that PJ Brown started.
yeah, that was the Van Gundy holding Morning's leg.
No, that was in the Garden. That's when Morning and LJ had got into it, and they were throwing punches at each other like women.
Charlie Ward was Miami. That's right. It was in Miami.
Yeah.
But a couple of nights before that was when PJ Brown flipped Charlie Ward for no damn reason on a free throw box out.
I remember that. Yep.
And our bench is emptied out. Well, the Knicks bench emptied out, and them punk ass Miami players ain't even get off the damn bench.
That was like 97, 98. That was like 98.
And we had so many damn suspensions in that series that they had to divvy up the suspensions from game to game because we wouldn't have been able to suit up 5 players.
That's when the Knicks beat us in the game 7.
Allen Houston.
No, that's 99. That's 99. And Allen Houston kind of got a lucky bounce on that shot too.
Yeah.
He
hit
front iron and shit.
I remember that too.
I mean, that was one of the luckiest shots up until that shit Kawhi pulled. But we still beat y'all ass, man. Y'all had no right going to 5 games because that's when the first round was 5 games. Y'all had no right going to 5 games against the 8 seed any damn way.
That's when Pat Riley that's when Nick put Pat Riley on that timber that's when forget it.
Man, whatever. That was when the Knicks pulled the damn New York Giants that damn year.
Yeah.
8 seed to the finals.
Yeah.
No, you guys keep talking.
We beat y'all in 5 games. Then we swept the Atlanta Hawks. Then we beat Reggie Miller's Pacers in like 6 games.
Oh, the lucky Larry LJ 4-point play bullshit.
Yeah, but we beat them. And that was the same year that the Yankees played the Mets in a Subway Series for the World Series.
That was in 2000.
Mm-hmm. And it was a lockout year too. So the city was off the hook, man.
Don't forget about the World Series. We don't talk about the World Series.
Man, the Knicks were in the N.B.A. Finals, and the Mets and the Yankees were in the World Series at the same damn time.
No, the Knicks were in the finals in --
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
And that was the same year that the Mets and Yankees were in the Subway Series.
Yeah.
And it was a shortened NBA season too.
Yeah, because of the lockout.
Yeah, it was a shortened NBA season.
That's when the Lakers won their NBA Finals.
No, 99. No, that was
Spurs
San Antonio.
The Spurs won.
San Antonio and the Knicks.
Antonio Spurs.
Yeah, San Antonio.
Bro, we thought the magic was gonna happen, but Tim Duncan was a little too much for us, dog.
Mm.
I can't stand the San Antonio Spurs either.
Yeah, I didn't like him. That's when the motherfuckers had that kid from Memphis. That's when they had his father.
Yeah, Jaren Jackson.
That piece of shit, man. I didn't like him.
That's what my boys in the Western Conference Finals.
He was an asshole, man. Huh?
It's what my boys in the conference finals.
Spurs, they got us in the NBA.
Yeah.
Spurs got it, and Spurs got it in the NBA Finals 2013.
Yeah,
we know what happened.
Yep.
Yeah, the Spurs
Brian would sleep.
Well, now the Spurs kicked y'all ass, man. But then the Spurs, that was funny too, because the Spurs almost beat you, and they didn't even play their style. They almost beat you playing y'all game. That's a shame.
I think what happened was they Adam Silver got a phone call, and they told him keep Parker and Duncan on the bench because they knew damn well if San Antonio won game number 5 that night, they damn sure would have beat Miami getting the number 6, and they would have been going for 7.
You can't blame Adam Silver for Kawhi missing them damn free throws and Ginobili missing them free throws, man. That was that. I think that was more of the Spurs falling apart. And I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe they, because bro, that to this day, that is as close as a team in professional sports, any sport that I've ever seen, has come to winning a championship and not won that shit.
You ain't lying.
I ain't never seen that shit happen before, ever. Not before that, not after that. I ain't never seen that shit, man. You know, like real shit, bro. Because keep in mind, the Spurs were up 3-2, bitch. That shit was roped off, motherfucking black and silver confetti was about to come from the ceiling, and the trophy was out. And it damn sure wasn't for Miami because they couldn't win it that night. And
we had
the damn arena.
Yep.
Cause we had LeBron James.
LeBron James didn't save you for that. Chris Bosh and Ray Allen and Kawhi Leonard and Ginobili saved your asses, man.
We was asleep. Even my father got on me. My father got on me. My father got on me about the NBA Finals. Game 6 and 7. I heard his mouth. I heard my father's mouth for that whole week.
That's why I say, bro, LeBron James got 4 rings, and like 3 of those shits, we can honestly say that son of a bitch had no right winning them shits.
You ain't lying.
Now I give y'all the one against the Thunder.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's still some kind of argument about that, but whatever, we'll give you that. But that shit that year, I don't know, man. That was some bullshit. Just like May said, like, why the fuck is Tim Duncan off the court?
Still baffles me to this
second. I don't see
how
Chris Bosh gets that rebound if Tim Duncan is there.
Well, my father got on me so bad at the NBA at game 6 and 7. At the game 5 and 6, my father got me so bad. Well, I was so angry that day. I said, I forgot what that dude's name was.
But it's all good. The Spurs came back the next year and proved that your win the year before was a fluke.
Was lucky. Yep.
That
game 3 was a classic of teamwork.
The whole series.
Where the hell ball was going?
I was like, what's that dude's name on YouTube? Brother Mace.
What's the guy?
I forgot his name. He always do like the.
Oh, Platinum.
Yeah, Platinum. I was like Platinum.
Platinum Elite. Shout out to Platinum.
Shout out, brother Platinum.
Hey, Mr. Miami, I'm gonna change topic for a second, and then we'll go right back to the NBA. This is for you. Have you heard what the Hurricanes did this week, bro?
What's that?
They have fucking Cristobal has torn up the recruiting, bro. Oh, all the fucking Hurricanes back, bro. They are fucking loaded.
I
It's
heard they
gonna
got
be like the good old
them
days, Mr. Miami, where me and you
like
gonna be
80,
talking mad shit in here, bro.
like 83, 84,
Yeah, something like that. So you like to say
or something.
something like that. NT, you got a college football team?
Nope.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't really
Yeah,
watch much college football.
no, because me and Mr. Miami are big, huge Hurricane fans.
Since 80, I've been a Hurricane fan since 1984.
Me, 79, when they used to show them on, let's see, aunties from here, they used to show them on Channel 9. It'd be Saturday night. I guess they played at night a lot because they was hot in Miami.
That's what
They
they
used to
had
play a lot
on.
of the
That's
night games in the Orange Bowl.
I did like Howard Stuggerberger and
Yeah, that's
Jimmy
my coach,
Johnson.
man. I was a
I
big
like
Spellenberger fan.
I did like Stuggerberger and Jimmy Johnson.
And by the way, Mr. Miami, the committee is back. They're not happy, but the Hurricanes are cleaning up recruiting. And you're gonna love this. And then we'll get right back to the NBA. You're gonna love this. They're all homegrown kids, Mr. Miami.
Damn.
4-star, 5-star players, bro. Me and Manzano been high-fiving all week since he's been going. So the evil empire of college football, the Miami Hurricanes, are very close. Attack Man loves their recruiting. Now back to the NBA. I want to get back to something that Auntie was just talking about, and something that I'm intrigued by. Where do the Warriors go from here, Ant?
I mean, they're fine where they are. They don't really have to do anything else. Just keep doing what they're doing.
They're trying to make a move to bring in another veteran.
Oh, I hope KD don't go back there. The Warriors.
No, he ain't going back there, bro.
He's not going back, and then I don't think they want him.
No. And they were very happy that what's our boy Steph vindicated himself by winning another title without our good friend KD. I think if anyone's taking a hit, it's KD.
Which, like I said, the hit's supposed to go to LeBron, not KD or Kyrie. Because LeBron was the one that said, we don't need this Wiggins kid.
Yeah.
But nobody wants to talk about that because LeBron James can't do no wrong.
Yeah. Trying to blame Rambus and his wife. I'm like, get the fuck out of here.
Now, look at yourself. Had you kept that kid from the damn beginning, okay, you could have kept that dude.
You ain't lying. I know where you're going with
max
this.
deal, your max deal, like your team could have stayed in the luxury tax. You just had to keep Kyrie Irving happy, Wiggins happy. You would have got Kevin Love anyway. You could have moved him when his game started to deteriorate. It's just you wouldn't have been able to play the LeBron James system forever. Your game would have had to evolve. That's the problem. He ain't want to do that shit. And that's another thing that I respect. Somebody else that checked Stephen A. Smith was Jay Billis, I think it was, or one of them dudes, one of them damn coaches checked him. You know what I'm saying? When he tried to say LeBron James averaging 30 and this and that, the fuck out of here, bro. He's got the ball in his hands all the time.
Probably with Seth Greenberg.
Bro, he's got the ball all the time. Like, y'all making it seem like these numbers that he put up are all gaudy and shit. You can do that when you just like Westbrook. Like Westbrook's a triple-double machine. He's got the fucking ball all the time. Of course he's going to get all the damn rebounds and the points.
And all respect to Darvin Ham, because I liked him as a player in the 90s and early 2000s. But, bro, you're telling Westbrook, bro, that he's one of the greatest players I've ever seen with my own eyes. And me and Russ are going to be fine. Everything's going to work out fine. What the hell did that say for fucking AD? Fucking LeBron.
Something like that.
Oh shit! My man said that shit. I'm like, I know where this is going. I know where this is going.
Like I said, it's up
Laker
to
fans,
LeBron
bro.
to fill this shit out. And if I were the Lakers front office, I would tell that motherfucker that shit. I'd be like, look, man, it's up to you to fill this shit out. All right, here's the deal. You go recruit. What the fuck do you need? I would bring him in the office. I'd ask him, what do you need? Who do you need? All right, that's it. You go talk to him because we're not allowed to. Straight the fuck up. You talk to him and you make it happen. You tell them to demand a motherfucking trade or whatever the hell and get them over here. Recruit them. Or you demand a fucking trade and you can get the fuck out of here. That's what the hell I would tell him. I don't tell billionaires how to spend their money, but I would damn sure tell the owners of an organization how to treat a damn renegade employee like LeBron James and think he owns
You ain't lying, bro.
straight up. Like, who the fuck do you think you are? You got us into this mess, you gonna get us out, or you gonna get the fuck out. Straight up. Because we don't fucking see all them goddamn banners up there. You ain't put up but one of them. And that shit got an asterisk in the top left corner. Fuck you, man. Get the fuck up out of here, man. Straight up. You know what I'm saying? We done had Magic. We done had Kareem, Wilt Chamberlain suited up over here. Jerry West, Elgin Baylor, Shaq, Kobe. We don't fucking need you. No, and if those players don't have multiple rings, they got multiple trips to the finals. You don't. So fuck out of here, man. We don't need you. You know what I'm saying? You either get us what we need or you can get the fuck out.
I can't argue with that, bro.
You Clutch Sports. You know what I'm saying? Whatever the fuck you think you got going on.
Clutch Sports.
What you call it? Spaceship 3.
That's a movie.
4, 5, 6.
That's his movies.
And by the way, we're not drafting Bronny. We ain't signing him for a food stamp card. We don't want him.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I swear to God, I didn't know the name of the movie. So I came up that night, and in my mind,
5, 6,
in my mind,
7.
I'm saying, "Thank God this guy is gone." That was on my mind. I said, "Amen." I said, "Thank God this guy's out of the playoffs," and I was so annoyed of what he said the night before. I come up there, and I'm doing the show. I'm beginning the show, doing a monologue. And then when I said Spaceship 3, this room exploded.
I couldn't stop laughing that day.
I said, I don't know the name of the hell of the movie. I just called Spaceship 2.
Spaceship 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Bro, if I'm Jeannie Buss, I would have said, I'm like, who the fuck do you think we are? The Cleveland Cavaliers, motherfucker? You ain't gonna come up in here and run shit. And Dan Gilbert told you to get the fuck out. So we gonna tell you the same shit.
Yeah, you ain't lying about that, bro.
Dan Gilbert was like, man, you get the fuck up out of here. I want my team back. I don't give a damn if we stuck in purgatory for, like, I will run this franchise into the ground before I let you tell me how to run it. And I don't blame him for that.
Okay, Wiseman will be back for Summer League next week. Hey, guys want to hear about the NBA, so give them what they want.
And on top of that, I'd be like, oh, you're a billionaire now too. You really want a piece of this team, motherfucker? Boot up $1 billion. We'll give you 30%. We'll give you 30% of it. And then you can call all the damn shots you want. Boot up the whole bill.
Ooh.
Until then, there ain't but a couple billionaires in this bitch. You know what I'm saying? Until then, you're just a player. Manzano said he going to the DR. That's what's up.
That's what he said to do?
Yeah. He just put that in the comment box.
What's up, brother Anthony?
Enjoy the DR, bro. And Mr. Miami's back tonight. He was he's somewhere in America. Enjoy the Dominican, bro. I'm gonna miss you up here for a few days.
I'll be back home I'll be back home. I'll be back home on the 6th. I get back to Florida. I'm ready to get back home in Florida.
Yeah.
I miss South Florida.
Keep it real, Mace. If this was the 80s or the 90s or some shit, LeBron James would be in Sacramento right now.
Yeah.
Straight up. Lakers would have moved that motherfucker to the Kings or some shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah. I don't think Shaq would have put up with his bullshit. I know Kobe wouldn't have.
And they damn sure wouldn't have sent him where he wanted to go. Like, man, fuck you, man. We'll send your ass to the damn Sacramento Kings or some shit. Or send your ass to the Detroit Pistons or something. So the fuck you can do over there. We don't have time for this shit. Fuck you think you are. You know what I'm saying? Bro, what was old boy's name? Jerry Krause wouldn't even have took this shit from Michael Jordan.
I know. I remember this. I didn't know this shit got Jordan peeved. There was a story one day that after practice, Jerry Krause said, Mike, can I talk to you for a minute or two? And, Mike went over to him. And he said, you see those two jerseys up there? It was Jerry Sloan and Norm Van Lee. He said, those are the greatest Bulls to ever play. To ever put on a Chicago Bulls uniform. And if you want to get there with those great guys up there, Bob Love, Chet Walker, he said, you better start putting the pedal to the metal. Jordan said from that day on, he hate that motherfucker.
Brother, what's up, my brother?
Can you imagine that shit?
Imagine it. I watched the shit, man.
Oh, they showed
I watched that shit, bro. I watched the motherfuckers draft Tony Kukoc. You know what I'm saying?
Me too.
Like, I saw all that shit, man. Bro, they wasn't even letting Michael Jordan run no damn franchise. Who the fuck does this man think he is?
That's an easy answer, Tony. Atlanta and Milwaukee. And in the West, Utah was in purgatory to the end of the century.
I can't stand Milwaukee back in the 90s.
And San Antonio, too. Those teams were always stuck. They couldn't get over the hump with all the talent they had until Utah finally broke it. And then San Antonio finally won it.
I've got the one player played for Milwaukee back in the 90s.
I'll be like, congrats,
man, I'm Carl.
You're the first player that gets to go to Disney World without having to win a championship. We sending your ass to Orlando. Shit.
Orlando's never been the same since Shaq left.
Go hang out with the mouse.
So didn't. When they got beat by Houston.
Yeah, there goes your teams, man. Zano. Atlanta Hawks, Milwaukee Bucks, Utah Jazz, and who's the other team in the West? Can never get over.
I was about to say I wouldn't say that. Those were playoff teams. The Clippers. You know what I'm saying? The Clippers /
they were bad back in the 90s.
Buffalo Braves were pretty bad in the 80s and 90s.
No, what he means is teams that made the playoffs but never got over the hump. Atlanta in the 80s for sure.
Yeah.
With Dominique and those guys. They could never get over the hump. Milwaukee couldn't get over the hump. And
I was in school when I went
Utah. And there's one more. I just said it too.
Atlanta was a good team back in the early 80s.
The Denver Nuggets suck pretty damn bad, man.
In Cleveland?
Cleveland was all right. Cleveland was pretty damn good.
Yeah, Fratello made that franchise into a boring team. But they still made the playoffs. What other team did they make it? There's a team in the West, but it's on the tip of my tongue and never got over the hump. Along with Utah.
Phoenix?
Yeah, Phoenix. Seattle. Those teams never got the hump.
But then, Phoenix ended up going to 6 games in the finals in the 90s. So, Phoenix got there.
They couldn't beat the Bulls.
Yeah, I mean, but
Like Utah they, on Utah they couldn't beat the Bulls.
See something. Mr. Miami was selling cocaine to the Ivy League athletes. That's crazy. How about Cleveland in the 90s and Portland
Portland made
90s?
it to the NBA Finals twice in the 90s. What do you mean?
That's the perfect team. Cleveland could never get over the hump with Mark Price and those guys, Brad Daugherty.
I'm gonna get you Tag Man. See, Tag Man, he was the linebacker for the Tag Man. He was the linebacker for the Seattle Seahawks in the 90s with David Craig.
Not saying much.
I'm gonna get you Tag Man. I'm gonna get you, man.
And you know what? 80s and 90s. Well, okay, I'll say the 90s. The Philadelphia 76ers sucked pretty damn bad too.
Yeah, once they traded Barkley, they were done.
Yeah, they sucked pretty bad. And then I guess 80s and 90s. Yeah, Washington Bullets.
Damn, I ain't heard the name in a long time.
Yeah,
in the
they were
90s.
pretty damn bad, man.
Washington Bullets.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But that's real. That's where the hell you need to send LeBron James ass, man. Bradley Beal is available. Tell Washington sign and trade his ass. You know what I'm saying, for damn LeBron James straight up. Fuck it. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Bradley Beal, by the way, opted out.
We're just gonna blow it up.
Yeah. That team has always been an enigma.
I said Philadelphia in the 90s. The Eagles and the Bullets. I mean, the 76ers.
Yeah.
Bro, that's when the Philadelphia Sixers. Was it the Sixers or was it the Bullets that had damn Harvey Grant?
Damn.
Yeah, they had Horace. Chicago had Horace, and so did Orlando.
What's the name went to the Orlando one of the Twins when he went to Orlando. They were sorry back in Atlanta when he went to Orlando. He was sorry.
In the 80s and 90s, a team that was in purgatory was the damn Golden State Warriors.
Yes, they were. For 40 years, they were in purgatory. And the next thing you know, they've won 4 of the last 8 titles.
Yeah.
And the Nets, they were sorry back in the 90s too.
They sure were. Once Petrovic
4
died.
of the last 8 titles, 6 trips to the finals. Probably should have had legitimate chances to win all 6 of those titles that they were in the finals for.
When Pat Ewing went to the Orlando, they were sorry back in the, and they were sorry.
Wow. You know, Mr. Miami, you know the Generals, right?
Yeah.
USFL, they lost 1 game all year. They choked in the conference title.
Dang.
Yeah, championship game is a good old one from the good old days. If you followed the USFL 40 years ago, it's the Philadelphia Stars against the Birmingham Stallions.
Dang.
Boy, that brings back some memories. Birmingham is 4.5-point favorite.
See, back then, I want to watch a lot of TV back then. I was in school.
Don't worry, Auntie, I'm going right back to the NBA. I was just curious. I was just curious because I think the Generals was like 11-1.
Like the Patriots back in like early '90s, they were sorry back then too.
Let me answer Manzano's question. Let Tony know I'm not ignoring him. I was really looking at something. Yeah, they wouldn't put up with LeBron.
Nope.
The Nets in the 80s were horrible. Monk jersey, Nets versus
That's what I
Cisco.
mean. I would tell LeBron straight up, I'm like, look, man, you gonna try the Kawhi project with your ass. You going to Toronto, motherfucker.
I tell you, he'll win up there, bro.
Whatever. He would have to be coached.
Vancouver, I'm a
You ain't
Grizzlies.
lying
They were
about
sorry
that.
back in the
See
early
how
'90s.
far
They were sorry back
billion
in
fucking
'90s.
US dollars goes in fucking Canadian, motherfucker. Straight up. Get your ass over there. You know what I'm saying? And now you can be coached.
He ain't lying about that.
Now you got a world-class coach. Good luck, motherfucker. And see how them Canadian dollars spend, bitch.
Wow,
Yeah.
what a salvo at LeBron. All right, man.
I just don't like that shit, man. How the hell you over here telling billionaires and general managers and presidents of basketball operations how to run their damn businesses, dog? Who the fuck do you think you are? Straight up.
Well,
Yeah, it's embarrassing, man.
One day.
Before Barkley got to the Suns, and stuff, and Marley, were the Suns in purgatory
No, the Suns were damn good. They just couldn't beat Portland.
in the
They're gonna
80s?
beat the Bulls back
In the
then
90s,
too.
they couldn't beat Portland.
No, I'm talking about the 80s.
80s, the Suns were in purgatory, but they got good with one draft pick and one free agent. Well, make it 2 draft picks. KJ, Marley, and they signed Tom Chambers in this.
I was about to say Tom Chambers,
That's
like
what
that kind of changed. That was a game changer for them.
Were the Hornets in the 80s bad?
They just started in 88.
So, yeah, I was about to say the Hornets didn't come in until like 89, I believe. 88 or 89.
The Heat was sorry back in 88, 89, 90.
Yeah, it was expansion teams.
Yeah.
No, wait. I thought the Heat came in the league in 79.
89, man. 88, man. It was Charlotte and
The
the
Heat
Heat. Then it was the
came.
Timberwolves and the
That's
who's
when
the other
the Heat.
team? Orlando.
Six franchises came, which were first it was Charlotte and Miami, then it was Orlando and Minnesota, and then it was Toronto and Vancouver.
Yeah. Yep.
Because the Heat came in leading like 88.
What team am I thinking of then that was an expansion team in 79, Mace? I thought there was an expansion team in 79.
No, there was no expansion.
No, that's when they brought teams from the ABA.
Magic and Bird came in the league.
I was about to say they brought teams from the ABA.
That was in 77. That was probably the funnest year of the NBA I've experienced.
They had brought the Nets. They brought
Nuggets,
the Nets, Nuggets, Pacers, and Spurs.
Yeah. And all 4 of those teams made the playoffs.
Yeah.
But so none of the other ABA teams ended up merging into that?
Only those 4.
Nope, those 4. They didn't want Kentucky, and Kentucky was the best team. And they
which bugs me out how the damn Indiana has still been able to maintain that damn franchise, bro.
Oh, that's easy.
Reggie Miller.
A basketball state, bro. They love their basketball.
You right. Hoosiers.
They love the Indiana. They love Ball State. They love what's that? Butler.
No, the team. I'm surprised. For me, the team that I'm surprised
going nowhere neither. It's strong.
Yeah.
For me, the team that I'm surprised has lasted this long, specifically in NFL. I understand they had Barry Sanders, but I'm kind of surprised the Lions haven't folded and stuff like that.
One of the first original football teams, man.
You don't think the NFL would allow them to fold like that?
No, they got. You know who owns the Lions, bro?
The Ford family.
Yeah. Chrysler, Ford, and I forgot the other shit, the other car company out there. They print fucking money like it's shit.
Ford. Oh, Cadillac is GM. I was gonna say
GM is there too.
Yeah, GM is there too, bro. That's
Ford
Motown.
family.
Money's great for them. They don't ever. If there was no salary cap, I don't think the Lions would be a bad football team, bro. They got as much money as anybody.
That's what I'm saying, man. That hard salary cap is a motherfucker in the NFL. But I guess it keeps things competitive.
Yeah, no, and for me, the team, me and Mace were talking about this. I know the NFL wouldn't allow this, but since they're not a traditional front office like most teams, they're going to become a regional. They are a regional team already, but eventually, with how they run, I'm kind of surprised the Packers haven't folded and stuff like
The
that.
Packers aren't gonna fold. The way that the Packers are set up, I don't think they really can. I think they're kind of set up better than any other team in the league because the city owns them.
I think what will hurt the Packers though, if Jerry Jones gets his wish and the TV contracts will go, TV money will go away. That will hurt the Packers.
No, that's what I'm saying. In terms of
Packers.
visual viability in the internet, in the national market, is what I'm saying, Auntie. They're probably going to be, if Jerry Jones gets his way, the Cowboys are going to be the only team on Fox.
Yeah, I mean,
Packers.
You know how Jerry Jones is. He wants to control. He wants the Cowboys to be the only team on Fox. If he gets his way,
if he had his way, he would do that.
He's not going to get his way though. He's not going to. It's too many other billionaires involved in that shit.
But you don't think Fox would actually, being that the Cowboys are the biggest team, America's team, like most people think they are, you don't think the what is it called? Fox would want just the Cowboys games on?
Hell yeah, they would. But they will do this. They'll put the Cowboys at 4:30 and put like an Aaron Rodgers at 1:00 every week.
That's good.
That'll be on CBS.
No, Fox got Green Bay and Dallas. CBS got Kansas City, Miami, New England, Pittsburgh Steelers, Bengals.
In terms of TV, me and Mason were saying this. You know what's going to happen to teams like Chicago? You know what's going to happen with teams like Chicago, Green Bay, and Detroit? They're going to probably, if like you said, you don't think it's going to happen, but Jerry Jones has enough clout maybe to do that. They might end up being on just WGN America, like a regional channel.
I could see that. I think the teams, if they ever do that, I could see Stephen Ross getting something like a Mine 9, like the Mine Network to take them. I could
Tampa,
Jacksonville.
Just remember though, man, you got Monday Night Football now. You got Thursday Night Football now.
And I was talking about this
football.
I was talking about this 2 weeks ago. If that goddamn Apple TV get their way, the rumor is that if they buy into the NFL, they'll get a doubleheader every Friday Night Football.
I'm about to say, dog. I thought they were going to bring it to Saturday, but if they get Friday too, like, come on, man.
I mean,
Amazon Prime, Amazon.
Are you gonna get me riled up now? I think Mr. Miami supposed to laugh.
No, it's funny. In general, sports is moving towards streaming. The regular cable networks are probably not going to be all you're going to see on the regular cable networks is not going to be sports. The Olympics, basketball, football, and baseball are going to move to streaming because
makes me sick. The baseball already done. They got Apple TV. They've already done it. Getting double headers on Friday night.
Amazon Sports.
Wait, I thought Amazon has some baseball games.
They do, but Apple's the exclusive. They gave them $7 billion to show double headers every goddamn Friday night.
You feel me? That's big money.
And that's what's going to hurt the cable networks. All they're going to have is TV shows and no sports and stuff like that.
I buy that. I mean, you let if they get the NFL package, they want all the sports. They negotiate. They got the MLS.
Oh, I think that they already. I think ESPN, if they lose the contract with the, let's say the NHL doesn't work again, like the ratings are not as good as they want them to be, I can see them buying the NHL package.
They plan to do that, Manzano. They plan to do that. It's part of their scheme. Next is the NFL and the NBA. It's part of their grand plan. And you know who's not going to be happy about this is yours truly.
You? Oh, because you don't do streaming?
I've already gone off on about it a couple of times. Mr. Miami enjoyed those tirades I had about
that would be good. That would be actually good. Honestly, that could be good for honestly, there's more chances of you getting games if you're if people own streaming services. Not everybody can get the channels. Like,
I am not going out there,
this
Tony
is what I
Manzano,
like though. Like,
and spend $2,000 on an iPhone. I'm not going out there to spend $800 on an iPad to watch balls and strikes. Not doing it.
Dude, even YouTube TV did this. Like, okay, I'm a Knicks fan in Florida.
Yeah.
So I can just pay to watch Knicks games. I don't have to get the whole N.B.A. League pass. I can just have access to the Knicks games.
I may do that this year with the Blazers.
Like $20 a month for that shit.
Are you doing that with the Angels now for baseball, Mace?
I get everybody in baseball. I get everybody.
On YouTube,
you got the whole extra innings package.
I always did. Yeah, Houston, by the way, spanked the Mets 9-2 last night, 9-0 tonight.
See, and that pisses me off because they be blacking out the Yes Network and shit, bro. When you want to watch the Yankees and shit, dog. So
they blacked it out 3 weeks ago on Apple. Apple had the power to black out the games. They had the Yankees Cubs early. Yeah, they had the Yankees Cubs early, the Mets and the Angels late. Those games were not on Yes, not on Channel 11, not on SNY. They were blacked out here. I was pissed.
They blacked you out locally? That's fucked
they do.
up.
Yep.
No, I think they showed.
Hey, Mr.
No, they
Miami,
don't. They black you out locally.
That shit don't happen in Florida, bro. We get Heat games on Sunshine Network all the time. That's it.
Let them get the N.B.A. package. You'll see how many games you're gonna lose.
Auntie. Actually, it's called
we get to see every fucking Heat game.
It's Valley Sports Network now. It's not Sunshine. Florida Sport.
Valley bought Fox out for the sports. Yeah, they did.
Okay, I mean that's what they call it. They called it Sunshine Network, but that's what fuck me with every.
It's been Sunshine forever.
Yeah,
and even on Valley Sports.
So Mace, they don't on SN. So when the Yankees and Mets are playing on the same day, they showed both on SNY and yes, they show the Yankees game. They don't show the Mets game.
No, what I just said was now that Apple got the package on double headers on Friday nights, if your local team is the game is blacked out in your local market.
You only can watch. You can only watch it.
You got Google.
That is fucked up, dog. That they block you locally, bro. That is.
They block you locally.
Bling, and Google's Google.
That's why I said fuck DirecTV, bro, because I'm like, you still gonna block me.
Yeah, they're the big losers and all.
You gonna block me for Yes, you gonna block me for MSG. Like I'm a Knicks fan and a Yankees fan in Florida, so if I can't watch this shit, I don't need this. I can get League Pass and
CBS Sports.
Yeah, I get League Pass extra and a Sunday ticket elsewhere.
You get the Sunday ticket?
I mean, you can get it on any, bro. You can get a Sunday ticket off a PlayStation, bro.
Yeah, you can watch.
How much?
Straight up, you can buy that shit off of your PlayStation, dog. You don't need cable to get that shit.
Yeah, no, you can buy it on PlayStation Plus or Xbox Live.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
That's what I'm saying. I can get it on
And
that.
it's a
I
lot
can get it on
cheaper.
YouTube
Mace, it's a lot
TV.
cheaper if you buy it on your system. Actually.
Yeah.
I think,
But you can't get the
uh,
streaming on your laptop.
I ain't gonna lie, that shit was pissing me off, dog. At like 1 p.m., 4 p.m. I gotta watch the fucking Dolphins play, and I'm a Giants fan, and I can't. Man, that shit is fucked up, bro.
And T, you haven't been down here in a while. You know what they do now?
Yeah.
No joke. They put the Jets and the Giants at the same time and give you a double header every week here in New York.
CBS
That's the way it
Sports.
should be.
They've been doing that for like the last 10 years. They've been doing that here. They
But I'll
put the
tell
Jets and the
you who I
Giants at the
feel
same time.
bad for. I feel bad for the Tampa Bay Bucks fans and shit that are in South Florida, because they got it. We don't get Tampa games down here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And CBS Sports.
You
On
on
the
CBS
computer. On the computer.
Mm-hmm. And the same rules apply for, like, you know what I'm saying, for Magic fans and shit. Like, we don't get Magic games. You know what I'm saying? It's Heat. That's it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because when I have my NBA package, I get both my Florida teams.
And
Yeah, but
radio.
you got to have the NBA package. I'm saying
have that.
just having just the local cable. You know what I'm saying? Your local cable provider don't give it.
Yeah, because I'm not. Mine give the NBA League Pass.
And you got the CBS Sports. You got the radio.
It's interesting.
When
DeJounte
the Heat play, you got the radio.
Yeah, DeJounte
Yeah,
Murray said.
I don't have to miss any Heat game though.
Yeah,
That's what's straight about it. I don't have to miss any Heat games.
DeJounte Murray saying goodbye to the San Antonio fans in the city
What a
of San
fucking idiot.
Antonio.
Damn.
Saying, San Antonio, I love you forever.
That motherfucker's stupid, man. They don't give a fuck about him. You didn't win no ring and no damn Heat
Hell
and no
no.
Spurs jersey. Like, what the fuck? I'm gonna miss you forever. Why? Because you made your first All-Star team. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, San Antonio Spurs fans are like, who are you again? Fuck out of here. You know what I'm saying? They don't give a shit. You guys are stupid, bro. Stupid. Nobody give a fuck, bro. Your name ain't Tony Parker. You ain't Manu Ginobili. You ain't David Robinson. You ain't Tim Duncan. And you ain't Kawhi Leonard. They don't give a fuck about you, man.
Damn, you rough, man.
Am I wrong though?
I don't know. I think each market. I think each team city, they kind of like their best player, don't they?
The San Antonio Spurs understand that their championship days are over. They don't give a fuck about no damn DeJounte Murray.
They get that French kid next draft.
They're like, yo, you were an in-between guy.
Fuck the Spurs.
The San Antonio Spurs will show more the Spurs fans will show more respect for Avery Johnson than they will for a fucking DeJounte Murray. I give a fuck about, or Shawn Elliott or some shit. That
they love
motherfucker,
Shawn Elliott down there, bro.
He'll get a standing ovation. These motherfuckers are like, DeJounte who? We didn't even make the fucking playoffs with our star.
I don't know. I mean, Carmelo Anthony spent 2 years in Portland. It was the best 2 years of his life.
So he says.
And when he went back to Portland, they gave him a 2-minute standing ovation.
Yeah, but he still gets booed in Denver.
Yeah, because he treated us good. I mean, I'm sorry, but he treated them bad in Denver. I mean, he was good in Portland. He said that was a very cool interview with him. He said that was the biggest mistake of his career. He should have went to Portland 5 years ago.
I would have appreciated
he
that.
loves Lillard and McCollum. They love him too. They worship the ground Carmelo walks on, bro. Both of those guys. They love Carmelo Anthony. That's when he first got his divorce from his wife when he was up there. All right, Laker fans again, uh, delusional, dreaming of a Buddy Hield and Mo Bamba coming there. Lakers also looking at some guard named Kobe White.
When I say, dog, I'm like, bro, look, y'all motherfuckers in LA, if y'all really want something, which y'all can have Cole Anthony, this dude, Paolo Banchero, fucking Markelle Fultz, and whoever the fuck else Orlando has, if y'all will just give up that piece of shit LeBron James, y'all all right. You know, y'all can have a real team.
Malik Monk looks like he's going to go back to the Lakers on a hometown discount deal. So the Lakers continue.
They really thought that Kyrie Irving was going to give up $30 million to go there.
Yeah, they did. So did ESPN.
The fuck out of here.
ESPN has been ridiculously.
Come on. I think you and me, we talked about it the night before he did. There was no way in hell.
Yeah, I believe that. I didn't think he was going to LA.
Nobody with common sense thought, like, come on. Not while LeBron's still there. I think he would have went to go play with AD. Might have even been willing to play with Westbrook. But there was no way in hell he was going while LeBron was there. And he damn sure wanted to give up $30 million.
AD was the Rockford potato chips. Lakers through.
And they're in hot shit.
Lakers
people are sick of that shit, bro. And these NBA players are, bro, they hear everything that's going on social media. They watch the debate shows and that shit. They're sick of this motherfucker getting all of the credit and none of the blame. And they know what's up. If I'm on this motherfucker team and we don't win a championship, it's my fault. If I'm on this motherfucker's team and we do win a championship, it's thanks to him. Bullshit. Why would anybody want to sign off on that?
I don't think I think what LeBron now realizes is that will always be Kobe Bryant's team. That's his franchise. That's true.
I mean, LeBron James is into chasing ghosts. That's what he wants to do. Is chase ghosts.
And if Curry wins again this year and passes him in chips, it's going to be chasing more guys.
And that's what I'm saying, dog. LeBron will have some kind of. All right, I'm going to tell you. Here's what LeBron really has to do. He has to win a 5th ring, and he has to do it without being the Finals MVP. That might put him up there with Kobe.
Or go to state.
Nah, he can't be the Finals MVP. Like, he has to truly make somebody around him better. Because that was supposed to be the narrative, that he makes all of these players around him so much better. And I'm like, I think all of that shit just got debunked when you saw how good this kid Andrew Wiggins is. And LeBron James was like, fuck that. I don't even want to take the time to make him better. He didn't even want to take the time to do it.
Yep. Facts.
And I'm like, that shit is debunked. And I'm like, at the end of the day, who did you really make better? Did you make Dwayne Wade better? Did you make Chris Bosh better?
Nope.
No? Like, you didn't make any of these people better.
Nope. I know one thing. As I look into my little crystal ball, give the Lakers credit. They're out there trying to get people right now. They did last year.
LeBron James need to be doing that shit, man. Let him do it. Since he created this shit, let him clean this shit. I would hand this motherfucker a mop and tell him you clean this shit up. I hand you a purple and gold mop. A purple mop with a gold bucket. That's it. Clean this shit up, man. or you can get the fuck out. You got 6 months. So I'll tell them, you got 6 months. Because you can talk to these dudes. We can, or else we're tampering. So that's it. Get somebody else, just like you did with AD. You get somebody else to force their fucking way out and come over here to give up $30 million to do it. Since you couldn't talk Kyrie into it, get somebody to give up $30 million to come over here, 2, 3, 4 people, and get us out of this shit, or you can get the fuck out.
Yeah.
I mean that's what I would say. I mean, I'm just saying, I thought the Lakers just had more pride than that, man. I just thought they did. I didn't know that the Lakers were really gonna let this man do this shit to them, man. For one fucking pandemic fucking room. Like, come on, man.
Isn't it sad?
Isn't
I'm
it?
serious.
A fucking pandemic ring.
And he's proud of it too.
I mean, the only thing that I'll say in his defense was that ring is only special because it was the year Kobe died. So he did have to deliver that one. Like, he had to deliver that one. And he did. So it was pressure on him to do it. But other than that, fuck him. Like, because you've been, what is this? He been there, what, 3 years, 4 years?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you got one exit in the first round, one ring, and two no trips to the playoffs.
Right. I'm laughing because he's doing your music.
Yeah, he's got the horn.
Damn, I am.
No, that's one of the reasons why I haven't been live, man. This space can be so toxic and shit sometimes.
I don't blame you, bro.
I be wanting to go the fuck in on some people and shit, man. I'm like, nah, bro, it's not healthy, man. It's just really not. And, you got to let this shit build up, man.
I agree. Yo, come up here. EM is in the building. Get him up here. Hey, man. Seriously. We was talking about. Yeah, I think the Grinder's in the building too. What's up, Grinder? I mean, man. I think these next 2-3 weeks is gonna be fun if you're an N.B.A. fan.
Man, if you an N.B.A. fan, this shit is about to be what Claude Anderson call it, intellectual masturbation. That's what that shit's about to be. You think about all these damn trade scenarios and possibilities and shit like that. Ain't nothing gonna happen. Okay, ain't nothing gonna happen. It's gonna be imaginary masturbation. That's what the fuck that shit is.
Don't worry, bro. I'm not losing any sleep over it.
No, I'm not, bro. You've got a sports channel, so we're supposed to be speculating on this type of shit on your channel. I'm talking about the fan, like the Laker fans and shit like that. What up, number one grinder? The Laker fans and the diehards and shit like that.
What's up, bro, grinder?
That really have hopes that guys are gonna give up $30 million and shit to go play with LeBron James.
Oh man.
That is Fantasy Island.
or think that Russell Westbrook is gonna give up $47 million to be a free agent. Some crazy stupid shit like that.
Tells you how much the media is in denial that Golden State's the top team and the teams who are chasing them can win a title also.
Oh man.
And it bothers ESPN because
man,
the star power that they thought they would get, it's going away very slowly.
Curse for life.
Bro, I'm cool with it, because okay, like a Kyrie Irving and a Russell Westbrook, like, bro, they've seen their last big payday.
Yeah, this is it for both of them.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so I'm like, I'm cool with that shit, bro. So you about to see them, like, after this year, you about to see them where the fuck they actually belong. They gonna have
Russ
to do
said it
nothing but go
himself.
win because their big paydays are over.
Russ said it the day after the Lakers season was over. He said, I know so many guys who have rings that are miserable. He said, I don't play for rings. I just play because it's my job. It's my career. And, you know, he said he's going home happy.
Oh, man.
He's not even, you know. I think Westbrook took too much blame.
Hell yeah, he took too much blame for just being himself, even though he's his game's pretty fucked up. But I can't blame him because he doesn't fit well with LeBron James.
Yeah, they don't fit well.
You know? Like he just doesn't fit well. And that's LeBron James' fault. LeBron James supposed to be the Swiss Army knife that makes everybody around him better. So, I mean, what's up? That's all I'm saying. Like a true point guard or just a true playmaker is supposed to move everybody to their rightful positions naturally. Just when they're on the court, everybody's just supposed to be better. Why is LeBron James not that dude?
If one for D Wade, LeBron would have the rings.
I'm telling you, dog, the man got 4 rings, and arguably, bro, 3 of those shits, that motherfucker ain't got no business winning. Like, I'm just being real, dog. Like, okay, we'll give you the first one, even though people say that's a questionable non-call with Kevin Durant when the Thunder could have went up 2-0 going back to Miami.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker saying you fouled him, LeBron. Like, you were saying you fouled him. And there wasn't no call. I know Mace remember that play. There wasn't no call. The Thunder could have been up 2-0. So, in actuality, we could say you might not have, maybe you shouldn't have won none of them shits. But we'll get
saying that.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, the next one. The Spurs came closer to winning the championship than any other team in sports. Fuck basketball. Like, bro, come on, bro. They had the shit roped off, champagne off the ice, like all that shit, man. And then Tim dunking out the game. Kawhi misses free throws. Ginobili misses free throws. Ray Allen saves your ass. Fans left the building. Like, that's a fluke. Then you down 3-1 against a 73-win team. Like, what the fuck is that? Like, and you won that. And the next one, motherfuckers can just say, look, man, that season was supposed to be over. They wasn't even supposed to be no bro. Like, come on, bro.
Hey, yo, look, man, listen, bro. Listen. Man, sometimes I like to let you rock out. I've been in the clouds for about an hour and a half. What's up, bro? What's up, fam? What's up, Miami? What's up, man?
What's up, brother? I'm brother Lyro. What's up, my brother?
Look, I've been enjoying NT going ham, but look, I can't let you take all the man rings, dog. Come on.
Like, I tried to give him the first one, and then I thought about the non-foul calls.
Come on, dog. I can't let you take all
that. We know if LeBron James go down 2-0, we won't lay down. Like, we know.
Man, look. Hey, look, I'm a Jordan guy. I'm not a LeBron dude. I just can't let you take all the man rings, dog. Like, he went from like 4 to like. Look, we all agree that bubble shit don't count, dog. I'm not counting that bubble. I'm not counting the bubble. And I agree. He team hop like a motherfucker, but. Man, you can't take that first one away. The horrible thing is,
I'm giving them the Thunder ring, dog. I'm giving them the Thunder ring when they beat the Thunder, dog. I'll give you that. You won that shit, bro. Cool, you got it. But, bro, that shit, man, come on, dog. You was down 3-2, bro. Champagne off the ice. Kawhi miss a free throw. Manu miss a free throw. Tim Duncan's out of the game. Why?
And Parker,
Why?
I still don't understand that.
Like, why?
I think
And
they
then
got
Ray
the phone
Allen
call.
saved your ass, bro. Come on, bro. The arena got like 30.
Hold on.
San Antonio should be a
wait.
perfect 7-0 in NBA
Okay, here we
Finals
go.
right now.
Oh shit.
Okay, here's my problem. Now listen, we cannot talk about Ray Allen hitting that shot. We cannot talk about Kyrie hitting that shot. Man, dude, Jordan had motherfucking me goddamn Steve Kerr.
Yeah, but here's the problem. He's not in Jordan's league, bro. He's not in Jordan's league, bro.
Bro.
League.
Ray Allen hitting the shot, I don't have no problem with. I'm talking about, bro, all that shit that led up to Ray Allen hitting that shot. I don't know if that shit was really supposed to happen, bro.
If you're talking about Steph Curry, you're talking about Rob Horry, you're talking. But if you're telling me LeBron's in Jordan's league, you're nuts, bro.
Bro, Tim Duncan, what the fuck is Tim Duncan doing out that game, bro? You talking about brain farts?
I'm telling you, Popovich got the phone call. That's what happened.
Popovich pulling Tim Duncan out. Kawhi Leonard missing that
and
free throw.
Parker. Yeah, stupid.
And Ginobili missing free throws too, bro. Everybody, bro. Even Miami Heat fans thought them niggas lost.
Yeah, they wanted to protect Jordan's legacy. That's what happened because they know if San Antonio won that one and then whipped their ass the next one, which they did anyway, I would be up here right now saying that the San Antonio Spurs is the greatest franchise in the history of the sport. I wouldn't even pay Michael Jordan no attention.
Listen. Here's one thing.
This motherfucker LeBron had to put his nuts on Draymond Green's head just to get that man
right in front of the referees.
Dog. Like, bro, and then Draymond got suspended for this shit.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Listen. I'm not the LeBron fan, but y'all can't just take him from 4 down to 1, dog. We can't do that. We could
very easily.
We can't do that. We can't do that.
Yeah, and he just proved it. He just did it.
Bro, if he wasn't, if it was like 2-2, bro, you was down 3-1, bro. Come on, bro. And it's not even like you playing against a team that you better than. Bro, that team won 73 motherfucking games, bro.
God damn, who playing the Bird music, dog? Come on.
I'm sorry. I mean the man.
What the fuck?
Right now,
not only that, dog. Draymond gets suspended, then Bogut gets hurt. Dog. Hold up. They won game 7. I ain't gonna take that from them.
Wait.
Kyrie won game 7.
Wait. What about this?
Game 7.
What about this though? What about when LeBron went to war with fucking goddamn the little 5-7 point guard and fucking goddamn all that bullshit he had in Cleveland? Man, look. LeBron has been man. Come on, we got to stop it. We got to remember some of the efforts that LeBron has put up, bro. We got to remember some of that shit, dog. I mean, come on, dog.
And I can go a step further. Now that the Warriors are back on top, and to further
he
notice,
went to the NBA Finals with fucking goddamn Boobie Gibson and fucking a bunch of trash, dog. Come on, dog. We gotta come on, man. Come on,
no one cares about that time. His career started when he went to Miami. And he went to Miami. He got lucky against an inexperienced Oklahoma City team. We'll give him that one. The second one, we all happened to Popovich and R.C. Buford got the phone call.
Okay, here we go. Yeah. Let's not call that Oklahoma City team inexperienced. Those were 3 Hall of Famers. Those were 3 lottery draft picks. Those motherfuckers have made over $2 billion in their fucking career since.
And they were young third or fourth year. They were third-year players when they made it to the finals.
Come on, bro. And you know what? And they showed then they don't have no nuts in their entire career, and they still don't have playoff nuts. The only reason why Durant got one is because he picked up a goddamn No, mate, hold up, mate. Come on, mate. No, hold up.
What happened to his 8 rings?
Okay, you let it rock out. Let it rock out. Now hold on. That motherfucking Oklahoma City team, bro. Listen, them motherfuckers never showed they had hard sense. All of them. None of them. None of them. I mean, come on now.
And LeBron was the same guy who had to run from city to city to try to get a ring. He didn't stay in Cleveland his entire career. Like Steph Curry stayed in California. Like Giannis stayed in Milwaukee.
I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm team Air Jordan all fucking day, dog. But you can't just take the man accomplishments away, dog. Like, he has done something in the league, dog. Come on, man.
And I agree with Rob. And I agree with Rob Horry, by the way. He was on another dumb show the other day with women on it, crying his case for Hall of Fame. But he's right. Who has more rings than him, other than Havlicek and Bill Russell?
Man, fuck that glorified fucking goddamn 6 man, dog. Man, look, bro, look. Be happy for your motherfucking shine, Rob Horry, bro. Come on, dog. You are never gonna make it to the fucking Hall of Fame, dog.
He'll make it next. I guarantee you, he'll make it next year.
For what? Hitting a couple of big shots and clutch moments?
Exactly. That's why his nickname was Big Shot Rob.
I mean, come on, dog. 0 All-Star game appearances, dog. Come on, man.
It's what it is.
0 first team, 0 second team, his entire career. Now,
people don't care about that when you win for the glamour franchise like the Lakers. They're going to remember him wearing purple and gold, hitting big threes to get them to 3 championships. That's what they're going to remember.
Okay. You carried fucking Kobe Bryant's bags to the motherfucking
no, he didn't carry his bags.
Yeah, he did. He carried bags, bro.
No, he didn't. No,
I mean, look, if N.T. can disrespect LeBron James' career, I can fucking disrespect that motherfucking goddamn baggage handler's goddamn career at Robert Horry, bro. Come on, dog.
Like he claims. Does he have more rings than MJ? Yes, he does. He has more rings than MJ than he does. He does. It's a fact.
So does a 6 man or 8 man on the fucking Boston Celtics in the goddamn 60s, dog. Now, who the fuck clamoring for them motherfuckers to make the goddamn league?
Those guys are already in the Hall of Fame.
No, not all of them.
Yes,
I'm talking about that. I'm talking about the guy we don't talk about. That motherfucker who happened to just be on that motherfucking team, dog. Come on, bro.
Sure, get up here. You mean Bob Cousy?
Man, look, man. Listen. N.T. just went a little bit too far by saying LeBron shouldn't even have 1 ring, dog. That's why I came up with, dog.
Hey, I told you I'll give him the 1. I'll give him the 1.
Yeah, no, I'm sorry. And as far as Jordan goes, Rob Horry's right. He's won 1 more than Mike. He's right about that. Those are facts.
No, you getting a little beside yourself, Mace. Come on, bro.
Is the man telling the truth? Is he telling the truth? Yes or no?
About your damn luck.
I don't know who Mr. Miami's listening to.
Hey, look. Hey, wait a minute. Hold
Yo, what's going on, fellas? What's up, Shawn?
What's good,
Mr. Miami?
You got my brother?
What's good, Auntie?
What up, Shawn?
Yeah, I told EM to come over. I guess he'll be back.
Hey, look, can I get this one part clear? Did Robert Horry actually say he had 1 more ring than Michael Jordan, bro?
Yeah, he's been saying that since he started his campaign.
You know what, man?
He does, but
that don't mean
he's still not Jordan.
I want to ask you, Laura, was he telling the truth or he's lying?
Does that qualify him? I mean, is he trying to qualify him?
The man won big championship ball games with the World Star playing for the purple and gold. It wasn't like he was doing this for a fucking Detroit.
Okay, here we go. Oh, okay, Mace. You know what? To that point, let me say this: if he didn't play with Shaq and Kobe, or Akeem
Olajuwon, or Duncan Ginobili and Parker.
Because y'all, you guys are using that goddamn argument right now as far as LeBron James. If he didn't play with Akeem Olajuwon or Shaq and Kobe or Tim Duncan and David Robinson, how many rings would Robert Horry have, bro?
He'll have none, but he has
7.
That's the bottom line.
All right, so fuck
That's
that.
the bottom line.
Can't use
He
that
got 7
lie.
rings in 13 years.
Come on, dog. You can't use that shit against LeBron and then use it for Robert Horry to say come on, dog. No, we're not doing that.
Hold on, Laurel. I gotta check you on this one. How the fuck you gonna compare LeBron James to Robert Horry, bro?
Exactly. He's not even in the same league as Robert Horry.
You ain't shit, dog. Hey, you ain't shit, dog. You ain't shit.
That's apples and oranges, baby.
You just said
Robert Horry to Robert Horry to LeBron James. Come on, dog. You got.
I'm not doing.
Bob Horry, by the way, went 7-1 in N.B.A. Finals. The only one he lost.
I mean, LeBron James, a first ballot Hall of Famer. Robert Horry probably won't get in.
Oh, he'll get in next year.
He should. No, he should not get in, bro. He should not get
Shaq
in.
and all these guys, Shaq, Duncan, these guys are campaigning for him. He'll get it.
Who gives
They
a
campaign
fuck?
all they want.
A lot of people do.
Apparently they do.
A lot of people do.
LeBron James is a unanimous fucking first ballot Hall of Famer, dog.
Remember the frog that used to sing for the WB, Bugs Bunny?
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about with the hat.
That's what you hear for LeBron when it's his day to be in the Hall of Fame. When he goes up there to make his speech, the frog will be singing, and when the frog is done, when he finishes his speech,
you know what?
Crickets in the background.
That's funny.
You my boy, you my boy, and I don't want to disrespect you, but I'm gonna tell you, you got to shut the fuck up right now. And you got to shut the fuck up right now. It's possible that LeBron James will be the all-time leading scorer in NBA fucking history, and y'all better put some respect on his fucking name, dog. Come on, bro.
Man, came in the league at 18, bro. What the fuck, bro? Come on, man.
Oh, come on.
This is year 20. What has he done besides luckily
man.
win 3 rings and earned the other one by luck of the team's experience? What do you want to do? Mr. Miami, could you please with that wrestling?
Yeah, that boy love the wrestling.
Sponsored by Malika Andrews and the V Raw Raid. Cut it out.
Nah, man.
Free
Look,
Watson.
I am not a LeBron James fucking fan, dog. But come on, y'all cannot take the accolades away, dog. Like, God,
We're not taking his accolades
man.
away, but his accolades is collecting crickets right now.
Like, God damn, man.
Steph Curry's the king of the NBA. He's back on top, like he said. And you've been hearing Draymond the last couple of Draymond said they're winning 3 of the next 4. Guaranteed.
And y'all heard Draymond. Draymond said they couldn't beat them boys without KD, dog. Come on, bro.
And Draymond was full of shit. Bro, those boys had them down 3-1 without KD. Draymond don't know what he's talking about with that shit. They could have beat them then. You know what I'm saying? They blew that shit. Man, they was up 3-1 without KD. How you gonna tell me they couldn't beat them?
That's right. And KD also is a race.
They didn't beat him.
Said, he's been
but
deleted because he won 2 without. Curry won 2 without KD. He's been deleted from any conversation when it comes to great player.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna be real, dog. I mean, look, the Warriors just won a championship in the same damn conference. For the most part, the same damn division the LA Lakers are in, and the Lakers ain't even make the damn playoffs, man. So
Los Angeles next year in the Western Conference, the best they'll do is 7.
See, here's the thing.
And they better appreciate that.
Hey, Miss Miami, you got to chill, man. We get it, brother. We get it,
bro. Let me put him on.
Man,
Go enjoy your WWE, buddy.
Yeah, man. Enjoy you. We love you, Miss Miami.
Yeah, we love you, but none of that Steve Austin.
Now here we go.
Okay.
Listen, bro. Listen.
Free Brittany Griner.
I'm not trying to wear a cape for goddamn LeBron James, dog. LeBron James fucked up, and we on the same mind link with this shit. He should have stayed in Cleveland from day one. I would have respected those 2 to 3 titles he may have won if he had stayed where the fuck he was at in fucking Cleveland from day one. I mean, he would have been if he'd have stayed and got
been a
2 or
legend.
3.
Yeah, all Giannis needs is one more in Milwaukee, and he'll be.
I agree with Lauro on that. He'd have been a legend. And if you ask me, the son bitch would have just as many rings as he got now.
Yeah, and maybe less.
In Cleveland. Without having as many finals losses.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I agree with that. LBJ is the best GM to stop Pioli. Look, here's the bottom line, okay? And I'm being honest here. The guy was given a decade to win Ramshot, but something happened along the way. The old Lee Corso.
No, what happened was...
And his name is Steph Curry.
No, that ain't what happened. What happened was he got antsy. He was in Cleveland. He said he was trying to fulfill his legacy or whatnot, and he made a super team. He was the first bitch ass motherfucker to start the super team shit.
Yeah, he went to ran to Miami.
Ran to Miami, and I can't deny that. That's where he fucked up originally.
Ran back to Cleveland with Kyrie.
But where he really fucked up was once he saw Cleveland was set with Kyrie, then he brought in Kevin Love, said, fuck you, Andrew Wiggins, and #1 draft pick overall for fucking Kevin Love, dog. Come on,
Manzano just called. By the way, Manzano just called you out, Laura.
He fucked up right there. That's what I'm saying, bro. That motherfucker would still be. He would still be competing for championships in Cleveland had he just left that team as it was.
Manzano goes to Lauro, and Robert Horry has bigger clutch moments in the playoffs in the NBA Finals. So let's not go there, Lauro. Wow, Manzano's calling y'all. See what happens when beautiful women earlier tonight to begin our show was telling Tony how much they love him in here tonight.
What was that earlier?
Maybe we ain't gonna go too far.
Hey, Miles Bridges got arrested for domestic violence.
Oh, really?
Who?
Miles Bridges from Carolina, from the Charlotte Hornets.
Hey, man, look. Fuck all of that.
Good job, Shawn. That's why I have you on my side.
Shit goes down.
Lauro, how you gonna hate? I just thought about that. You a Rockets fan? How you gonna hate on Robert Horry, man? He had some big moments in a Rockets jersey.
He sure did. I remember he killed Phoenix.
I'm just saying, stop comparing that motherfucker to LeBron James, dog.
Nobody's comparing Horry to LeBron James. He's just better.
I'm going on mute.
That's not even a conversation.
So now LeBron James has to take a back seat to Robert Horry, bro. Come on, dog. You
how many clutch moments do LeBron has in his life in the playoffs? One, that lucky shot he took to beat Orlando in Game 2. And what happened after that? Orlando won that series in 5.
And now wait a minute, he had that shot to put him past the the Indiana Pacers that goddamn year, man. When he went that shit, hey, bro. Come on, man. He had some moments.
That's
some moments.
One. That's 2. Look at Rob Horry. He has a catalog full of clutch shots to win championships.
Never made a fucking All-Star game, bro. Come on.
And by the way, is Rob Horry arguing about him and MJ, not LeBron? LeBron's not in this conversation.
The first part, 2.
Yeah. No, and Laura,
I damn sure comparing Robert Horry to no damn Michael Jordan, though. I'm sorry, man.
Y'all better stop. Y'all better stop, man. Y'all better stop, bro.
I'm not
disrespecting
again.
Here we go. Okay, here we go. Are we gonna confuse Bill Russell as being better than fucking Shaq?
Yeah, he is. He's the best center of all time.
Oh,
Well, that
man,
young
y'all-
lady put Kareem number one. I don't have a problem with that, but you know,
I mean, that's a good.
Oh, because
That's a hell of a debate. But if you really look at even the eye test footage of Bill Russell, he would have fucked Shaq up, bro. If you put both of them motherfuckers in their prime against each other, bro. I don't like Shaq's chances. I like Shaq. Bro. I think Shaq.
And Laro, this was her top 5 for this beautiful woman. Number 1 was Kareem. Number 2 was Hakeem. Number 3 was Chamberlain. Number 4
Mace.
was Russell.
Who is this beautiful woman you talking about, bro?
I don't know, but she did her own NBA greatest of all time by each
Oh
position,
Lord.
and she did a good job.
You gotta
She
stop
did a
tripping
good
for the
job.
toes, dog. Man, come on, bro.
The small forward, I totally disagree a little bit. I mean, she put Bird 1, Rick Barry 2, then LeBron, then Hondo. I tell you right now, you know I'll change that.
Yeah. No. And
Hondo.
Laura, I understand why you're defending LeBron, but you have to admit, you can't give him the respect he deserves because he freaking has a losing record in the NBA Finals, man. I understand. I don't care that he's been to 7 out of the 10 finals the last decade or so, but he has a losing record.
Now, look. I'm not.
Robert Horry is a
defending
robust
LeBron James.
7-1 in NBA Finals.
But what I'm trying to say is this, man. What y'all doing right here, NT? This is why I came up, man. NT tried to take away 3 of the man's rings and saying,
that was
okay,
NT.
I'm putting an asterisk by 3 of them shits. I could put an asterisk by 4 of them, but I won't. I'll give him one.
No, first of all, the 2 Heat
piling on. Right, Tony.
I'm not giving him credit for the first NBA Finals championship with the Heat, Lauro, because D Wade had to carry him because he was choking most of that finals. You have
Still
to
was
agree.
against Dirk.
Now hold up. With all the D Wade love, why the fuck they lose to the Dallas Mavericks, bro?
Because Dallas was better.
Because LeBron James was scoring damn 2 points and shit in the damn
And
second
Dallas
half
was
of
better.
every game.
Miami with sleep in the
They
final.
go sleep.
Bro,
They just
and I'll
Dallas
be
was better.
real, dog. I don't know if, bro, I was at game 1 of that finals in 2011. I was there. Miami won that shit decisively, bro. There was no excuse for Miami to lose to those motherfuckers the way they did.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's get back to the real argument with Big Shot Rob. I guess
Lord.
he's the man is right. There's only 2 players on the planet that have more rings than him. Hondo and Russell.
Yeah, no, and Chamberlain too.
Chamberlain only got 2 rings.
Have more rings than any of the motherfuckers we talking about.
We're talking about the creme on the creme here, and I agree with him. I mean, the man is telling the truth. I mean, Shaq vouched for him.
Yeah,
vouch for him.
You know why people are not giving Robert Horry the respect is because they basically feel that he was living off of Kobe's.
Man, because Robert Horry took every regular season the fuck off.
That's right. That was it. Banging women.
Okay. Here we go. Was Robert Horry in his career, was he ever the second best player on any team he played on?
No.
So how the fuck do you say
Robert Horry was pretty damn good in Houston, though, bro?
Because again, Laro, he took memorable shots. When you play B-ball rock, if you don't know that is the theme from the N.B.A. or NBC, you're gonna see a lot of Robert Horry clutch shots in the finals, in the conference finals.
I mean, hey, I don't like the motherfucker, bro. I'm a Knicks fan, dog. I don't like that motherfucker, Robert Horry.
And I'm gonna use a perfect example of a player
that motherfucker annoyed a lot of fucking NBA fans around. He fucked some people up, bro.
Lauro, I'm gonna use a perfect Dolphins player. Bob Greasy should have, in my honest opinion, even though he won a Super Bowl, Greasy does not deserve to be in the Hall.
Don't go there.
You just said Bob Greasy doesn't deserve to be in the Hall of Fame?
He was carried. No.
He wasn't carried, bro. What are you talking about? He had the greatest receiver to play the game. I know N.T. is right. So he is
You know what? Now fuck that. Who was Bob Greasy's running back, bro?
Zonka, Kick,
Zonka.
and Morris.
Larry Zonka.
His ass was
David
motherfucking
Overstreet.
carried. He was
wasn't
carried
carried.
by a great fucking team. He was carried by a great fucking team.
So how come when those guys left to the World Football League, his stats got better and better and better without those guys?
He
When
went
Can you
off
answer
the
that?
Yeah, because he
Bob
was.
Grizzly.
I agree with you. He was being overshadowed by Kick Morris and
Thank you.
And
And when the greatest Monday Night Football game in the history of
What
the
fucking
NFL,
quarterback is overshadowed in the goddamn Super Bowl era, bro?
here you go. I'm giving you your answer. The
He was
greatest Monday
basically
night
Trent
game.
fucking. He
No,
was
let me
basically
finish.
Trent fucking Dilfer, dog. He was
greatest-
Trent Dilfer winning the Super Bowl.
But Trent Dilfer is never going to be in the Hall of Fame. I was going to say,
But Trent Dilfer got 2 Super Bowls as the starting quarterback.
what was the second one at?
He got one in Baltimore, didn't he?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
it. He was only on the 2000
He got one in
flop
Baltimore.
or
He
one
got
the
one
other.
in Tampa.
Shoot,
yeah, he got one as a
Trent
backup.
Dilfer
in
got-
Tampa.
No,
He
he
got
wasn't
one
in
as a
Tampa
backup
in 2002. He was with the Seahawks.
Trent
Okay.
Dilfer
All right.
got one. He had one, and he got
No,
one.
you're right.
Let me get back to
in
let me get back to-
Baltimore.
Nah,
let-
hold
let
up.
me
Nah. Trent Dilfer was the quarterback in Tampa. You sure about that?
No, that the Tampa quarterback was
Yeah.
Brad Johnson. Let
Yeah,
me
that was
go
Brad
back.
Johnson.
Let me
You're right,
go
you're right,
back
you're
to
right.
Bob Greasy for a second.
Brad Johnson.
In the greatest Monday Night Football game in the history of the sport, which was Miami and Houston, and to me, this game put both of these players,
1978.
put both of these players in the Hall of Fame because of their performance.
Earl Campbell and
Bob Griese.
Bob Griese.
The duel. Not even
Yeah.
close. That night put both of those men in Canton.
No, but when you look at Bob Griese's stats overall, Mace, I understand he won a Super Bowl for your Dolphins teams back then, but looking at his stats, do you really think he deserves to be in the Hall of Fame?
Yes.
Here we go. Listen, I'm sick of these honorable mention ass goddamn Hall of Fame players, bro. So basically, we gonna put Robert Horry in the fucking Hall of Fame, right?
Yeah, next year, most likely he'll get it.
Because he hit some clutch fucking shots, dog. Come
You
on,
damn
bro.
right.
No.
You damn right.
No.
Would it bother you if he goes into the Hall of Fame, Laura?
It won't bother me, but goddamn, when you get players like we got guys like N.T. saying that he's the. I mean, y'all
never
keep
said
saying
that.
that he's better than LeBron James, dog. Y'all gotta stop
I
that
ain't never
shit.
say Robert Horry was better than LeBron James. I would never say no
Well,
crazy
well,
shit like
Well,
that.
Mason
No, he
that
was
bullshit.
a better. I'm saying he was a better clutch player than
Oh, you're not
LeBron.
even close. Not even close. LeBron got 2 memories. Robert Horry has a thesaurus full of great playoff memories of great shots, clutch shots.
Okay.
No, I'm not
He
saying.
should be the one.
James-
He should be running clutch sports, not that clown in
Okay.
Los Angeles.
Okay, look, how many MVP awards does fucking LeBron James have, bro?
I believe he has 4.
He's got 4. 2 in Cleveland,
many-
2 in Miami.
How many Finals MVP awards does he have? 4, right?
4.
Yeah.
If Big Shot Bob was so good in those fucking finals, why doesn't he have at least 1? Even Andre
But I'm going to
Iguodala
diffuse
has
this
a fucking
easily right now. Here's
Even
the
hold on,
bottom
wait.
line.
Kobe. Kobe
No, I
or
don't
Shaq.
want to hear about Kobe Bryant. This
Wait a
is
minute.
about Robert.
Even Andre Iguodala has a fucking NBA Finals goddamn MVP award.
Yeah, but here's the
If
bottom
Rob
line.
was so
Lauro.
good, why did if Big Shot Bob was so good, why don't he have at least 1, dog?
But here's the bottom line. When LeBron goes home at night and looks at his trophy case, he's going to have 4 rings. Robert Horry goes home every night. He has a 1 hand full and 2 fingers full.
But Kobe, he got 5.
You know, and
Yeah, no, and that's why I'm saying, Mace. The reason why Robert also doesn't get the respect he deserves, even though he has clutch moments, is because he's overshadowed by Kobe and Shaq.
No, Kobe and Shaq is vouching for him to be in Springfield. Let me ask you a question.
Kobe ain't vouching for
yes,
shit.
he
Kobe
is.
did,
He vouched
dog.
for him.
Kobe not, man. Come on, dog. Y'all
Kobe,
gotta
I ain't say Kobe. I said Shaq. I know Kobe's not with us no more. Let me ask you a question. When MJ goes to bed at night, how many rings does he have? Well,
6.
We
Yeah,
gonna really compare how many rings this player got.
Yeah,
right?
we are. How many rings does he have?
All right, man. Yeah, he has 6, dog. So
And
now
how
we
many
gonna say
Big Shot Bob has? Big Shot
7.
What does that
Bob, he
mean?
has?
Okay, so what does that mean? Well, what are you trying to say?
What I'm trying to say is the man was more important when it came to big ball games.
Hey,
Alright.
and real shit.
Alright.
Let's
He
be
showed
real,
up.
man.
He showed up.
On
Alright.
Robert Horry's teams, dog, even the guys that won finals MVPs, out of 5 of those 7 rings would tell you, like, we might not have won them shits without Robert.
Exactly. They have said that for the record. That's the point I'm going with. And those are facts. I hate to burst your bubble, Laro. Those are facts.
But
Was MJ a better player than Robert Horry? Of course he is. But I remember 2 NBA finals alone that when
Okay.
Robert Horry,
All right, here we go. So can we agree that he was great at fucking gravy training off of great players then? Can we just say that
he was
then?
at the right place at the right time.
Okay, gravy training off of fucking great players then.
No,
Right
he
place,
wasn't.
right fuck. Okay, all right.
Let me ask you a question.
Right now.
Who beat?
Okay, no,
who beat-
fuck that. Let me ask you a question. If you could start a team right now,
Yeah.
Big Shot Bob or fucking Karl Malone, who you taking, bro?
I'm taking Big Shot
Really?
Rob.
Oh,
Hell
Malone.
no.
Malone.
man, come on.
How
See,
many
Malone.
rings does Karl Malone has?
Man.
No, if it's for
I-
it's
Yeah,
for
no,
rings,
no,
I'm taking
Laura,
Karl-
I
I'm
see
taking
where
Karl
Mace is
Malone,
going, but there's a lot of players in the Hall of Fame
I'm
that
taking
are
the
forgotten.
mailman, dog.
Well,
No,
you
the-
tell the mailman I said hello and tell him I'm sorry that he didn't get the job done at the end of his career. He couldn't beat
Mr.
Jordan. and
Man,
the
what are you
Bulls.
doing? Jesus. No, but Laura, I can see where Mace is coming from. Like, and when you look at the players in football and basketball, the players that are in the Hall of Fame that have no rings, they're completely forgotten. You, the hardcore b-ball fans like you guys talk about them.
They not forgotten. They are part of the
Manzano,
NBA.
there you go. That's the point. Manzano just proved my point. Karl Malone and John Stockton. I know Aunt T loves Stockton. Those 2
Zero
guys
rings.
are so forgotten, bro, because they didn't get it done. Robert
Yeah,
Horry,
my
you know what?
generation. My generation doesn't.
Michael Jordan
Laurel,
took the rings.
my generation doesn't know who stopped. Unless we watch highlights, we
That's
don't know who
because your
Stockton and
fucking
Malone are.
generation is fucking stupid, then, dog. Because you
Y'all
know
about
what?
to say, bro, that's John
I'm not
fucking
laughing at you,
Stockton,
man.
bro.
I'm laughing
Like,
how
straight
angry
up,
Laura is
bro.
right now. Laura, I hate to tell you this, but Manzano has proved my point.
Man, you guys are putting goddamn Big Shot Ball over fucking guys on the fucking goddamn original Dream Team. Now, I guess Big
Well,
Shot
they didn't
Ball.
get it done.
I guess he's better than Charles Barkley too, right?
Yes, he is.
Hell no. Hey.
Man, y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop.
No, I'm not saying they're better. I'm not saying Robert Horry is better in terms of talent. I'm saying as a clutch player,
having
he's
so
a little
much fun
bit
up here
better.
tonight.
He has better moments.
Exactly. That's the point.
I'm not saying that the talent is better. I'm just saying his clutch
Ding,
moments
ding,
are
ding.
better.
Manzano is absolutely on point. He's right.
No, I mean, yeah, no, the clutch gene is definitely there.
That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about who's better. I mean, I know
Right.
Jordan's better. Jordan's top 2 in the planet ever to pick up a basketball. That's a moot point. We're talking about clutch, memorable moments, and championship.
Oh, you know
ball
what?
games.
Man, fuck that. Then by y'all logic, that means he better than fucking Magic Johnson. He better than
No.
no.
Laura, I'm not going there, bro. Don't even start with that. I'm not going there.
No. That's what y'all saying. That's what y'all saying right now.
I did never mention Magic Johnson. That's you.
No, but you
I
might as
never
well.
brought
He has
Magic
more
Johnson
rings.
up.
No. He has more rings than Magic Johnson.
Yeah, but Magic Johnson is not in this
No.
conversation.
By that fucked up logic that y'all using, he was a more clutch player than fucking Kareem Abdul fucking Jabbar, bro.
Well, he
Stop
wasn't that.
shit, man.
Nowhere near.
No, that's what
He
saying.
damn
He had
sure
more
more
rings.
clutch than LeBron James, I'll tell you that.
That's where we're going with this. Yes, LeBron James, MJ. I remember 2 NBA finals very vividly.
fuck that.
But
You gotta put
MJ had to
Magic-
pass it
no,
to John
man.
Paxson
No.
and to Steve Kerr to win the games.
I'm gonna
Did
tell
that
y'all
happen?
how.
Is that a
I
lie?
seen
Or is that
LeBron
true?
James pass it to motherfuckers that missed. I don't never remember Jordan passing it to a motherfucker that missed in the championship
You
game.
ain't lying about that, but my point is he passed the basketball. Big shot Rob shot the basketball and hit those big threes.
Man,
Why
let's
don't you
not
go to
forget,
Los
dog.
Angeles? Why don't you go to Southern California right now? Hey, baby girl, why don't you go to Southern California right now and bash Robert Horry in front of those Laker fans out there? See what greeting you get.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, Morrow, a Rockets fan, man. Bro, Big Shot Bob might. I know he damn sure helped y'all win that one against Orlando, man.
yeah. No, I see. I agree with Laro to a certain extent, but I'm not comparing their talent. Well, Magic was a passer. Magic was a passer. He
Yeah,
didn't.
Magic
You
is
didn't
a
see Magic
playmaker, man.
shooting.
What you mean?
Hey, look,
No,
hey, Monzano, you gotta watch your mouth right now. You about to say something to put your foot in your mouth right now. Just
How about
go
to say,
chill.
bro,
Chill,
bro, there ain't gonna be no Magic Johnson slander today.
no.
Straight
I'm
up.
saying no. In general, Magic wasn't a big shooter. He mainly passed the ball.
Magic was whatever you needed Magic to be.
Yeah,
That
thank you for
motherfucker
coming,
was that
Marlo.
good.
Thank you.
No, I'm
Okay,
not
if you needed
slandering Magic, but
I'm
in
just saying, if you
general,
needed Magic to put the ball in the basket, he did that shit. If you needed Magic to just make a play, he did that shit, man. If you needed Magic to even defend
but when
the
people
motherfucker,
talk
bro, he
about
did that.
Magic but when people talk about Magic normally, they talk about his assists. They don't really talk about his like.
Yeah, you know what? Do you see how silly y'all sound? Y'all sound just like Monzano with all this bullshit that y'all with this LeBron blasphemy. I'm not a LeBron fan. I'm not. But you can't take away the man rings, dog. I will say you can take away that bubble shit. You can take that one away. He only has 3 rings, bro. He does. Literally.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't count.
but Laro, you have to when you watch that finals against Dallas was it the which one was the one
Nah, I
that
mean, the ones he lost are the ones he lost. He talking about the ones I'm saying that he actually won, that motherfucker ain't have no right winning.
yeah,
And I'm
no,
not taking them shits back. Bro, 3 of them 4 rings, that motherfucker ain't have no right winning them shits, man.
the other
Straight
players
up.
around him had to carry him, is what we're saying, Laro. I mean, we're not taking away
I'm
the
talking
rings,
about
but
not even just
The
the players.
Golden State
The league
Warriors
had to
had to
carry
go
that
out and
I
motherfucker,
love
man.
this tonight.
Bro,
Brownie,
they had
thank
to
you
get
for
that
coming,
man a
sweetheart.
stimulus
Mwah.
package. They had to suspend, bro. They had everything just
Stay
had to
beautiful,
go
honey.
right. The stars had to align. The gates of heaven
Okay,
had
what
to
about
open up for that
what about
motherfucker.
this? What about this? They had to go get KD in order to beat him in the finals, dog. And everybody
No, they
knows.
didn't.
Yeah,
They were
come
up
on, man.
3-1 without KD. They didn't have to do that. All they had to do was avoid LeBron James putting his nuts on damn Draymond's head.
Hold up, when AI did it, y'all didn't have a problem with it, dog. Come on, man. That's a step over, dog. You stepped.
That
Come
ain't no
on, dog.
step
Come on.
over, bro. Bro, if he would have like literally sat his nuts on the back of Tyronn Lue's head, you'd have a point. Bro, come on, man. He ain't step over him. He put his nuts on the back of that man's head.
Hey, that was a GOAT move, dog. Hey, bro. Hey, man, you can't take away all that. Hey, man, look, they had to go get KD, bro. They had to go get KD. KD showed his ass no smart.
No, KD went there. No, wait.
No, I will
Laro,
agree with Lara on that, bro. Their confidence might have been shot to the point where they felt like they had to get KD, but they really didn't, bro. That was a 73-win team up on that man 3-1. They could have beat the motherfuckers. They choked. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
they choked, but
I guess they were mentally broken. That's it. They were mentally broken after losing that shit. But they really still shouldn't even lost that shit, bro. Like I said, not only did Draymond get suspended, but Bogut went down too. Like everything just like stars had to align for that shit, bro.
Yeah, no, and Laro, you.
All right, hold up. Wait a minute. Let's stop it. So
No,
we're gonna take
the KD thing. The KD thing.
Hold on, wait a minute.
KD had to go to Golden State to win a championship,
here
not
we
the
go.
other way around.
If we go,
That is so true. It's not funny.
Here we go. Here we go. If we taking away titles over bullshit, let's not forget how Michael Jordan pushed off on Byron Russell to hit that shot, dog. If we gonna start doing knick-knack, wait a minute. If we gonna start doing
Chicago.
wait a minute.
Care about Byron Russell.
Look, dog, if we gonna start doing that, then we gonna take away Akeem Olajuwon's 2 titles.
No, Akeem earned those championships.
Nah, bro.
Don't listen to the
Look,
national
and
media.
Bro, Akeem had a clean sweep in the finals. When the fuck has LeBron James ever swept anybody?
Yeah,
in the
nobody had to struggle.
God damn, y'all hate LeBron James, dog. Fuck shit. It's all good. Hey, I'm not a LeBron
Wait,
fan.
Laura, seriously, I'm having fun with this.
Wait a minute. I thought you said you're a LeBron fan.
No, he's a Jordan
not.
fan. Laura's a Jordan
I'm
fan.
just saying, Hakeem got a clean sweep against them, Shaquille O'Neal,
Yeah, he sure
and
does.
Penny Hardaway, and all of that. I'm talking about clean sweep, bro.
They were babies in the league, dog. And I don't even want to fuck with my
I'm
team.
just saying, I'm not going to, bro. When you sweep a team in the finals, nigga, hey, you won.
That's very true. When you
James
blank
ain't
the
never swept
team with
nobody
Penny
in the
Hardaway, Dennis Scott, Shaq, Nick Anderson. Yeah.
A young Heater,
Brian
young
Shaw.
Turkaloo.
Turkaloo started in Sacramento.
Nah, bro, Turkaloo wasn't even in the league. That son bitch was still in middle school back then, bro. Brian Shaw. They had Horace
There you
Grant.
go. Brian
too.
Shaw was the starting point guard. There you go.
Yeah.
It was Shaw, Nick Anderson. No, it was Penny, Nick Anderson, Dennis
3D,
Scott,
Dennis
Horace
Scott.
Grant, and Shaq. Brian Shaw came off the bench. They had Brooks Thompson, that white boy. Tree Rollins on his last legs.
I'm just saying.
And Brownie,
Hakeem,
thank you for coming in,
clean
baby. I
swept those
appreciate you.
motherfuckers, bro. I'm not gonna take that ring away from him. And not only that, Hakeem won in 7 games the year before that against the Knicks. And John Starks choked. Bro, y'all got y'all rings in Houston, dog. Y'all did y'all thing. LeBron James, I'm talking about, bro, the trophy is out, the court's roped off, there's black and silver confetti about to come from the damn from the ceiling and shit. Miami Heat fans leaving, and then Tim Duncan gets pulled out the fucking game. I don't know, bro. That was some weird shit, dog.
Hey man, he was winning.
That's true.
Hey man. Look, hey. I'm
Has
not
a
a
team
LeBron
ever come
fan
close
like
to win a championship and not winning that shit in any sport, man, than the Spurs did that year?
No, but Laura, you have to. I agree with you. We're bashing LeBron, but you have to admit, like he tends to choke. He tends to choke a little bit in big moments.
Man, I'm having fun with this because anytime I can have fun at LeBron's expense, I just have a good fun. Shout out to N.B.A. fan.
Wait, Mace, don't forget we have someone watching who's a big LeBron fan.
I was about to say his name. A shout out to our boy N.B.A. fan. He's the biggest LeBron fan in the world, and I know we're dogging his boy Tim. We're just having a lot of fun. N.B.A. fan, just heal up. And again, I'm so happy that this beautiful lady dropped by to say hello to me. And I'm going back to I ain't even thinking about LeBron. I'm going back to Big Rob with Jordan. I couldn't agree with him more, and he'll get into the Hall of Fame probably next year.
Yeah, no, I agree with Laro. I understand he has championships, but he was basically Robert Horry was basically maybe a backup or a marginal starter. I understand what Lara. Just because you have championships doesn't mean you deserve the right to be in the Hall of Fame, Ace. I understand why you do
I'm not even going to say a marginal starter. He never came close to making a fucking All-Star game appearance, man.
Yeah, but he won big championship playoff games and N.B.A. Finals games. That's what people remember.
He got 7.
And he was wearing the purple and gold. That's what you keep missing, Lauro.
He got 7.
it wasn't like he was doing this for the let me pick a team that was good back then. It wasn't like he was doing it for Gary Payton, Seattle Supersonics, bro.
No, it's like let's say a guy like Tua wins a championship with the Cowboys, even though he's basically a
With
back.
the Cowboys.
Yeah, he's making an example. Go ahead, keep on, Manzano.
No,
I know where Manzano's going with this.
Yeah, they're going to put him in the Hall of Fame no matter if he was basically a backup most of his career. He played for the Cowboys.
That's it.
Basically.
Bingo. Ding, 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 ding. Manzano hit it right on the nose.
Or something like that.
Okay. How many of those Cowboys in the 70s, 80s, and 90s made it who never fucking made a fucking Pro Bowl, bro? How many of those guys made a fucking goddamn the Hall of Fame? None of them.
You right.
Any guy
right about that
any guy who never made a fucking Pro Bowl, bro. Come on, dog. We gotta stop this shit, man. We gotta stop it.
It's 7-bedroom condo for Mr. Miami. No, it goes like this, Laurel. And I'm being real here. You don't have to be an all-star. He came through in the finals.
For me, the all-star game has Laurel. You have to admit, the past few years, the all-star game for the N.B.A. specifically has become a popularity contest.
It's always been that way.
I'm not admitting shit, dog. Y'all better stop with that bullshit talking about Robert Horry belongs in the fucking goddamn Hall of Fame.
Hey, he's doing it. He's doing it, and I agree with him. He's the one running around, going on different platforms, preaching it for himself.
Yeah, no, but I'm starting to go on Laurel's side. He's basically a backup. He started on the Lakers. That's why he started
on the Rockets. He was in the starting lineup. He brought them back against the Suns.
The reason why he's getting this hype is because he played for the Lakers.
That's it. Thank you. There you go.
He doesn't deserve it.
All right.
And that's what he is hyping him up.
See, y'all right. He got a ring with Houston.
Okay. Let's fuck all that. Now, Mace.
Yes.
Now listen. Fantasyland, right? Fantasyland, because you never have the athleticism of any of these guys, right? But if you could choose a career, would you choose Big Shot Bob or LeBron James' career, bro?
I will pick Big Shot Rob. You know why? And this is gonna blow your mind, but these are facts. When Big Shot Rob go to corporate meetings, he goes to like a club or something, he's getting in. You know why? Because probably that bouncer, when he was a kid. Hold on. Let me finish. No. You're missing my point. This man, okay, LeBron had a better career. But who had the better memories to young people when they grow up? They say, I remember that. I remember where I was when Big Shot beat Sacramento. Yo, Auntie, thank you, bro. Yeah.
I would have LeBron James' career, but I would have the moments that Rob has.
That's like, you know what that's like? I'll tell you what that's like, okay, in another sport. Okay. Would you rather have David Cohn's career in baseball or Rod Cruz?
David Cohn?
Of course.
I would.
Auntie, thank you, brother.
Yeah, no, actually, I would have Rod Cruz's careers in terms of stats, but I would have the accolades of a David Cohn, to be honest. I'm down the middle. I see what Laura was saying. You would have the moments and the championship, the accolades of a guy like a Robert Horry, but I would rather have the stat. I would have a mixture of both. I can't have. I'm not going to bash LeBron all the way. He's a great player, but he tends to have a history of freezing up in big moments, Laura. You see it with your own eyes sometimes. You saw it with your own eyes.
I mean, the point I'm making is I know Rod Cruz, one of the all-time greatest hitters of all time, and he's in the Hall of Fame. But to be honest, I'm taking David Cohn's career in baseball because he won big in New York. And anytime, any place he goes, we know he's not a Hall of Fame. He's borderline. He's not going to get in. But hell, I'd rather have the 5 rings, the popularity, and the love that New York City shows that man anywhere he goes.
First
But
of all, Mace.
yeah.
First of all, Don Mattingly didn't win crap in the '80s, and they treat him like a king in New York. What are you talking about?
The reason why they treat Don Mattingly like they do, because that was bad Yankee teams in the 80s.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm trying to say. He played with the Yankees in an era where they were bad, but they still treat him like a king, which makes no sense to me.
It does make sense because he was there during the very dark, lean years.
No, but he was a loser most of his career, Mace. You have to admit.
I mean, you can call him a loser, but don't say that up here.
You think I'm going to get stabbed? Is that what you're saying?
Shit, fuck stab.
That's
Puerto
wild
Ricans
because
and white boys light your ass up, bro.
you might not. Maybe you shouldn't have won none of them shits. But we'll get that.
How about the Astros?
I'm saying, okay, the next one, the Spurs came closer to winning the championship than any other team in sports. Fuck basketball.
Who's talking right now?
Like, bro, come on, bro. They had the shit roped off, champagne off the ice.
Oh,
like,
that's Auntie before. Who's playing that recording?
Not me.
That's Laura. That's Laura.
Like, that's a fluke. Then you down 3-1 against a 73-win team. Like, what the fuck is that?
Damn.
Like, and you won that. And the next one.
No, you gonna play this all night, bro?
That wasn't supposed to be no good.
Thank you, Laura. Now, like I was saying, I'd rather have, and in N.B.A., I'd rather have Robert Horry's career because I'm going to tell you 2 things right now. 3-4 years from now, if you think LeBron's doing the podcast circuit, you're out of your mind. Number 2, as Mr. Miami showing a cigar. Number 2, the reason why Bob Horry is making the rounds is because these young people remember what he did in the finals, in the playoffs for the Lakers.
Something like that.
No, that's what I'm saying, Mace. If he, let's say, I'm going to say this. Let's say Robert Horry won those championships with other teams. Do you think he would be remembered?
No. No.
Yeah, that's what. If he wasn't with the Lakers, the guy would be completely forgotten, even if he won championships.
Yeah, but he was on the Lakers.
No,
he was on the Spurs. He was on the Rockets, and he went 7-1 in NBA Finals.
Yeah, no, and I see what Laura was saying. He basically is living off of other superstars' coattails, basically.
No, he's not. He made the big shots. What are you talking about? It's one thing living off the other stars' coattails is you did nothing. You was just on the team waving a towel. This man made clutch shot after clutch shot after clutch shot. What are you talking about? I'm going to say it again. If he didn't make those shots, these podcasts with celebrities and athletes, they wouldn't want that nigga on that show. But because when they were young, no, we're talking 20-some years ago, Manzano.
Yeah.
These kids grew up, these young people grew up watching him hit those shots.
Then, by that logic, Mace, would you put Steve Kerr in the Hall of Fame? Because
he's getting in anyway because he got, let me see, 4 with the Warriors, 3 with the 3 with the Bulls, 2 with the, he got 9 rings. He's already in.
No, that's
who's that?
Steve Kerr. He got 9 rings now.
Yeah,
4 as a coach, 2 in San Antonio, and 3 with the Bulls.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. He had a big moment with the Bulls. He with the Bulls, but he was basically wasn't he a bench player?
Yeah, but again, this is the point I'm making, Tony.
Okay,
he
so what
made
about
the
John
game-winning shot to win the series in '97. People ain't gonna forget that.
So what about John Paxson then, Mace?
He's not forgotten in Chicago either.
But is he a
no?
Hall
But
of Fame?
by the national basketball fans, Mace, no one knows who John Paxson is. Is what
You're
Laura
joking, right? You're joking, right? I'm going to say it again. The Chicago Bulls was must-see TV in the decade of the 1990s. Everybody knew who the Bulls were. They were a fucking group of rap stars, bro. Rock stars. You kidding me? Why do you think Steve Kerr got this job now? Why do you think?
Because of the
I
Bulls?
feel you.
Yeah. Why do you think he got this? Why do you think right after he retired, he got a TV job for TNT for like what 5 years, and then he did the he ran the Suns for a little bit. Then he got the Warriors job. Why do you think he got all these opportunities?
The Bulls.
Yes, people saw him make that shot.
Yeah, no, but I see where I understand he had a big moment, Mace, and he has these championships, but throughout his career, I can see what Laura is saying. Like these guys were never
done. Saying, Manzana, you're right what you're saying, but this is what is going to end these arguments, because the fun is over off these arguments. America loves winners.
Well, which is kind of sad that we have to. I understand they're winners, but these guys were basically bench players most of their career, except Robert. Robert was a starter, but
yeah, for Houston he was.
Yeah, but
he
when
got
he
a ring
got to the
with him.
Lakers, was he a starter?
No.
He was coming off the bench. So,
but people already knew who he was because he had clutch shots for the Rockets.
He got rings with the Lakers too.
Yeah, he got 3 with the Lakers. This is what makes this argument in his favor. Yeah, people in America, they love winners. That's the bottom line, unfortunately.
Yeah, and for me, I think I would rather see a guy like Ray Allen get into the Hall of Fame over Robert. To be honest,
Ray Allen been in the Hall of Fame. What are you talking about?
Wait,
because Robert, because
when did I never
Allen,
remember him getting?
Allen, he got a ring with the Heat.
Yeah.
When did Ray get inducted?
Probably
I don't remember that.
3-4 years ago.
Do you think? No, my mistake. Do you think KG's gonna get inducted, Mace?
He's been inducted already. He went in with Tim Duncan and Kobe Bryant
and Paul Pierce.
Paul Pierce wasn't in that group.
Do you think he's gonna get inducted?
Yeah, he's gonna get inducted.
Yeah, no, but for me, they have big moments, Mace, but I can see the Hall of Fame is for the superstar guys.
Well, Ray Allen was a superstar until the end of his career.
Yeah, no,
but guys like Allen, he got a ring.
Guys like Ori, guys like Kerr, and they were never dominant players. They were basically bench players. They were. You have to admit, Ori was being overshadowed by a guy like a Hakeem or an Hakeem Olajuwon.
But people remember those big shots against the Suns.
No. Robert Ori was never fucking overshadowed by anybody in his career. He was not good enough to get the shine in the regular season. He never made an All-Star game. He never made all-team fucking goddamn N.B.A. Listen, man, listen. He's a good clutch performer. He did his job when asked to do. That's what he did. He did his fucking job. And that's it. He did his fucking job. He made wide open. It's not like any of those shots he made to become Big Shot Bob. They were fucking contested. He made wide open fucking shots, dog.
Ray Allen made the Hall of Fame 4 years ago, 2018.
Yeah. Or I agree with when the Lakers started winning their championships, the rules started changing. Am I correct, Mace? The rules started getting
after the Lakers won their championships.
Yeah,
all I'm saying, dog. All I'm saying is he made wide open shots. Now, goddamn.
Yeah.
I mean, who did he break down, go to the basket, and win the fucking clutch shot as a fucking championship, bro? Who did he break down?
He made the shots.
He look, man. Okay, I'm done arguing this fucking fact. If he makes,
I'm done with it too. I'm just having fun with it. Lord, you taking it too seriously.
Okay, he's not better than fucking LeBron James, dog. Stop it, okay?
Yeah, no, I I agree. He's not.
No
better
one
than
said
LeBron
that.
James.
We just say he's a better clutch player and a better champion.
LeBron has better talent and the better stats, but
it's not even fucking close. We shouldn't even be comparing the two, man. We shouldn't.
Well,
We shouldn't even
LeBron still got time to make some clutch moments for himself in the playoffs.
But he has to leave LA though with that
Budweiser.
Oh man! Hey man, it was fun, dog. Hey, I mean, it was fun. Dog.
Yeah, we're having fun up here, bro.
Laura, you have to admit, like his legacy is being tarnished. What's happening in LA? You agree?
Yeah, his legacy, Manzano makes a good point. It is being tarnished. Yes, it is.
Yeah, LeBron's legacy
but that's
is being
on him,
tarnished
though.
a little.
Hey, that's on him, man. Because
of course it is.
He had a chance to rewrite the books in LA, right? But instead of sticking it out with the young guys, he traded all the young guys away for a bubble championship.
Lack of patience. LeBron, the guy is like too stubborn. He didn't want to wait for Lonzo Ball to develop. He didn't want to wait for Kuzma to develop. He didn't want to wait for
Lonzo Ball.
No, the guy in New Orleans. My God, what's his name?
Brandon Ingram.
Yeah, Ingram and stuff like that.
Look how they all blossomed, and Julius Randle too. Look how they all blossomed. Imagine if he had those four with him right now.
Instead of the old folks' home that he has now.
Exactly. And it's not, well, you gotta blame LeBron. He's the one who brings sign off on the players. Greg Popovich tonight announced he will be returning because everyone got the Spurs winning the lottery next year. The Spurs are gonna tank the year. I wish EM would have came up here. I would have talked to him about that. San Antonio's gonna take the year off, folks, basically, and get this kid
Wembanyama, the young African kid.
No, he's from Paris.
Yeah, no, he plays in Paris, but I think he's from like Ghana or something like that.
Okay, yeah, he is the consensus #1 pick next year. Teams are going to tank to get him. And
is that one position you got? Lauro, is that one position you kind of wish that the Rockets drafted in this year's draft a center?
Center's not really that important these days to me. I mean, but who knows? And Mace, you know what? Nothing is guaranteed, man. Nothing is guaranteed. You can't go into the season saying you're gonna tank, right? So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean,
yeah, the Astros are the only team that I can remember that tanked and were successful and stuff like that. That's the only team in sports that I can remember being successful.
Philly tanked 5 straight years in the 2010s. It's working out for them.
And how the fuck is that working out for them? How many titles they got off that shit?
They don't have championships, but the player they depended on to come through, he came through.
Okay, here it is. Philly tanked all those years, and the only player they got to show for it right now is fucking Joel N.B.A.
Good enough.
No, good enough, but good enough. I don't think Joel's gonna stay there. He's gonna probably demand a trade because what's his face? Apparently, the rumors are that this guy James Harden is gonna opt out. He's not gonna stay in Philly.
Yeah, but no one's gonna miss him.
He look for
honestly, I'm starting to feel that.
I heard that he might be looking for
James Harden. Hell no, I don't want that cancer in the locker room. I don't want that cancer in the locker room. Honestly. Lauro's a Houston fan. He probably agrees with me that Harden was a cancer. Even though you guys were winning, he was causing issues in the locker room if you didn't get the ball, right, Lauro?
Him and Third Ward put Tracy McGrady in a pedestal, and I don't understand why.
Tracy McGrady, dang.
Tracy was Harden before Harden even became what he is now. Honestly,
Tracy McGrady was a fly in the air superstar. He wasn't like James Harden. All he could do was take jump
no,
shots.
I thought he was a 3-point shooter when he was younger too.
No, McGrady was take it to the hoop and slam dunk on you.
Is that later on in his career that Tracy became a 3-point shooter, Mace? I'm thinking.
A little bit, but his career was cut short from the microfiber knee injury, which is a shame. But he got in the Hall of Fame anyway.
Mace, I got some breaking news.
What happened, buddy?
We lost another member of the 72 Dolphins, Marlon.
Marlon
Briscoe. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh Lord.
Who's Martin Briscoe? I never heard of him before until you guys said that
He
name.
used to be a wide receiver.
He was the first black quarterback.
Mate.
Yeah.
It's been real, man. It's been real. I've loved talking about this shit, man. Y'all done ran me fucking hot. Y'all done brought me back. But yeah, man. It's been real.
We was having fun, man. It wasn't nothing serious.
No. I know it's not serious, but it's gonna take my ass to sleep, man. It's fucking midnight, dog. So it's been cool chopping it up, man.
Well, you know I'm on tomorrow because free agency starts tomorrow on trades.
Dang, I'm still in Alabama.
I'll see you after 4th of July, Mace. Like I said,
enjoy the Dominican. Don't be hitting all those women. If you know what I mean.
Dude,
I'm still out of Alabama.
You told us where you're at now.
Mr. Miami's in the Appalachian Mountains somewhere in Alabama.
I'll be heading home. I'll be heading home on the 5th or the 6th.
And you'll be up here for the NHL draft next Thursday. But me, Tackman, Clan Killer, Miss Melina will be with us. Manzano's gone, so it'll be Miss Melina up here with me, her, and Tackman doing the NHL draft.
I gotta get my wisdom teeth taken out.
Nah.
I gotta get my tooth pulled out.
All right.
Okay. Well, yeah, man, it's been real, man. Yeah, what's up?
You out, bro?
Yeah, man. I can take my ass to bed, bro. Yeah.
It's all right.
But it's been real.
I appreciate you, man. Thanks for coming, bro. You made it lively, bro. I tell you that.
No, man. I've enjoyed the debate. Let's not take away all the James things or whatever, man. So yeah.
No.
I catch you later though. Okay. Hey, Monsanto, enjoy your vacation, bro.
Yeah, he dropped off. I'm looking at this beautiful brownie Ellie who said hello to me about a half hour ago.
Oh man, stop
gorgeous.
I'll be heading home. I'll be heading home on the 5th and the 6th.
Good night, Laurel. Thanks for coming. I'm gonna stay here for 9 more minutes and then I'm done for the night. I'll be out of here at 1 o'clock on the nose. I came on at 7 o'clock tonight. Good 6-hour show. This was a fun show, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And it made it more fun that you came back. I mean that.
I'm still
smiling up here, bro. I'm glad to see you, man.
See, I'm home.
I gave you a shout out every night he was gone. I said, I hope he's having a good time.
See, I'm ready. I'm ready to head home, Miami.
There you go. How many hour drive that is for you?
Like 14.
Damn. Do you take a break?
Yeah. See, I gotta stop at the rest. I gotta stop at the rest area.
I'm worried about you going up to Alabama, bro. You going through those redneck towns to get up there, bro.
See, you still gotta stop at the rest area. Like NFL, like stop your face.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I was driving through those type of places, I will be terrified for my life, bro.
I be tired. See, you will get tired.
I'm glad and family glad to see you.
Yeah,
That's good. That's good. Nah, some families are.
but I'm after the fifth or the sixth. I'm heading to. I'm going back to the crib, Miami.
There you go.
Or Miami, or I'm ready to head back to Davie.
I'm just glad that you are right, bro.
No, I'm just sit back chilling.
Philadelphia Stars picking up where they left off 40 years ago. Can you believe that, Mr. Miami?
Yeah,
Back in the USFL Championship.
I heard Denver won the championship.
Yeah, the Avalanche. Yeah, they beat Tampa Sunday night.
Dang.
Give Tampa credit, bro. They took it to 6 games.
I wish I can I wish I can follow hockey, but I can't get into hockey. I would watch a professional wrestler over hockey.
Of course, you love your wrestling, bro.
Yeah.
Your wrestling, bro.
Shout out to brother. Shout out to brother Artist.
And he was here the last couple of nights. He's excited too. The Miami recruits, bro. Miami recruited two highly 4-star quarterbacks, man.
Dang.
Miami's had a good week, bro. And we was all thinking about you too. Huh? Yeah, if he
That's
was
what I
here,
heard.
he
That's
loving
what I
this
heard.
shit.
I'm the eye test we the eye test brothers.
Yeah, he loved it, bro. He's excited like I am, bro.
I'm ready to get back. I'm ready to get back. See, I'm ready to get back. I'm ready to get back and watching the training camp.
You know how excited I am that the
Yeah,
Hurricanes are good again, bro.
and the Hurricanes, the Dolphins.
Yep.
But Tyreek Hill, he got to slow it down.
Better shut up. That's what you better do.
He got to do something because you already got death threats.
And shout out to our queen, the queen of the corporation, the beautiful China White.
Shout out to my sister China White. I love her.
Love you, China. We miss you up here. She
To
doesn't
my
realize how
sister,
much I miss her.
shout out to my sister China White, my sister.
Yeah, I miss her very much. And I want to thank
Uh,
Brownie Ellie for
I'll
dropping
be
by.
home. I'll be home soon.
I know. I want you to relax. And, anytime you want to come up, now that you came up tonight, you're always welcome, bro. You know that. Your family here.
Yeah,
And I did miss you this whole week
we
that you wasn't here.
we brothers.
Yeah, you
We
didn't hear this. Yeah, you did hear about NBA fan in that car accident.
That's what I heard.
It's horrible, man.
Hey,
I hope he's all right. I dedicated doing the NBA draft with
get
him.
get well soon, brother.
Yeah, get well soon,
Brother.
brother. We miss you, man. We all doing the madness for you, bro. 2.5 minutes away from good night, folks. And I'll be back tomorrow night or Friday night.
You off Thursday?
No, I'm working Thursday.
You
Today is Thursday because yesterday was
Damn.
Wednesday. These days go fast, right?
Yeah.
July is tomorrow. Like at this time tomorrow night when I'm getting off the air, it'll be July 1st.
Damn. Today is 30.
Yeah, today
It's
is
Friday.
Thursday now. Today is Thursday.
Friday's almost 30.
Yeah.
See, I gotta wait till next week. Next week I'll be on the road.
Do you miss work or no?
Yeah.
You do? You going back to work when you get home or no?
I get my tooth pulled.
Okay.
I told I get my what's that like a molar
Yeah.
in your mouth
Yeah.
or like a top molar.
Yeah.
I gotta get my took out. I gotta get my took it out because that must split in half.
Mm-hmm.
See now that shit hurt like a butt. Hurt like a bitch.
Yeah.
See it's like this. If your tooth split in half,
Mm-hmm.
and you gotta get it more taken out, cause you don't want. It's like you get it more taken out, you want to get on dry socket, and that might hurt. And see, I already had that. I heard that experience. I had that experience before. It's like you open your mouth it's like this. You can't smoke, you can't drink, and plus and you know you get your tooth pulled. You can't do that much talking.
Yeah. We'll take this off the air. I want to thank everybody who showed up tonight. I want to thank the people in the clouds. Mr. Miami came back, Manzano, Lauro, and T.
Shout out to everybody on the panel.
Yes.
Shout out
And
to everybody on the panel.
yes,
Much.
and the beautiful brownie Ellie, uh surprisingly coming by. I'll be back
Shout out
tomorrow
to
night, everybody. I'll be back at oh, I gave her a
1970,
wrench. She was here before.
74, 2074.
I'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. Um, it'll be anywhere between 6:15 and 7:15. But I'll be back. No sex, no drugs, no women.
Damn.
Go ahead, bro.
Child. I would say
Sponsored by.
sponsored by Lean.
There you go. We'll see you tomorrow evening, everybody. Good night from the Oasis. Sleep well, everyone.
We got Shawn.
There you go.